Okay. What up? All right. So, we're going to be doing like one match of Bingus, and then we're going to move into the thing. I do have like the sub goal on, but it's in a different scene, so it doesn't cover up bingo stuff. So any subs, I believe I set this up properly, should count toward those goals. Yeah. The double D dinosaurs is coming up next. But we're gonna go play Tom, basically. We're gonna go play Tom. Um oh, I need my chat. Okay, here we go. Jump scare. Yeah, what is he doing? Is he
Just quack at me, you
still fighting
duck.
Bale? Yeah.
Why did you quack?
I don't know. I was looking for a soundboard, but there's no soundboards in this server.
What was that?
It's just a duck.
Yeah, from what?
It's Discord default. There's like 6
It's
default
a Discord
sounds.
default?
Yep.
Oh. What?
You not heard that before? How have you not heard the default air horn?
I mean, I've heard a default air horn, but not Discord's default air horn.
Well, there it is. So, have you been talking about the I like kind of overheard you were talking about the news, the drama, the huge dramas, the huge dramatic news.
Huge dramatic news, dude.
But yeah, you have been.
Yeah, we be talking about power stance.
Yeah. So while he's leaning a certain direction, gentlemen's presumably in the meanwhile.
For DLC, yeah.
Yeah. No, what up, brain hugs? Also, hi everyone. Keep 5 on war.
Boss without jumping square, then? Say hello to Black Knight Adrid.
Huge excitement. Grounded gaming.
Major square change.
Yo, what up, Insomniac? How's it going?
No!
Yes?
What do you think of having a wheel for weapon classes, and whatever the wheel lands on is the class that you're allowed to power stance for the game?
Sounds like a nice little meme.
It's a fantastic solution. We can gamba on if we're allowed to power stance with great axes or not.
Just change the mod to have the Vagabond always have 2 of the same weapon class. That way it is built in for you. Just the Vagabond, though. So you only get 1 crack at it.
Just well, it would be the whatever the second class is, because that's like, you know,
Well, that'd also make confirming DLC seeds easier.
the normal one. Oh yeah, sure, but like the second class is the one that has power stance normally with curved swords, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Warrior?
Is it warrior?
It's
probably warrior, yeah. You heard forbidden jumps have taken over bingo. I mean,
It's
I
got a
guess
name. Show it some respect. It's called Jump Slop.
it's called Jump Slop. Thank you very much. Yep, auto upgrade is the issue.
It is very nice, but it does have very
It's an
bad
unfortunate
consequences.
it's an unfortunate consequence to auto upgrade.
Yeah.
Uh, but I was embracing it. A lot of people were not.
I mean, I was embracing it in order to show how bullshit it was that it would get removed.
Oh, you don't like jumping on the red bear and instantly killing it?
1 out of 100 games. That's my tolerance for it.
You're actively not enjoying the game at all while doing so. I feel like I laughed more power stancing than any other setup.
That's probably
because of
true, but it's not good laughter.
How no, it is. It's like
really
holy
not.
shit, that was crazy. You know?
That's how is this a thing laughter?
Yeah, that's also that, yeah, laughter of disbelief. Fun for a week or two and then it's ass. Yeah, it looks like chat is at the point that it's ass.
Let's go, chat. Spread the ass.
The Bonnie axe check and Knight hammer check have
What
a
up,
chance
Wagon?
of dropping nothing to reduce the chance of power stance. That would be evil, and no, I don't think that's a good solution.
Not
I
nothing.
think
1 golden rune 1.
what? No, I mean, I think that would be fun with like your friends if you had a mod that did something like that. But in a competitive format, I don't think so.
That would be kind of cool if like
good.
every single weapon check had like a 10% chance to just be like a Shadow Realm rune 2 or something. So like you always get something from it, but like it changes up the checks that you do a little bit sometimes. Like you can't just always have all reliable. Like I don't know. It's dumb. Don't listen to me. I'm just
class if it has Great Axe or Great Hammer, then that's just banning Great Axe or Great Hammer from the starting class. So you might as well just remove it from the pool. But I guess that could be like a band-aid solution if you don't want to ban power stance in general and you can't update the mod, you know? Could be something like that.
Also, I don't want to hear you making fun of anyone's like solutions to problems after the power stance wheel suggestion.
That wasn't my suggestion.
Well, you promoted it, and so it's yours now. You own it.
It's a fantastic idea.
Is it?
It reduces the chance of power stancing from 84% to less than 4%. So
it technically does that, yeah.
Or it's, I guess, if great swords and great hammers are also included, it'd be like I don't know, less than 12%.
What up, Sniper? Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we doing?
I don't know, man.
Oh, you asked me here.
You asked me here.
You were in the lobby begging for players.
I did not beg.
He was down on his hands and knees, hands clasped, looking at the sky. I got on early because I didn't want to leave my boy hanging.
Pixar didn't happen.
It's just other people can't see through the VTuber, but I can. I know what's going on behind those soulless, Godfrey eyes.
A tier 4 sub. Yep. Tier 4 subs get the cam, by the way, 100% of the time. I don't care what we play, dude. I guess we'll do DLC.
Then it sounds like you care what we do. Let's do DLC.
But you don't want to play DLC.
I mean, with Jump Slop ban, I'm okay. Like, I still don't like the square set very much, but I'm okay with non sloppy floppy.
Immortal, those weapons don't count towards power stance. It's just when you have two separate weapons and one in each hand. Is that considered power stance?
Okay, I got a seed because I thought of a funny one and I want to use it. Oh shit, you're
Okay.
probably right. Keep 5. How to fix while live. Maybe that worked.
Yeah, that's a good question. If DLC has merged weapon pools of, say, like Axe and Great Axe, then should base game have the same as well?
I mean, it's never like that big of a
Consistency.
problem other than the power stancing thing. Like just having like people are going to have their favorite weapon class, so it's kind of whatever. Also like merging the just like as a solution to the power stancing things, like not no ban but just merge the pools. That's what you're saying?
Yes. Speaking of power stance.
Yeah, good thing we're not doing that this game, huh?
Yeah, good thing Wild Strikes isn't just
I feel like
amazing or
removing
anything.
the second Omen Killer Cleaver and Great Stars from the pools would also be a little bit helpful. We do see those weapons an awful lot. I don't know if that's a thing that can be done, but
It shouldn't really affect it that much.
I mean, it's literally double the chances that you see them.
Yeah. Yeah, Wild Strikes, watch out, you're next. Uh uh okay, I guess I'll make the lobby. Well, I don't think anyone has to put their controller overlay on their screen when you can see it from the gameplay that they're pressing the jump button.
That's a relatively suggestive lobby name.
What is it?
Fill in the blanks, bud. Say it aloud.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
But like I feel like it's a bit of a stretch.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'm good. We both have the Omen Killer Cleaver,
I mean,
right?
my last lobby name was Quit. So, like,
Whoa.
is this one any better than that? Yeah, I have Omen Killer Cleaver.
Okay.
Wait. Uh okay, I uploaded.
Oh, off to
Yeah.
a great start. 17.3, yes? Okay, I'm
Did you get
reconnected.
kicked?
Yeah.
Wait, 17.3?
Yeah. For the board?
Why is there a new board?
I think Asker was fidgeting with some things.
Nothing was posted.
Mm. You are correct. I guess it wasn't. It was posted in Bingo Club. I don't. I guess his affiliations have changed. He's ours now.
You can only hear. You can't hear Jack.
Bruh, I've
Are
been
you
so
kidding
funny
me?
this whole time. That's so sad.
This whole time, you guys haven't heard him,
Damn it, nobody mentioned it till now. I feel deeply missed.
bro.
Or they're just used to you being schizo.
Not a word from Jack. Oh, we thought you meant Bale quacked at you. Do the quack so that way they know what I'm talking about, please.
Oh, I mean, you could also do the quack, but
No, you do it. Yeah. That quack. We mentioned it a few times. I thought you were joking. I legit thought you were joking.
I'm so sad. There was so much
Where's-
funny shit that I damn whatever.
Where's
Alright.
the quack?
Let's play
Oh.
bingo.
Okay. Let's play.
Okay. Enjoy your own
Yeah,
killer.
good luck. How do you know I'm going to use it?
Good luck.
Good luck.
Uh. Oh boy, hitless in the center. Exciting. I mean, there are bloodhound claws, but hitless smog. One bird warrior. Interesting. Armor set strain. Dupe.
Do you want to keep going at 3 minutes or no? Because the
yeah,
fog door's not going to work.
Just reset the board.
Sorry. I
All good.
practiced without the prep time. I didn't notice. All right, here we go.
Thank you, Bandicoot. What up, ta-ta-da? How's it going? All right, different board. There is indeed the bale. Just saw Tom die to it, so that's good news for me. Wow. Throw's kind of nutty. Mesmer. Sork only, eh?
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carly. Goodbye.
What up, RM? What is this again? It's like 1612 or something. Oh, I did do the wavy thing. You know, where you wave your hand. Oh, I need a... Need a twig. Oh, my fog wall just didn't drop. Whatever. I'll probably not be doing song requests today. There's actually, I got a bit of a wheel set up for the Double D Dinosaurs segment, and there's some song related stuff on there. So for today, there will be no song requests. But feel free to remind me or do it at some other point. Oh yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you, Anwar.
No song requests makes me sad.
By the way, there is like a sub goal thing that is set up. It's not on screen right now, but I believe it should still be like working. So any subs during this bingo game and stuff should count towards all the goals during the segment. So I think I set it up properly. We shall see though. It's dark as fuck. No. Bro, what the hell is that? I can't see shit. I hate this lighting. This, like, really flat blue lighting. I can't see any... Can't see any contours in the rock. I lost you? No, my founder. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. Is that 55? Oh shit, I don't have my notifications quite up properly. That one's the tenor, at least. Bro, thank you so much, Keep 5. Remind me, because, currently I have it set to, like, a tenor is a wheel spin. I may lower it if we're kind of needing some more wheel spins or something. But, we will do a wheel spin when we kick off the actual party. So thank you so much. Thank you for getting us started. Hell yeah. Yo, what up, Marquis? We are just getting started. This portion of the stream is mostly just to kind of like rally the troops under Elden Ring, because a lot of the time when I just go live on stream with something else, like people just don't notice that I'm streaming, so I miss them. So we're doing the little bait and switch. We're reeling everyone in, and then we're gonna hard right turn to the Double D dinosaur shenanigans. That's the plan anyway. We'll see how it works out. Yo, what up, are we? Let's go. Okay, he didn't go Teoles, which makes me think he's either going Hippo or the Pots, so I gotta be a little worried about losing the Pots at this point, I think. I have grabbed ever so slightly more Graces and stuff. So I gotta worry a little bit about losing this square, I think. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him. Thank you, Ollie. Goddamn. All right, we got 2 wheel spins now queued up for the old game. I'm not gonna grab that, Grace. That's gonna be my little optimization to try and win the square. The Twitch... Oh, maybe. It's also possible that Aoi's streak got dropped in Japan. Perhaps. Also, that's going to be a great alert for the game today. Well, fucking hell. Reconnect, please. Reconnect, please. I need to mark a square pretty soon. Reconnect, please. Reconnect, please. Let's go! You're gonna hit 100 stream streak? What the hell? That's crazy. All good. I appreciate anyone hanging out whenever they can. Obviously, pretty, like, whoa, to have streaks, like, entering triple-digit territory, but, yeah, it's my fault for streaming while you were in Japan. Yeah, I should have also taken a holiday at the same time. I've learned how to spell exaggeration for this purpose. Alright, didn't you say English is not your first language, Nightmare? More of a hater when always around, more fun to gang hate. Goddamn. Despair. You don't know the alphabet song? The phonetic alphabet. Okay. I imagine that's a language learning tool, because I don't really know what that is. Is there anything that I... there's only one square under the water, I think. Brother, the board. Man, it's a good thing we're doing double D dinosaur today, because this lobby is wild. What up, Quinter? Thank you, thank you. You're the only one in your country to have the surname that you have? Literally? How could you possibly know that? Oh, that's right. You're in Cyprus, right, Snightmare? was I thinking of somebody else? I know there's somebody who is around that is Cypresian, maybe. How do you say somebody from Cyprus? Cypriot. I mean, if people are from unusual, or like not unusual, but like atypical places for Twitch, like it is easier to remember. Ooh, little hype train. Right on, right on. Hell yeah. Huh. Interesting. Santu running from like the Russian mob or something. That was a late hit though. I gotta be a little worried about the Ansbach scroll, I think. That is the square that I most want to win at the moment. Slipped away. Okay. I did skip reprimands, which means spirit ashes is a little on the trickier side for me to get. I can just run back for it. The end of the world. Okay, he is going for Ansbach, I think.
But now I'm hardy. Yeah, kindly make a fog and folly. Once I challenged, I knew not how I believed that I could not have been Mikola the cure. There is nothing.
I feel like he doesn't have first floor Shadowkeep yet, so I should have this one safely. He also might go for Quayline here. I think I upgrade and go maybe like Mesmer after this or something. Mesmer Ashes. This top right diagonal could get out of hand for him pretty quick. Actually, Ashes is probably more powerful. I would need a third. Where would that come from? Maybe the hand? Oops. Oh, Lord. Ah! Keep getting caught on geometry.
after but there was one. So, it appears and taken. Surely after fate, I do and what the implicate. Yes, even the as if he plans to. He has. It beggars. I'm afraid one thing.
You're no match loud, you.
We're gonna go for the ashes first. We're gonna get the one out by Rao. Pretty much. Well, we already have used it. We used it for upgrading. Yo, that's huge. Yo, thank you for the follow, Clutch Hitting. Welcome on in. The further we get into the game, the more we kind of get to that point where there was just like ever so slightly not enough rush squares to be able to figure out where the hell he's been. It's like the only info that I have is it took him probably like at least a minute too long to kill Golden Hippo, and that he did Tiole's concoction in a little under 2 minutes. So like I could kind of piece together that he maybe went 3-path at the start rather than going over Gravestone Skip, but like beyond that I have no idea. No idea what he's done. There's just like so much darkness when there's this little rush in the DLC. If anyone's the Charles Xavier, that's Tom. If you've ever seen him, he looks like a young Charles Xavier. Devonia is on the board, and I am right here, but I really want these ashes, I think. Distance look in your eye. I wonder what's faster, to just like run in the front door and jump down the poop hole, or whether it's faster to run around the outside and take the spring. I get the money this way. I think we just go down the poop hole. Rakshasa is also an enemy in the DLC. Well. Loft. Think this works? If it doesn't, I'm gonna be sad. Oh my god, I hate it when there's like telephone calls and songs, brother. Actually, this does work. Whoa. Whoops, that was not the right place to go. Yo, thank you, Mr. Money Mouse. Appreciate it. The real party starts in probably a little over an hour, maybe. Oops. Everyone is invited. That's why you're all here, bro. Currently, we're locked in, though. Super locked in. This is my focused face. Oh, yeah. Well, I do actually have one more skidoo level. Oops. Eh, it's fine. I won't pop it in. Not really necessary. Making the fight as quick as I can if I can. Really? Oh my god, my character's not running. Really? Ow. Not the best damage. Better damage. Okay. What? Brother.
America. A curse upon me.
I was just gonna like here and then start juicing and no throwables. Hello. Buh. He's gonna go for Romina now. I need to stop looking at the board. I'm gonna try this. It's been a while since I've tried this skip. I don't really like it, but it like brings me like exactly where I want to go at the moment. Nope, that didn't work. Bro, all this like slamming of shit is really fucking annoying. What a boo, what a Drockrix. I'll fly in here. It's a biggin'. I've been doing some work on the exterior of my house recently, so it's not a huge surprise that it crept in. I should be pretty scared of this column 3, I think. Pale as the moon? No, nobody's told me that. I'm also, like, relatively dark complexioned. The green screen taking out, like, green kind of makes you look more pale. Okay, pretty fine with that, to be honest. Not evil, just math. Which, depending on how you view the world, could be evil. Holy shit! Jesus. Brother, get out of my way. That's so fucking cringe.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame. My words, graceless heathen, thou shalt not evade the flame of Messmer.
Hello? The board is on something today, huh? Let's go give this Iris, I think. Use this Iris to go synergize my drain to get access to Helms. Him being forced into either Bale or PCR is pretty cool. While also having to do some shit in the row 4, which I quite like. Alright, Mr. Queeline.
Thou shalt not evade
Surely you'll be very cooperative again. Nicely done, sir. Appreciate you.
forsake me not.
Brother. Okay. What if he did front to back section skip for that? Also, I just realized I'm being cringe. Hang on, I'll do it while waiting for Queeline. Yep. Not wearing my Horned Warrior armor that I got for free. Oops.
Queen Marika.
Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Now that's a man.
Decreed by the grace of gold.
Nice roll. I did try reading that book. I like kind of got into it and then kind of got out of it and then I stopped. I should go back and try. I do like that kind of cosmic horror type shit. I don't like regular horror. I shouldn't say that. I do like regular horror. It just scares the shit out of me. But cosmic horror is just kind of interesting. Buh. Fuck's sake. Fog. Should Queeline not count as an ash for DLC ashes? Why would you say that? Reading horror wouldn't be the same as watching it? Yeah, it like, reading is the easiest, watching is the next easiest, and playing it is the hardest. What? I do not do well with horror games. Bro, the lamp is kind of being weird. Oh, please don't go off the edge. Alright, come after me. Okay, after this I need to fix some map a little bit. Which is either going south or towards Jory. Essentially both. Horror games, I just like have a hard time forcing myself to go forward. Like when I'm on the couch, at least I can kind of like hide a little, like if I'm watching something. Dude, how does he know when you're like walking up behind him? He's fucking psychic. Sorry, were you asking if it should not count or does it count? Oh my fucking god, bro. Bored. It does count for the spirit ashes. It's hard to get for that because, like, it's hard to do that synergy because it takes a while to actually get the quest line done. And there's just a lot of spirit ashes just kind of sitting on the ground. So it would be very greedy to try and work Queline's ash into that equation. You can at least grab, like, minimum 2 ashes in the time it takes to do Queline's quest. Maybe even more. Probably more. 2.5 even. If you were just kind of like comparing it from the start of the game. If for whatever reason Iris was like super important on the board and the DLC ashes weren't, then sometimes you might get that as like your first ash and then backtrack for the others, in which case it could be cool. Yeah, board is having a hard time. And then should it count? Yeah, 100%. They all should count. If it makes sense, it should all count. Also new to Elden Ring and Bingo. Dude, that's exciting. I love having new people. I love having new people in. It's spectacular. It's a photograph. No heal for you. That's not true. I've one cycled him with just like 1 wild strikes before when having more juice. No, not that one, this one. Completed both main... there's no reason to grab that, Grace. Main game and DLC? Nice, nice. I mean, bleed build is not necessarily, like, easy mode or anything. Like, Radagon Elden Beast don't bleed. And the damage is pretty shit with the bleed build on them. I don't even want to know how this thing is made. Not even a little bit. Brother. That is some unbelievable horseshit. Guess I should have grabbed this Grace, huh? Pre-horse was not that bad. It only made the fight just kind of annoying. It didn't make it any harder. In some ways, there's a few fights, or a few moves in the fight on Torrent that can, like, get you killed if you don't dismount for them. Fucking hell. Okay, that was Rakshasa. It's fine. Just gonna grab the Grace and go to Egon's Finger, I guess. Not having the log is really rough. Like, I'm trying to figure out what he's gonna do map-wise, and I just can't. I just don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do. Because I can't read back at the log. Oh, for those who don't know, when you disconnect from the board, like we've been doing, you lose the log. So I have no concept of where he is or what he's been doing anymore. Like, I don't know what the time frame of anything was. Like, usually during running sections, we're looking at the log to try and see, like, little dark spots, like, where could he have moved and in what time. And, like, the later the game goes, the more important that is. Normally I buy Ritual Shield for this. I'm 7 Skidoo. I also don't really have the time, I think. I gotta do this, like, kind of quickly and nicely. I wonder how Mariga is with Great Glintstone Shard. Sorcery only. Out of curiosity, does any kind soul mind looking up what a demi-human's queen's magic resist is? Because they do cast spells, and I just want to make sure it's not like 80 or something dumb. Because, like, Renala's 80 as a wizard, and that would be pretty shit. 0 magic resist. Ooh. Seemed pretty decent when Aggie did it. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you all. Also, bro, the fit is kind of fitting. God damn. There's a chance I get sniped on this if he had killed ADM already. Which, you know, he's Tom. He likes keeping his map open. Spectacular. What the? Oh, fuck. I'm super dead. I'm not dead. Thorn is, though. Sorry, bud. The other Drake is being an absolute menace. What is he doing? Why is he such a bitch right now, dude? Okay, well, unless I die, I should have this. For fuck's sake. That was like one of the most poorly minor drakes I've ever seen. Like, actually super terrible.
A warrior.
A warrior true.
Grab me, take this. Skate. Someone make my limb, but a draw and my.
Does summoning Egon for Bale make it easier by any amount? By a substantial amount. Egon is very good at keeping up the stagger, whereas otherwise Bale can kind of stall and, like, drop stagger. But his arrows keep up the stagger really, really nicely. And he does pretty decent damage. He also scales with your Skidoo. So the more Skidooed you are, the more Skidooed Egon is. That's the same for all of the summoned allies in the DLC. Yeah, like Natan scales as well in the Let Up fight with your Skidoo. If you do 0 Skidoo runs, your companions die very, very quickly, and it's pretty tricky.
Where I am, it is an inland seeing that we allow me to. It is said that one's fate. I only wish to help them. I'm not mistaken. You are a.
Let me buy the thing, please.
For power.
I wonder if this actually. Hang on. How is this dragon? I'm just gonna try it real quick. Like, what does this look like? Yeah, I know they have more resistance, but I can get headshots on them constantly. Oops. Wrong flask. Yo, that's huge! Thank you for the follow, welcome on in! The love of everything holy. Oops. Is this cheese, actually? Oh, it seems like cheese. Can't see him. Oh, right. Fire falls for some reason. Okay. Brother. Okay, well, it was going pretty well. Can't fucking... Well, to be fair, this is worse than he's supposed to be. It was working very nicely, and then he just decided to not cooperate at all. Could you fucking fall, please? Dog. He did! If I go out, he just breathes fire. Jeez, do I have enough damage? Oh, I missed one. Could be bad. I can't even ride Torrent away. Alright, well, this was the moment I lost the game. Just remember this. By the way. Now I don't have any prio on bail. Yeah, I had the damage just fine. This would have worked out okay. Now I don't have the luxury to do it again. It's just too fucking annoying. I'm aware bail is marked, dude. That's why I said I lost bail. Oh shit, really? Fuck. Yeah, this format's kind of in a poor state for this reason. There's only like 95 squares, or even less. There's only like 90-something squares, low 90s. So like, the boards are just like so bogged down by these super annoying late game squares constantly. I guess I try and get the talismans or something real quick. Yo, that's huge. Yeah, I lost my prio on bail because it's marked. That's what that means. Yo, thank you, Lucian. Appreciate it. By the way, the party starts in, well, it was going to be like a couple minutes, but when this game ends is when the party starts. We'll be having a wheel to spin, donation incentives, drinks, all kinds of shenanigans, all to the beautiful tune of Double D Dinosaur, and me being incredibly uncomfortable with it. Oh, right, I don't have to wait for this, actually. Alright, we try and hit the urn skip one time. We fail immediately. Fuck you. Fuck you as well. Yes, that's who I was talking to. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't know that skip. I keep on seeing people do it, and it, like, works just fine, and I'm like, I do what looks like the same thing, and it just doesn't do anything. Brother. Alright, we try again. Okay. Sure. Don't know what's different, but fine. Jesus! You nearly sniped my shit. Running off the edges slower! Well, that's really bad. Do I care about playing this game out, actually? Kinda. I just want to see how good this is on Mariga, the sorceries. Yeah, if I get the dragon first try, I get this mark as well. Very annoying. But it's fine. I learned things and stuff. I probably cleaned up a little too much of Shadowkeep. It's hard to see from not having the log anymore, which is also a problem because I have no idea where he is or where he's been. But I think the Helms was probably a bit too much. The Iris was good enough. I put a lot of prio on. I mean, I should have drained the water still. Like, that was still a good call, but... No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get on this. Thank you. Probably should have packed more red. It will not take this much blue to kill Mariga. Sometimes FromSoft follows a very nice, repeatable pattern with resistances and stuff, and sometimes they just are on crack. It's hard to tell. It'll be true like 90% of the time, whatever you think, and then the very last time it's like, what? Huh? No. Bro, they got down Mr. President her. Okay. Moonvale. Pfft. Oh god. We're fine. Yeah, we're wearing the same outfit. Cute. Holy shit! Yo, Phil. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Why not Mattingham? Because he marked Rakshasa and he likes doing jewelry. But he's gonna know that, which means, like, maybe. I'm not gonna, like, ignore it forever. For fuck's sake. I don't even know how I slipped off that. I should still be on it when I, yeah. Oh, there's a little bit more of a gap than I thought. Got it. Who's having fun? Woo! Alright, Marquis, catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. Oh. What up, Banks? thank you, Achan. Thank you. We'll be doing our celebrating in just a few minutes once the game is over. And when I say a few minutes, who the hell knows? Consort. Yolan summon. Alright, got a little bit of progress on everything. One horn blown, Enera limb access. Had this grace down here. I feel like if I were him, I would progress like one of these like relatively far and then go back and do Matting Hand and then just like hope that that was correct and bang it. Okay. Maybe, but he also could have just, like, full sent the Matting Hand to get to 12. That was definitely an option for him. In which case, I 1000% lose the game, so... I don't know. There are no correct late game decisions. They're literally not. You do something which feels like the vibe, and, you win or you lose. And, like, you know, don't skill issue. Yeah, I wouldn't be super surprised if Jory was dead for him. Nice try, bitch. How long is Yolan? Relatively. Not incredibly, though. It's just Metter, Emir, basically. Yo, what up, killer? This song is ever so slightly too vanilla. We go next. Yep. Yes, he can. I would say he's like probably 70-30 to win this game. When this all shook out, he had basically the same Emir progress that I did, except, but no, he had more, because he had Golden Braid. So he had more Emir progress, more Jewelry progress. I had roughly the same Enera progress, but again, it's just kind of all random how we choose to do this, so... Literal, there's no way to know how it plays out. He might hold Matting Hand too long. He might expect me to just, like, sack Matting Hands and go for the other two. In which case, he might be splitting the other two and just sitting on Matting Hand, trying to just get one of them. Who knows? I have the second Grace in Inner Limb, the one before all the bad stairs. don't know that if Wild Strike is the way for Letta, it probably is. I haven't really done it that much, to be honest. You do give up a certain amount of damage. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Oh, he left me enough room. Let's go. So you're saying there's a chance. What up, Wolfie? Wasn't necessarily the cleanest Jory, but it was a pretty fast Jory. I'm not hovering the square, so I don't have to hear the horrible soul-crushing sound of it getting sniped. Oh my god. I was disconnected from the board. Okay, we're back. Sometimes when you reconnect, it gets, like, marked. No, I'm finishing for sure. Getting to 12 before him is, like, the only way that I win this game. I don't know what he's doing, but it's letting me close the distance. Huge. Yeah. I think he's got more progress than I do. I was kind of hoping he sacked Jory. I don't think he did. Or, no, I was kind of hoping he didn't sack Jory. I feel like there's a good chance he just didn't do Jory. Like, he was expecting me to go in and steal. Be a little surprised if he had, like, Letta done, actually, but you never know. It's Tom. He might have if he just, like, didn't do... If he didn't do, Jory at all. It's possible. That's the emotional bailout that I'm looking for, Odysseus. 100%. Bah. Yo, that's huge. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, it is what it is. Whatever comes. I'm hoping he was maybe going for, like, the best case scenario for me is he was rushing Yolan's summon with Jory killed and, like, the Grace right in front of Maddinghand, and he was gonna go Yolan's summon back to Maddinghand, and I got him at, like, the perfect time. That's the main case where I win, is that specific circumstance. Alright, let's try Wild Strikes, I guess. The main problem with this is I have a lot of points in int that are not going to be put to use in this fight. By not being Frost, so it's possible this is a mistake. We'll see, though.
Don't you dare.
This will be a good test of how hard Wild Strikes can carry.
Needle Knight Leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Elden Ring, Lord of America, you two deserved it. Oh, make
Okay, that was pretty good.
redeem.
Bro, get back here. I don't know what Letta's doing, but I'm loving it. Please. Okay, that's about as good as that can go. Maybe. I don't know how to parry Radon, really. I'm just gonna fight him. I also just don't really enjoy parrying. It's whatever. Fuck. Is the game over? Had the game ended?
Ding. Ding, ding, ding. My
yeah.
fucking board is dead.
Makes sense. There it is. I experimented a little and it cost me big time. I tried to do the Jagged Peak Drake sorcery only, and he flew up on the cliff. And it lost me probably like 4 minutes. I like barely ran out of blue at the very end, and then I got sniped on the talismans by like just a couple, less than a minute, I would say, like just a bit. So yeah, that was a bit of a sad moment for me. I don't know why I felt the need to experiment there. I was just curious. Like I was like, I'm gonna just drive by him and shoot him in the head with the sorcery and see how much damage it does. And I was like, oh, that was actually better than I expected. Maybe I'll try this out.
Well, Lightning Ram took me like 4 minutes on its own, so.
Why?
Because I couldn't hit
Did the
it.
solo Drake Blinks? You couldn't hit him?
It kept the lightning would strike before it would get to me, and then it would just spin and it would mess up my timing every single time. And then I would jump attack and it would just be a little short. I had no heals, and finally a lightning strike killed him.
Did you have jewelry dead, by the way?
Nope.
Okay. I was kind of thinking that you might not do that and just like save it. No, I have a horn blown and a grace in the hinterlands.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. How close were you on consort?
I was riding up the elevator after Leto when you marked it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to do what you did and just like sack Matting Hand and just split the two, but because I was like verifiably behind on the on Yolan, I felt like I kind of needed to split a little bit and get Matting Hand, and I was kind of hoping that you were saving Matting Hand for last, going like Yolan or something into Matting Hand straight up. But that jury had died as well, so in preparation of that.
Well, when you marked Matting Hand, I gave my Iris of Grace to Jolon, and I was like, should I just teleport away and get it after Letta? I was like, I wasn't sure if I would just get it in my inventory or if...
Well, it's... Oh yeah, it is the summon, isn't it? It's not
I would have
Iris.
to teleport back. Yeah.
Yuck.
Did you have the second Iris of Grace yet?
No, I just had the water drained.
I knew it. I knew I should have just held Jolon summon. But I was like, you know, maybe after the Helms, he went to get the Iris of Grace right after. I don't know. Yeah, did you go for Bale?
No. That was the entire time that it took you to kill Bale. Actually, so it took me longer than 4 minutes, because it took you 6 minutes to kill Bale, and I was experimenting on the Jagged Peak Drake that whole time. So it took me 6 minutes to do.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna set up for Mariga when you marked it.
Had you been like leveling into the whole game and stuff, or no?
I leveled up to 25 before talking to Amir.
Okay. I had like 40
after
Mesmer.
After the second horn was blown.
But yeah, I mean the Jagged Peak Drake is like actually not that bad if you because I just had 40 ints, no buffs at all.
Why didn't you get buffs?
Because I just wanted to try it, and then it like looked good, so I kept going. Like I was literally just gonna drive by, shoot him in the head to see what the damage looked like, and the damage was like actually really nice. It was like 800 per GGS.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good or bad, or I don't know.
It was beefy yellow. But yeah, when he flew up on top of the cliff, like half my, like I wasn't able to lock onto the head properly, and like half my shots were missing. So I just like ran out of blue at that point. It probably would have been
me in the mid game.
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah, I was feeling like this was a pretty solid game from me. Only regret is the dragon shenanigans.
Yeah, I made the mistake of after Hippo, I just went straight backside. And I was like, I just wasted 5 minutes of progress for one square. And it doesn't even matter because I'm not going to get it. So I wasn't very happy about that.
How did you get, the log's gone, so I could answer this question with the log. I was surprised you were able to get Romina then.
I used, I did Rever Dash and Incants at the same time. I was synergizing that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know you got your
I was
incants
first,
from Rao.
I was first synergizing Revered and Spirit Ashes. But then you marked Spirit Ashes when I was about to collect the man fly.
You went down there for an ash.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, because there's 2 Revered Ash down there too. So I was like, okay, fine. I'm gonna lose that. And then I went.
Yeah, there is
and
2
was
down
like,
there, isn't
okay,
there?
I guess I should go Ancient Rao and get the 2 Revered Ash there, and the 3 Incants. I didn't kill the Salsa. And then yeah, you got, I think it was Mesmer. No, you got, yeah, you ended up getting Devonia. That's what it was. And I was like, shit. So then I like immediately went to Romina from there. Because since you got Devonia, I think that meant you were at Devonia's Grace and you didn't have it prepped. You didn't have Romina prepped, so I went for Romina right after that.
Yeah, I was like going through Rao. I just like left the Crucible Knight Devonia, so you like saw when I was there, like basically. So you had good info.
Yeah, and I didn't realize you were gonna do Horned Warriors before that.
I wasn't gonna, but
I
when you marked
could've
Incants, I
gotten-
was like, I need to handle
Yeah, I
column
could have
3.
gotten Horned Warriors. I decided to go for Hippos first. Yes. And I don't know if that was the right play. I think I needed to push my column 3. And just, if I lose Rever Dash, I lose Rever Dash, you know? I think I should have done Horned Warriors. And maybe this is hindsight, I don't know. But like Horned Warriors into Queeline and then do Rever Dash. And then go for Iris of Grace from there. But I feel like that's hindsight. Because I mean, you could have been working on Rever Dash, and then that would have built your diagonal. Is he gone?
No. I was trying to get. Oh Lord. All right. Yeah. Did you have any questions about my game? I'm gonna get started on my thing. I think I gotta dip.
What's up?
Oh, sorry. I was
You have
asking
to
if you
go?
had any like specific questions for me because I gotta go swap over to my next activity.
Okay, you gotta go. Yeah, no worries. No, I think it's pretty much clear. Did you go for Rakshasa at all? hoping I could meet you
I
on that.
basically got the Grayson watering hole right when you marked it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And then one of your spirit ashes was a scorpion.
Yeah, Scorpion, Hilda, and Reprimand.
Yeah. Okie doke. Well, thanks for playing, Jack. It's a good game.
GG's. Catch you
Jeez.
later.
Bye-bye.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Oh wait. These are different inputs, fuck. Oh lord. Ugh, Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna get a beer. I need a beer. Alright, it looks like the sub goal thing is working. The bar is like kind of broken. I don't know what's up with the bar, but it is what it is. Alright. I'm gonna and we got 2 wheel spins to do. We got 2 wheel spins. Alright. Be right back, just a sec.
She is so alone, dinosaur with double D's. 160 million.
Oh god.
So double D's.
Yeah, we're gonna need this.
She is so alone, dinosaur.
Is it supposed to be uncentered? No. Good shout, though. How would you know it's uncentered? Hmm? Answer me that.
She is so alone, only wants to find love, but don't you see that you're so afraid he will
Think that works?
go just when you see
Okay.
that she is just
I guess I pause the music unless like the wheel. All right, hang on. I do need the wheel. This. Nope. Wow. Brother, where's the wheel, dude? No, that's not it.
160 million years or so. Double D.
Is it not working?
She is so alone, dinosaur.
Alright, hang on. I may need to copy the wheel and put it on a different browser for some reason.
Will she find love or
Hang on.
die alone?
Wheel of names.
She is so alone, only wants to find love, but don't you see
Okay.
that you're so afraid?
Let's see how this works, shall we?
He sees that she is just a dinosaur.
What the
with
fuck?
double
Huh?
Ds.
Bro. Alright, hang on. Maybe this? Does this work? Alright, whatever. We just get a desktop capture, actually. Fuck this. Weird. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there, I promise. We're getting there, I promise. Okay.
Dinosaur with double D's. 160 million years or so.
Alright. Spin number 1.
She is so alone. Dinosaur with double D's.
Alright, easy enough.
Will she find
Cheers.
love or die alone?
And spin number 2.
She is so alone. Only wants to find
No! Okay.
Don't you see that you're so afraid you will let
Alright.
her go?
Alright.
Just
The wheel will return. The wheel will return.
that she
Okay, let's get this moving. Yep, the cat ears are an option. Consider turning on Twitch votes mode. I think I did that, right? Didn't I? Do I have to do anything on the Twitch side of this? Does anyone know? Twitch votes for Double D Dinosaur. Let me just Google that real quick. So viewers directly connect your Twitch account. I don't know if I need to do anything on. We'll just start. We'll just start. If it looks like it's not working, then maybe I'll try and figure it out. But yeah, I did connect the. What triggers the wheel spin? What triggers the wheel spin? You might ask. I may lower it a little if people are like, I'd rather do a 5-er or something, because I would like the wheel to be spun. So we'll see. Anyway, game can yeah. We're all adults here, right?
With double D's.
Yo, thank you, Patty.
1824, when archaeologists found the bones of creatures believed to have lived more than 230 million years ago, the world was turned upside down.
Whoa. Regal ancestor music? Listening? Oh, I have to, like, progress this. Okay.
This was proof that long before man, giants actually dominated this planet.
Yeah, I can hide the Spotify thing.
The dinosaurs.
Yeah, dinosaurs.
But do you know what does not have bones?
This guy right now. What?
Breasts.
I can't. Oh, fucking
Because
hell.
this flubber-like substance has not been able to withstand the test of time, scientists have been overlooking one crucial detail.
Alright, because the subtitles are there, we're gonna put this here.
The dinosaurs probably had fed juicy milkers.
Brother, help. Oh, God. What has Sweat done to me, bro? This is all Sweat's fault. Am I supposed to read this? Am I supposed to, like, perform? It's an old musty room, just like in the movies. Therapy room, so stereotypical that it almost seems to be a parody. I can't help but be a little bit nervous. I'm quite the introvert, and I'm not used to talking to others about my feelings at all. But Mr. Robson was right. It's time I start working on myself. She hears a mature hand confidently push down the handle of the door to the office. That must be the doctor. Wait, do I look presentable enough? She quickly... I can't fucking do this, dude. She quickly snags a mirror from her handbag to inspect herself before he enters the room. Bruh. Oh my god. Ugh. I don't want to do. Facecam's obstructing the subtitles. All right. Where should I be? Be over here or something. I guess we'll go here. Dare I? Okay, that one's not that bad. The fuck? All right, A, B, C, D, or F, E or F. Give me a letter. Mostly F's. Mostly F's. All right, we're going with F. That giggle. Perfect. A deep, manly, yet reassuring voice is heard from the entrance behind her. Good afternoon. My apologies for the long wait. He reaches out his well-manicured hand as he introduces himself as Dr. Lionel Progestot, but she may call him Leon. As the rough texture of his callous fingers grip her hands tightly, a warm feeling comes over her. With a friendly smile, the imposing doctor takes a seat opposite hers. The chair creaks under the weight of his massive, muscular body. Wow, what a man. He slowly looks him up and down from head to toes. Voice like a subwoofer. Arms like tree trunks. And trousers as if they're the push-up bra of pants. Dog! She can hardly focus on what Leon is saying while her mind wanders. I've never kissed someone with a mustache before. I wonder what that would feel like. Get it together, Double D Dinosaur. What is wrong with you? You're not normally like this. Let's have a look. Patiently, he goes through his papers. I see that you're here because you feel a bit confused. Is that correct? Before Double D Dinosaur has a chance to answer, he continues. Sorry, what was your name again? What? I can't type that fast. It does seem you're a bit confused indeed. With a friendly smile on his face, he glances over at the papers in his hand. Double D Dinosaur notices that there is a calming aura about him. I see here that your name is Double D Dinosaur. Is that correct? That's right. Dinosaur, Double D Dinosaur with double D's. Oh, nice. I must admit, I am quite nervous. There's no need to be nervous. This is just an initial interview to get to know each other a bit. Because the more I know, the easier it will be for me to help you. That is why we are going to do an introduction test first, so that if you turn out to be dumb, I know if I should talk to you in a condescending tone in the future. Oh my god. Oh god, this is gonna be a long... Not to worry. There are no right or wrong answers in this initial interview. Are we ready? There it is. There's the voting. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. All right. First two goals are met. Let's fucking go. Wheel. Thank you, Phil. Thank you so much. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. Do fancy spin. Holy shit. Voo! Voo, thank you so much for the 5, dude. Thank you so much. I literally forgot where the frickin' this thing is. Is it this thing? Yeah, alright, here we go! Oh god. Okay. The first person to put a YouTube link in the chat, I will do a live react. Whatever you want. First link. Holy shit, that was fast. Holy shit. Let's do it. This is an ad? Bro, this is 11 hours. All right, we're gonna skip ahead. Okay, okay. They're fighting. It's Super Smash Bros. It's bringing me back in time. Incredible. There's no sound probably. Oh my god, they're getting super super high damage. Holy shit. Look at this. Look at these numbers. What the fuck? Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. Nicely done. All right, back to the magic. All right, all right, where were we? Yeah, I'm so uncomfortable. I'm sweating already. Double DDinosaur is a little nervous, but nods determined towards Leon. All right, time for the first question. In a few words, how would you describe yourself? Yeah. Yo, Anwar, thank you so much for the bits. Ooh, it's pretty close, pretty close. All right, we'll run it just a little bit longer. So far, Anxious is in the lead. Anxious indeed. Wow, this game is gonna make me so shiny. I'm so fucking uncomfortable. And Key5, thank you for the 300 bits. All right, here we go. Oh, Jesus. Boo. Oh, yes, I see. On to the next question. What is your favorite activity? If anybody says bowling, they're banned. Perma banned. Blah! Oh, really? So you enjoy... Wait. It doesn't have his name, but whatever. Oh, really? So you enjoy being physically active? Double D Dinosaur doesn't really answer his question, but instead is just creepily grinning to herself. Oh. All right, let's move on to the next question. What is your favorite song? I feel like we should play a snippet from each of these. Hold up. Just a quick snippet. This is Whole Again. This is Unbreak My Heart. This is the next one. And then, of course, the winner. Okay.
Oh.
Easy, Careless Whisper.
Really? Call me pathetic, but I can't listen to this song without getting choked up either.
Cute.
Next question. What is your favorite snack?
Don't do it, Anwar. It's gone. It's over. Bruh. Oh shit, you're right. Okay. Let's go.
Oh, what a good choice. I really enjoy that too. I feel like I'm really getting to know you a bit already. On to the next question. Did you know that some claim that people who cry during a movie have a higher emotional intelligence? Personally, I'm a bit skeptical about that. I doubt whether people who cry over a drawn dead lion are really more intelligent. What is your favorite movie?
Did I see the bingo lobby change names? No.
What?
I did not see that, Blanks. Really? Garfield is beating out Lord of the Rings? Oh. Did I? Oh, yeah. Fuck you guys. We're going Lord of the Rings.
It's so cool, right?
He quickly collects himself and again hides his enthusiasm behind his professionalism. Wow, I didn't expect us to have this much in common.
Too bad I don't have anyone to watch those movies with. Anyway, next question. Name something you really enjoy.
Let's see. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Ooh. By the way, I want to clarify some of the incentives. So I have like a bowl that I'm gonna fill with ice water if we get to that point, and just like dunk my head and face in. Night Rain with Chad is just like some stream. I'll do some of that. Trees Hate You is a game where like the trees are out there to troll you, and it's out like designed to piss you off. Karaoke stream, we've been there before for the birthday stream. It's something that I can't do to YouTube because of copyright stuff, but that was quite fun last time. The makeup tutorial, I'm gonna follow along with a makeup tutorial. So I get like some makeup thing or whatever, and then we just like go to some fucking short or TikTok or something that's like how to do like funny eye things or whatever, and we do that. And then mustache only, I will live shave my beard tonight for the mustache only look. And I'll keep it for a while. And then mic upgrade is a stretch goal. I'd like to get a nicer mic for, like, hypothetically, if I get to broadcast any Bingo Brawlers games. And then horror game is set at absurdly, like Swed last night said, just like do something absurd for the end goal. You're like, trust that it won't get there. And so that's what that is. I do not want to play a horror game. All right, long mustache. Oh. This is the easiest question yet. Double D Dinosaur thinks that she sneaks a peek at his long mustache. Mustache only will definitely get you selected to commentate bingo. Double B bingo.
Well, that wasn't too bad, was it? Double D Dinosaur is feeling relieved. Although she was a bit reluctant to open up like this, it wasn't all that bad. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. What is your favorite dinosaur? Good lord. Oh no! Does he know? Why else would he ask that question? Double D Dinosaur starts sweating between her sensual thighs and underneath her breasts. This was a mistake. I should never come here. Wait, I have to answer, otherwise I might come across even more suspicious. Alright. What is the best dinosaur? One of those flying ones. One with a club on the tail. Okay, okay. Pulling ahead. Alright. Let's do it. The one with the club on the tail. Okay. Your answer? Very peculiar. With a questionable look on his face, Dr. Leon turns his attention towards his notes. Alright, all done. Believe it or not, these answers can teach you a lot about a person. And I, as a therapist, have already gotten to know a lot about you. That you take these kinds of tests very seriously, for example. Dr. Leon points out her sweaty sweat. He hands her a tissue. Don't worry, that's a good thing. It means you take this session very seriously and are willing to work on yourself. That's the first step. Very impressive. Thank you. Double D Dinosaur feels the stress leaving her body. Looks like you didn't notice after all. I am way too stressed. Maybe therapy is a good idea after all. If something feels like this already... If something like this already sends us my stress levels through the roof. Double D Dinosaur takes a tissue from Dr. Lee and wipes the insides of her moist thighs dry. Fuck. I'm sorry, where can I put this? Don't worry about it, you can just give that to me. Carefully, he grabs the dampened tissue and stores it in his cheek like a hamster. What the fuck, bro? Looks like you've had enough for today. I would suggest making a new appointment for next week so we can really get into it. Alright, that sounds good, Doctor. Please, call me Leon. I will, Lion. Fucking hell. Oh my god, dude. I'm not gonna make it. Double D Dinosaur is lying in bed. A thin sheet just barely covers her enormous body. Because it is quite warm, she is not wearing any other clothes. Curled up against her is her best friend, who happens to be the cutest cat ever. That was a strange day, Mr. Robson. You're usually my only conversation partner. But today I was sharing my most personal opinions with this random attractive stud. Bruh. You're so sweet and cute. She tickles his cute little cat feet. He likes it. Bro, I can't. Mr. Robson is my oldest and most loyal friend. He may not be that talkative, and sometimes he falls asleep when I'm in the middle of a sentence.
I got a quarter.
I feel like
I got a rock.
Oh my god. Oh god. Brain Hugs is so unattractive that even if you caricatured him into this game, nobody would find him hot. Or them hot. There we go. He may, sometimes he falls asleep when I'm in the middle of a sentence. But I feel like I can always talk to him about anything. I don't know if the therapy is already starting to work or if I'm just glad it's over, but I'm feeling a lot lighter already.
Why do you enjoy it? I'm so sorry. Oh, God. But maybe it's a good idea to go back for another session next week after all. I must say, it was quite a shock when Dr. Leon sprung that dinosaur question on me. What if he finds out I'm actually a dinosaur? On the other hand, there will come a point at which it will be inevitable to share the real reason that I'm visiting him. My loneliness. I've been lonely for millions of years now. She lets out a sad sigh. But thankfully, I have you, Mr. Robson. I love you too, Mr. Robson. You're right, Mr. Robson. Nobody can truly love me if I don't love myself. Fucking hell. Please, Mr. Robson, don't get political. Okay, dude. Oh my god. It's got good pacing of like me having to do shit versus like giving an insane like moment. Or I just read insane and that jumped into my brain, but giving me like a little respite for like you guys to respond as well. A week has already gone by when Double D Dinosaur finds herself in Dr. Leon's waiting room again. She can feel her sexually attractive belly rumble with nerves. Okay. Do I really know for sure that I don't... Oh, sorry. Do I really know for sure that I want to go through with this? It all feels so vulnerable. She arrived early, so she doesn't feel like she has to go in right away. But despite her hesitation, the clock on the wall seems to be ticking faster and louder than usual. Maybe I'm making a mistake by coming here. Then, Double D Dinosaur notices the overly attractive man that is sitting just a few seats away from her. Oh, good God, brace yourself. From the corner of her eye, Double D Dinosaur sneaks a peek his way. Bad noise, dude. When she sees him, she can barely believe he's real. A jawline that seems to have been chiseled by a sculptor. A hairline that could break off a hedge trimmer. And that body, wow. As if his place of birth is dreamland. It's like he stepped straight out of a Ken box. God, they can't with this fucking music and shit. But then instead, with the essential part that is missing from an actual Ken doll, toes. Okay. He doesn't even seem to notice me. He must think I'm a monster. He's wiping what seems to be cat hairs from his shirt while he is unintelligibly muttering to himself. Then, Double D Dinosaur does something that even surprises her. Excuse me. She musters up the courage and actually decides to speak with him. A cat owner, I see. Christ on a fucking cross, dude. He looks up. Huh? Okay, I need to... Okay, what is this guy's voice? So the other guy is like California him bro. Maybe it's gotta be perfect, the voice. It's not gonna be perfect. These hairs? No, it's just that I can't stop strangling cats. That's the reason why I'm here to meet with Dr. Leon. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just kidding. I know. Not funny. No, it's my bad. I guess I'm just a little tense about my appointment. Well, you wouldn't be the first person who doesn't underestimate me. He then stares at the sky for about 2 to 3 seconds with an emotional look on his face. Very sad. Probably my voice. Fuck off. But anyway, I actually got this free fur coat. He gestures towards the hair on his shirt. Because I can't leave my house without cuddling my cat. Call me a little bitch. But I just love that furry little guy, you know? Alright, he's twink. I've established. Well, I find that very endearing. Double D Dinosaur is taken aback by how easy it is for her to talk to this attractive stranger. It's normally never this easy for me. She looks around in her purse. It must be here somewhere. Here it is. Double D Dinosaur hands him one of those cat hair rollers. His... Fucking hell.
His sexy fingertip accidentally touches Double D Dinosaur's hand lightly. A wave of goosebumps rolls over her bare shoulders. Handy, thank you. Finally a break. Help. Fucking help. Accidentally growl, dude. Oh, yeah, that one's gonna win. Oops. Bless you? You. Luckily, he didn't notice. He starts brushing his tight shirt. While holding his shirt up to brush it, Double D Dinosaur catches a glimpse of his shiny six-pack. A drop of sweat squirts out of one of her pores, which makes her catch herself peeking just before she makes eye contact with him again. Holy fuck. This game gonna give you weird dreams. I don't know what is gonna happen. What time do you have to go in? Huh? I have to go... what? Well, I assume you're not just here for the comfortable chairs. You're waiting for your appointment as well, right? He makes an XD face. Oh, yeah. Double D Dinosaur looks at the clock because she understands it. In just 3 minutes already? It went by fast. What did you just join into? Good fucking question. We met a sub goal, so we're here, and yeah. All right. I think I want more wheel spins. We're gonna bring this down to 5. We're gonna bring this down to 5. Whoops. Misclick. What the fuck am I doing? Brother. There it goes. That went by fast. Huh? In 3 minutes? Wait, me too. You're not going in... wait. You're not gonna tell me that I'm... oh gosh, I'm an hour early again, am I? That sucks hard. If your appointment is at 11 o'clock, then yeah? Well then, at least I still have plenty of time to be ashamed. Double D Dinosaur accidentally lets out a giggle. With a friendly nod, he reaches out to give her back the cat hair roller. What do I do? Hooked. Yeah. We out here, that's for sure. Very kind of you guys. I'll hope it's lost for me anyway. That's how much hair loss Mr. Robson has. He hesitates for a moment. Is Mr. Robson your husband? Wait a sec. Is he trying to gauge whether I'm single? Or is he really just not funny? Excuse me. Well, just before she's about to reveal to him that she's single, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. I forgot his voice. Double D Dinosaur with double D's. Come on in. It's time for you to begin your appointment. Oh, well, I wish you the best of your luck with your strangulation problem. Wait, what? How do you know? Well, it's not so much a problem as it is a solution. I wasn't talking to you, Doctor. Oh, you heading off, Phil? Alright, catch you later. Thanks for the gifted subs, dude. Oh, of course. Come in. Oh, just hitting lurk. Sorry, it flew by and okay, sorry, I wasn't sure if I missed something. All right, here we go. Back to the... oh, God. Yeah, a bunch of really horrible new emotes are getting added, aren't they? Welcome. Please take a seat. Dr. Leon gestures towards a chair that clearly has a whoopee cushion on it. Why? Wow. I knew he was attractive, but I didn't know that he was a comedic genius. Okay, dude. I love a man with a brilliant sense of humor. Huh? Wait, I wonder if this is one of his psychological tests. What do we think? What do we think?
headphones for this. All right, we're sitting on the whoopee. Wahoo! Double D Dinosaur sits down. A hilarious sound fills up the room. Are you happy now? Okay. She notices a sprinkle of pride in... Oh wait, was that my vulva noise or something? She notices a sprinkle of pride in Dr. Leon's eyes. Okay, dude. Good. How are you doing this week? How are we doing this week? Jack plays Skyrim. Dude, everyone knows the meme, brother. Don't worry. We'll take it slow. Leon's warm voice alone calms Double D Dinosaur a bit. After all, coming in here is a big step already. So be proud of yourself that you're already choosing to work on yourself. Double D Dinosaur appreciates his understanding, and that he leaves some of his buttons on his shirt open. That is also some of the buttons, brother. That is also why it is common to do a relaxation test during one of the first sessions. A relaxation test? Yes, this often helps people calm the chaos and busyness in their heads, which in theory should make communication about problems easier. Double D Dinosaur looks again at Dr. Leon's strong fingers, that they look like they could be world heavyweight thumb wrestling champions. Alright. I hope this relaxation test is a massage. We will try to achieve this through massage. Jackpot! Okay, please lie down. He gestures towards the couch in the corner of his office. Bruh. Ain't no fucking way. Yikes. She bares her back and lies down on the table, sloshing her colossal slammers onto the table. Sometimes the music kind of bangs, though. When she carefully rests her head on his arms, she feels her heartbeat vibrating through her bosom into the leather sofa. Calm down, Double D Dinosaur. I know I've been alone for millions of years, but he's just doing his job. He can't help being a man god either. What is bro playing? We out here, that's all I can say. Are you comfortable and ready? Okay. Bruh. She's indeed going for it. Oh, wait. Okay. Now close your eyes and try to relax. Breathe in and breathe out. When Leon presses his manly palms on Double D Dinosaur's scaly shoulder blades, waves of goosebumps roll over her entire exposed body. Now try to calmly get all your feelings in line. Oh. Doctor equals Mesmer phase 2 in that moment. Do this by pressing spacebar at the right time. Oh, okay, minigame time. When the emotion blocks are floating above the pillar. Alright, here we go. Oh shit.
Do fancy spin.
Okay. Wheel time. Yo, Woofy, dude. Thank you so much. Wheel time. Let's do it. Here we go. What's it gonna be? All right, I'm gonna take off this drink. Yo, that's huge. We'll increase the chances of other things happening. Yo, thank you for the follow. Alright, here we go. Well. Where game? There it is. Alright, here we go. Minigame time. Whoa! The space what? Shh. Oh. Okay, dude. Fuck. When Leon's rough fingertips gently touch her shoulders, she accidentally lets out a sensual moan. Bro, the background is actually, like, so good. Oh my god. Sorry, did I hurt you? No, sorry. Just normally, Double D Dinosaur, you're making it awkward. Dude, he's sick with it? With Leon's warm, moist hands apply light pressure to her attractive shoulder blades. Double D Dinosaur feels like she's being wrapped in a blanket of peace and quiet. She notices her heartbeat calming down. The familiar, chaotic thoughts are slowly fading as Leon's voice keeps sounding a little further away. I'm getting worse because I'm laughing. Breathe in and breathe out. In full control, his strong hands glide over her hips, again followed by a wave of goosebumps. Double D Dinosaur's eyes almost disappear into the back of her head. Dude, I swear to God, Mitch should fucking commentate this. This would be so funny if we had Mitch commentary. Like, he's just like, I'll do some content stealing. Commentate the fucking Double D Dinosaur performance. Double D Dinosaur's eyes almost disappear into the back of her head as she is overwhelmed by the ecstasy of the relaxation. Of course, he's a professional, but he's still surprised at how comfortable she feels with Leon. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't very good. Better? She begins to wonder if she has ever felt this comfortable with someone before. Stress. Very bad. Longing. Confusion. She finds it hard to stop her mind from wandering with Leon's powerful hands near her amphibious legs. Oh my god. Afraid. Disgust. That was bad. Rest. Her cheeks slowly turn red as her thoughts wander. She has never felt such powerful hands be so gentle. Oh my god, I'm getting worse at this. Oh wow, that was terrible. Anger. She bites her lower lip as she notices that his hands, smeared with his massage slime, are getting closer to her tail. She lets out another moan. Are you okay? Don't stop. Fuck. Lord. The weight of all the stress lifted from her shoulders, she struggles to not say things she would normally never dare to. Hi, Mershawn. Yeah, we're, this was a sub goal. She knows it's daring, but Double D Dinosaur is considering asking Leon to massage her inner thighs.
I can't with the slideshow behind it. This is... Oh my god, I'm getting so bad at this shit. Oh no. Leon? Did you maybe?
New fancy spin.
I has cat. Thank you so much for the 5. All right, here we go. Another wheel spin. What do we got? All right, I'll remove a drink every other time it happens. All right, I gotta refresh. Actually, we're gonna leave with a little bit of anticipation. What is gonna happen? What is gonna happen? Oh, I'm so sweaty. Good God. The amount of uncomfort is wild. Move your hands. Me too. Oh, I fucked that one up big time. 2. Oh, perfect. Look at that shit. I nailed that shit. Oh my God. My thighs. Oh God. Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Leon hesitates for a moment, but then she feels his hands sliding down little by little. Oh God. A warm glow is pulsing through her body. Oh shit, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. His hands slide up and down. Oh, look at that one! Look at that one, dude. When is the next spicy stream going to be asking for ... me? I don't know. I could replace one of the... No. This is like a once a year type thing. Fuck that shit. Enjoy it while it's here. Excuse me. Up and down. Oh God, we're so cooked. Hang on, I gotta lock in. Still in it. A little more down each time. That was bad, dude. Each time a little closer to her cloaca. Fuck! Her heart skips a beat as her relaxation collapses like a Jenga tower. Everything goes black for a moment while she almost drowns in a tidal wave of stress. One overpowering thought can no longer be suppressed. But what if he knows that I'm a dinosaur? Her head spins like a carousel when she is overcome by her negative thoughts. Beneath his callous palms, Dr. Leon feels Double D Dinosaur's heart suddenly speed up. Double D Dinosaur. What did he just say? Dinosaur? She starts breathing faster and deeper. Double D Dinosaur, are you okay? He knows! I knew it was a mistake coming here! It's all becoming too much for Double D Dinosaur. The millions of years of built-up emotions are too bottled up to be resolved in just one session. Double D Dinosaur, listen to me. Stay calm. His deep, soothing voice almost immediately calms down the whirlwind of thoughts in her head. Breathe in and breathe out. It's hard for Double D Dinosaur not to calm down around Dr. Leon. His calm presence makes her feel like she has known him for a lifetime. Breathe in and breathe out. Double D Dinosaur notices that she is slowly calming down again. Are you feeling a little bit better now? That was stressful, dude. While Double D Dinosaur takes another deep breath, she feels her cloacal hole relax again. Okay, dude. When she slowly calms down, she instantly starts feeling ashamed of her thoughts just now. Oh, sorry. I don't know what There's no need to apologize for anything. No one expects you to resolve this in just 2 weeks. You did great. How do we do?
How'd we do? I'm immersed. I gotta say, I'm fucking immersed. I am indeed immersed. Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Yeah, maybe this is GG's, guys. Maybe this is GG's. Maybe we eat our therapist and it's all Jober. Here we go. This is what you guys voted for. A dinosaur's eyes aren't very good, but they can detect movement. When Leon puts his pen away, she strikes. Oh. Okay. I guess it is literally. Bro, I have to play again? Oh my god. Oh, okay. We just reset. All right. It's fine. It's fine. I thought I had to do all that shit again. Bruh. Double D Dinosaur appreciates his word very much and starts blushing. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do a free wheel spin every time we game over. Free wheel spin. And now I gotta be on the lookout for them. I gotta be on the lookout for potential traps. This will make it nicely interactive. Let's do it. No. I can choose to not do what you guys say. I just gotta be on the lookout. I don't fucking know. All right, every 2 drinks a drink gets removed. There we go. Until like maybe it's. There's only 2 more. I think we stop removing them. It'll be more rare now. Anyway. There we go. Double D Dinosaur appreciates his word very much and starts blushing. After all, it is common knowledge that the opinion of an attractive person is more important. Still somewhat dazed, Double D Dinosaur smiles gratefully after hearing his reassuring words.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
I came prepared. So not me, according to you. I would have no way of knowing, so I'm gonna say you're lying. Leon takes a seat back at his desk while he gives Double D Dinosaur some space to get dressed again. This was an intense session, so I think we did more than enough for today. He remarks as he takes some notes, like a doctor would do. Oh, and by the way, before you go, I noticed you talking to that attractive man out there in the waiting room. And while I'm not allowed to share anything personal about him due to doctor-patient confidentiality, I would like to advise you to be cautious when talking to him. That is all. Be cautious? That's strange. I didn't get the impression that I couldn't trust him at all. But other than the whoopee cushion from earlier, I have no reason not to trust Leon. I insulted you with that? Whatever. Leon confidently sinks back into his chair. Fuck. Oh my god. Alright. We go again. By the way, we are only 1 round of the 5 gifted for the wheel spin away from me having to dunk my fucking head into ice water. Just saying. Double D Dinosaur is lying in bed on her toned stomach with her long legs
I
raised
touched
up.
him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside.
Holy shit!
It was then that I touched him.
Rocket
The
Man,
ancient
thank you so
untouchable.
much! I'm gonna start doing that along with the thing. I feel like I can beef up my interactivity, because like, in the video I do like the... Okay, I could do something similar. Anyway, wheel spin, and then we dunk the head. My head, not any old. It just okay. All right, 15 reps. This is actually gonna be perfect for ice water. All right. Let me go get the water. BRB a sec. Okay. Alright, I don't know if it's gonna show up. There's ice cubes in there. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Okay. There you go. Ah! This is pretty heavy. Well, shit. What the what the hair, bro? All right. Oh, yeah, you're right. I should have made the camera bigger. You're so right. All right. We do that next time. Holy shit! Frail! Yo, thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. Thank you so much. I see the second month is the most important. Happy you're back. Alright. We're getting sexual up in here? Kinda, I guess. It's mostly just weird. And uncomfortable. The DDinosaurs is lying in bed on her toned stomach with her long legs raised high up in the air. Her toes curl as Mr. Robson, who is snuggling sweetly against her, gently kneads her with his little paws. Yeah, little paws, dude. Another intense day. Who would have thought that getting a massage could be so tiring? I'm a bit ashamed, though, of how I acted with Leon today, when the world possessed me. Mr. Robson lies on his back. It's his way of telling Double D Dinosaur to stroke his chubby belly. So chubby, dude. What the fuck is this? What did you come to? Yes, is the answer. This is Double D. I don't even... Okay, whatever. A lot of cats don't like their belly rubbed, so this must mean you really trust me. It's so cute. Shut up, Say. You're so cute. As Double D Dinosaur slowly runs her nails over Mr. Robson's belly, she can't help but think back to that man in the waiting room. I can't help but think back to that man in the waiting room, Mr. Robson. God. At least I'm not cosplaying. If you wanted a gray stream, what makes this a gray stream, dude? Gray has not done this. It made me feel something in my gut that I haven't felt since the Jurassic, the second and the middle of the Mesozoic era. That attraction. But still, I keep thinking about what Dr. Leon said about him. Be cautious? Why would he say that? Oh well, it doesn't matter. I will probably never speak to the mysterious hot male again anyway. Well, I for sure won't if I stop going to the therapy sessions. I just don't know if it really suits me, you know? I mean, it's not the end goal. I'll never be able to tell Dr. Leon that I'm a real dinosaur, or colloquially large reptile from the subclass Diapsida, and the infraclass. Okay, fuck off. Yeah, I know. You're probably right. Only 2 sessions may not be enough to know if therapy will really help me get over my problem, my loneliness. But if I'm still not promising I will keep going. You cute little guy. Robson closes his eyes contentedly the way the cute cats do. Her phone vibrates next to her on the bedside table. Okay, that could have got weirder. I'm glad they stuck with that. What the? Mr. Robson, who was just beginning to drift off to sleep, jolts up for a moment and then slowly closes his eyes again. Cute. What is this? A message from an unknown number appears on the screen. Hey, is this you? I have no idea who this could be. This must be a wrong number. The last time I gave out my number, it must have been that time a guy stopped me on the street about charities. But only because I didn't want to say no, because otherwise the word charity would make me feel like a bad person. But that must have been half a year ago or so. How should I respond to the message? Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. Oh. Ignore the message, you monsters. I probably would ignore the message. Ooh, pretty tight up in here. Need a little bit more. Oh my God. Alright, whatever. We ignore. Fuck off. Whatever, it's getting late. Next to her, she feels Mr. Robson twitching in his sleep. He must be playing in his sleep. So goddamn cute. He takes a... She takes a photo of Mr. Robson before putting her phone away. But then her phone vibrates again. It's another message from the unknown number. She gets a funny feeling about it when reading the message. What do you find more important in a potential partner? Personality or looks? What is this? Yet for some reason, she's intrigued by the question and decides to answer in all honesty. Look at the meteor pic in the back. I haven't seen it. All right. Jag goes for looks for sure. Well, it's not about me. It's about us. That's a dead heat, bro. Looks pulled ahead a little bit. I do. Personality. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, we need more votes. We need more votes. All right, next vote gets it. B. What a weird question. But still, interesting to think about. Is that how I really feel? Startled, she almost drops her phone when she receives yet another message. Fuck, why did I do it the same way she did? Did you know that this is what most people think? Personality. Yeah. Everyone's a fucking saint when the chips are down, bro. That's a... Alright, fine, fuck it, whatever. This game is worth 1,000 exclamation point moans. Okay, here we go. Okay. Do people actually think that? Interesting.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Jack compliments you? Okay, hang on. This is supposed to be a serious redemption. It's like, it helps if I know I'm muted. I'm not muted. Bruh. Compliment you as the voice of Double D Dinosaur. God damn it, Ollie. Alright. I'm worried. Oh, wait, there can only be one a stream. I only have to do this once. Alright. Fine, Braille. You're gonna get your money's worth. Double D Dinosaur looked down at Braille's monstrous bulge. She could see a slight throbbing in the texture of the pants. The light glimmered off of the bulge in a way that drew her in deeply. She was very aroused. All right, there you go. Interesting, but a little bit creepy. I wonder who that message could be from. She looks at Mr. Robson, who is taking a nap in full ball form. You're not stalking me, are you, Robbie? He doesn't respond to her because he has no interest in the subject, but he's still cute because he looks adorable. Yeah, good plan. I should go to sleep too. It's already getting late. When she lies down on her side, her breasts slap together. Okay, dog. Startled, but with a tired look on his face, Mr. Robson looks up. No, don't worry, Mr. Robson. It was just my gargantuan bosom. Go back to sleep. Every time that noise, fucking Robson, behave. Besides, I'm a dinosaur, so I don't even produce milk. Then why do you have those, bro? All right. Fucking Christ. Another week has flown by already. Double D Dinosaur is sitting in the waiting room, again, anxiously, waiting until Dr. Leon calls her in. Thanks, Ollie. She looks at the clock. It's almost time. I'm curious what this week's test will be. For a moment, she thinks about the possibilities of today's test. Hopefully one day. What is this game, dude? They capture intrusive thoughts so well, actually. Like, legitimately, they really do. That's crazy. The door to the waiting room flies open. What are you looking at? What do you think you're looking at? This was Swed's fucking idea. Blame Swed. She looks, it's too close to the subtitles. I've been trying to avoid them this whole time. She looks up when she hears someone jogging into the waiting room, panting sexually. Hey, dude. Hey, it's that babe from last week. I wonder if he remembers me. Hey, Double D Dinosaur. Dinosaur? What? How does he know? How? Oh, God. Double D Dinosaur immediately feels herself getting red hot and stressed. Suddenly she feels like it's hard to breathe, as if her juicy throat is being squeezed tight. What? How did you know that I... Your name? I overheard Dr. Podgestats calling you into this office last week, remember? Oh, yeah, right. Although she feels reassured, her heart is still pounding in her throat, and her nipples, which look very small due to the enormousness of her breasts, are very hard because of the tension. What was this? Exercise break. Fuck. You're interrupting the flow, Owie! Jack is gonna have weird dreams tonight. Dude, y'all are gonna have weird dreams tonight. Oh dear. I hope it did not come across. I hope it did not come across as a full-on creepy crawler because I remembered your name. Ugh. No, this was 100,000% Swed's idea. Send me highs. Oh my lord. I mean, it was just such a unique, exotic name. I don't know. For some reason, it stuck. Don't worry, I see it as a compliment. I'm glad as long as he doesn't know my secret. What? Huh? You're not gonna tell me your appointment is in 5 minutes, are you? Yeah, it is. You must be kidding me. Am I too early again? I really need to change my clock to daily savings time. Well, at least I won't have to be bored for the next 5 minutes. You underestimate just how boring I can be. Did I really just say that? Why do I feel so comfortable with him? Normally I don't talk to people that easily at all. And especially not with someone as attractive as him. I bet his scrotum is huge. It's gonna desensitize me eventually. It's gonna do it. Double D dinosaur is a ball, man. That is not a sentence I ever needed to utter in my life. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Well, challenge to not get bored accepted. I'm sorry, I'm so wet, by the way. The man gestures to his toned body, drenched in sweat that looks like he just worked out. I'm normally not this moist. Ay, yay. No twig, all berries. Wild. Holy unanimous decision. Double D dinosaur deeply inhales his intense aroma. Double D dinosaur accidentally bites her lower lip while looking at his sweat-covered, shiny biceps. It would be arousing if it didn't smell so bad. She gets startled when she sees her own reflection staring back at her in her sweat. Motherfucking ugh. Get a hold of yourself, Double D dinosaur. I just came back from an intense day of somersaulting. Oh, really? Somersaulting? I really like that too. Are you serious? Awesome. Yeah, I really like to challenge myself, but I couldn't really concentrate today because the whole time I had the song Careless Whisper by George Michael stuck in my head. You might have heard of it. Yeah, I actually really love that song too. Wait, he's a cat lover? He loves somersaulting, and he loves music that is made solely for the purpose of being liked to? I must be dreaming. It's a beautiful song, isn't it? But tonight, I'm gonna be taking it easy. First, I'll take a nice shower, and then I'm gonna sit on the couch and watch my favorite movie, Extra Large Cheese Pizza. Wait, what? Oh, I don't think I know that one. Well, we can't really like all the same things. That would just be scary how much we'd be on the same page. The nervousness that Double D Dinosaur felt in her abdomen earlier has completely disappeared. Her nipples are still rock hard, by the way. Thank you for that information. He's not my husband, you know. Huh? Mr. Robson. I knew what you were talking about. I just wanted to come across whatever. It's my cat. He's very cute and sweet. What's your cat's name? Relaxor. I love that little guy, you know. Honestly, I don't know what I would do without him. All right, I thought that was gonna go a little deeper for a moment, and then it did not.
know what you mean. With that charming smile that could hypnotize her, the man smiles gratefully. Then their conversation is suddenly interrupted by the door to Dr. Leon's office swinging wide open. Dinosaur with double D's, please come in. Okay. Double D Dinosaur stands up. Due to the laws of gravity, different parts of her body gracefully jiggle. Fine. I want that guy's name to be Jack so much, bro. Fuck off. He's blonde. His name has got to be Twink Time, no? Oh, before I go, what's your name anyway? All right, moment of truth. Moment of truth. What do you think his name is? What do you think his name is? It's probably not Sled. There's a reasonable chance it is Jack, though. That's a pretty, that would be kind of a name, wouldn't it? I feel like it's like, Kyle or something. Anyway. Services! Dr. Leon, or are you dumb or something? Anyway, come in, and we'll start a memory test. Oh, we don't get to find out? Ain't no way, bro. Dr. Leon sits down at his desk and looks through some of his paperwork. While reading, he holds on to his glasses as if that will make them work better. Okay. Please, take a seat. The new episode of Invincible looks strange. Alright, here we go. Bruh. With a wet smack, her buttocks slaps down on the chair. Fine, fuck you. How are you doing this week? Exclamation point W. Hungry. Not again. We will not game over again. All right, here we go. I'm still not sure if this whole therapy thing is something for me, but I must admit I'm starting to notice that I'm feeling a lot better lately. And it's all thanks to you. I appreciate you saying that, but are you doing all the heavy lifting? But you are doing all the heavy lifting, sorry. Double D Dinosaur looks away shyly. The only one that does the real heavy lifting is my spine. Yeah, I got that part, dude. As I said before, this week it's time for a memory test. Not only because you seem to have forgotten my very easy to remember name, but also because you forgot that last week I tried to plant the seed of distrust about that mysterious man in the waiting room. Yeah, welcome in, Satan. While the doctor is talking, Double D Dinosaur stares at his broad shoulders. I wish he planted a seed in me. I know what you said, but honestly, he seems like a great guy to me. Thank you, Satan. Look again, I can't say anything personal about him because of the whole doctor-patient confidentiality thing, blah blah blah. But trust me, when I say that you have to be careful, and not just a little bit too. Yep. Welcome in, Scriptoon. Yep. Maybe you're right. But will you be right? We're going to find out today in the memory test. Dr. Leon takes a stack of cards from his desk and spreads the card face down on the table. Try to find as many pairs of the same card as possible, but be aware, there is a time limit. I see. This is probably not a good activity that I'm gonna do all that well at. All right, here we go. Get your exclamation point goldfish ready. Oh, there we go. First. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I get it. Maybe you also forgot that you're not that funny. Alright, here we go. Waha! Okay, drippy hot dog, top left. Apples, bottom left. Oh. Holy shit!
Amazing. I finished the game. That was so easy for me. Yeah, I know. Double D Dinosaur speculates about whether her IQ may be at a genius level. Guilty.
That was just the first round.
Oh. Nope. Fuck. Ooh. Shit. Hey, we got one. All right, all right. Throbbing eggplants on the polar ones. All right, let me check these again. Oh, in the blind, got lucky. Oh wait, they said it was timed. Fuck. Shit. Whatever. Fuck off. All right, we move on.
Too bad.
Leon closely studies his notes on his paperwork. You've made it through one round. All right. Shut up. Oh, record. Yeah, bro. Leon is perplexed.
I'm really impressed with you. Not just the looks, but smart as well.
Dude, he gets me, you know. He stammers for a moment.
My apologies. That wasn't very professional. I don't know what came over me.
Double D Dinosaur. Giggles. He says that to everyone who is attractive.
But what did you think of the test? I worked quite hard on it, and you're the first...
Do fancy spin.
Yo, Woofy! Looking for another wheel spin, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. All right, let's spin that wheel. Here we go. Bra! All right, we'll bring it back down a little bit. Bring back in the game sound roughly to where it was, hopefully. Maybe around here. Something like that. All right, Whoopi. Thank you for the Pedro. That was indeed quite nice.
Where were we?
Don't worry, I can handle criticism.
Do the V-Sword pole. This is a crazy emote. Wet ass. Don't care. Wah!
Alright. Okay, thanks for coming. Oh, well, they just yoinked it from me. Whatever. Back to the bedroom. Oh boy.
Double D Dinosaur is lying in bed with Mr. Robson, snuggled warmly against her. He tries to wash her feet by licking them. Mr. Robson, stop! I just took a naked shower already. Fucking hell. What a day, huh? Did Dr. Leon really accidentally tell me he finds me attractive? I've never seen him lose his composure like that before. It made him kind of adorable. I can't deny that it made me feel good, especially since it came from someone with such impressive traps. Oh, God. Dude, imagine taking a naked shower. That's fucking wild.
The trapezius muscle, or Munchshood muscle, is the diamond-shaped muscle at the top of the back in the human anatomy.
But I was kind of shocked when that mysterious, sexy man just called out my name. Do you think he noticed that I reacted so tensely to it? Sometimes I think it would be easier if people knew that I'm actually a dinosaur that emerged about 230 million years ago in the Triassic as a split within the broader group of dinosauriforms. Sure. But I'm afraid that people would not accept me. Yo, what up, Walter? Welcome in. Maybe he or Leon would understand. They seem like such warm people to me. Maybe they'll never talk to me again. What the fuck is that, dude? Oh, my eyes! Ain't no way. Jesus Christ. Mr. Robson is licking his salty penis with great precision. Double D Dinosaur wants out to giggle at the sight. Mr. Robson always put a smile on her face even during moments like these where she feels insecure and anxious. Okay, dude. He was there for me from the first moment I met him. It's been years now, but I still remember it as if it was yesterday. Double D Dinosaur looks up, trying to activate a flashback. I still remember him lying there in that wet bag. It was a rainy night when Double D Dinosaur was sobbing on her way home from a bad date. Oh, sorry, this is not her voice. When suddenly she heard a strange noise coming from the alley. Was that a cat? She could barely hear the sound above the sound of the rain splashing on the street, but even when she thinks back to that moment, she can still hear that desperate cry. A few final breaths, desperately trying to squeeze a hopeless sound out of an exhausted set of lungs. From the bottom of that dumpster. When she opened the dumpster and carefully moved some bags, she found the faint sound became a little louder. And she saw the bag that Mr. Robson was in. A bag with just enough accidental air holes, barely keeping him alive. When she opened the bag, she saw him, curled up, shivering from the cold. So thin and starved that it made his six-pack pop. But it was still a very sad moment because of the almost dying part. Jesus H fucking Christ on a bloody ass cross. Mr. Robson had a tough life. When Mr. Robson was just a cute little kitten, he was used as a model cat. Okay. Day in and day out, he was placed under blazing hot studio lights so that his owners could take pictures for things like memes, social media greeting cards, and similar things in that vein. Aw. They only gave him just enough food so that he wouldn't act up and stay calm while they were putting him in awkward positions and funny outfits in front of the camera. Bruh. That's sad, actually. The emotional depth of this game is wild. But Robson didn't know any better. He gladly did it all for his owners. Even under the hot lights, he cherished those moments. Because these were the only moments when his owners paid real attention to him.
fuck. Even on the day where things went wrong. The day he got dressed up as a cowboy. Aw. Although it looks very cute and funny, he had not eaten for 2 days, and he was too tired to muscle up the strength to stay on the rocking horse. He felt dizzy for a moment and slipped off the horse with his cute kitten body. Dude, what the fuck? He didn't even feel the impact he made from rolling off the table. He only saw a bright light. He can't remember what happened next, but when he woke up he heard his owners discussing what to do with him. They sounded concerned, and even though Robson was very weak, it made him feel good. Only then did he feel the burning sensation of the burn on his paw. He had rolled onto the studio lights, and during his fall, and his hair had been burned away by the heat. On the way to the vet, Robson was very scared. He could not see a thing, and was not used to the loud hum of the car. He hadn't been in a car many times before, but he knew he had to put on a brave face so his owners wouldn't worry about him. Mr. Robson wondered if his... I know it's fucking weird, but I'm actually getting a little sad. Mr. Robson wondered if his owners had maybe put him in a bag because they knew he was very scared of the vet, and it would be less scary for him this way. But then the car stopped. He felt he was being picked up, feeling the texture of the burlap sack against his wound as he was being lifted up. He stayed strong. He knew they were almost at the vet now. But then he felt the music, bro. Then he felt himself suddenly being thrown down. The chaos made it difficult for him to hear what his owner's muffled voices were saying. But when the water started seeping in from the bottom of the bag, he realized he wasn't going to the vet. He had been thrown into the water. This has to be a mistake, right? His owners would never do this. Confusing and desperate thoughts raced through his mind. The water slowly rose to his chest muscles, his neck, and up to his chin. Funnily enough, the feeling of panic decreased the higher the water rose. Maybe now I can finally get some rest? As he thought this, he felt just how exhausted he was from the past years, as he was finally allowing himself to relax. And now that he no longer had to pretend, a tear welled up in the corner of his eye. Not because this was the end, but because even then he couldn't believe that his owners would do this. As the tears run down his cheeks towards the rising water, he slowly closes his eyes. Okay, fuck off. I actually have tears. Dude, animal abuse is fucked up. Oh god, that's actually so fucked up. What is this game, dude? What is this game? Right? What the fuck? Save him. I'm assuming this is yet unnamed Jack. Or no, wait. Huh? His owner's voice sounds panicky from outside the bag, while Robson now finds himself being carried away by the water. Mr. Robson opens his eyes. I knew it! When he hears the voice of his other owner, hurry, but it's already too late. The water was already up to his eyes. But despite that, Mr. Robson feels happy. Happy because he was so wrong about his owners. Suddenly, the water descends at a rapid pace from the holes at the bottom of the bag, and Robson feels himself being lifted. His owners open the bag carefully but hastily. Robson fights the instinct to squint as the bright sunlight shines in as they open the bag, just so he can see his owners again as soon as possible. But when his cute little cat head peeks out from the edge of the bag, the first thing he sees are not the familiar faces of his owners, but the lens of a camera pointed at him. What the fuck? The years of being a cute kitten were long behind him, and the burn mark isn't cute enough to be put on memes and happy birthday cards. What is going on? They threw him in the water just to be fished out and filmed again. The video was then called Saving a Cat from Drowning. The video received millions of views and his owners became heroes. Once again, money was made from his suffering. Dozens of videos later, it took him longer and longer to recover. Mr. Robson was getting older and more exhausted than ever before, but his owners were happy, so he was happy too. Until the inevitable day came when they got a new cat to replace him. After years of treating him like trash, they eventually placed him in the trash, wrapped in a garbage bag, dumped in a container. What Robson remembers most about this is that they didn't even say bye to him. This time there was no one around to save him. If Double D Dinosaur wasn't there that night, no one would have opened the bag before the garbage was picked up the next day.
I actually fucking cannot. What is this game, dude? What is this actual game? What is happening? I still remember it. I can't even do the voice. I still remember it so vividly. Those big, frightened, round eyes that looked at me when I opened that bag. Afraid. Afraid that even his cry for help was something that he would be punished for. When I asked him if he wanted to come home with me, that anxious look turned into a grateful smile. And even when there was no reason for him to trust anyone else, he was there for me that night. Brother. Nobody prepared me for this. He picked me up and took me home. And since then, home finally feels like home. Alright. Holy fucking shit. If you had asked me what was gonna happen this stream, I legitimately, like, literally shedding tears was not on my bingo card. What the fuck? What is this? Wow. Alright. I see you, Double D Dinosaur. Alright, I'm gonna go pee and, like, let that story sink in a little bit. Treat your pets kindly. Treat animals kindly. Fucking hell. All right. What a wild game. Oh, are you guys sweat mods? Jesus. All right. Okay, I mean, I'm sure that hit, like, a little harder because of having lost a pet recently, but, like, I mean, bravo to game. Like, what a surprise that it would actually have, like, a moving segment. Yeah. Jesus Christ. The fact that, like, the fact that anyone could be, like, mean or mistreat animals is just, like, oh, God. Does something. Anyway, we try and move on. We try and rescue the vibes. Dude, I have, like, so much faith in this game right now to, like, rescue the vibes for us. Like, I'm not even concerned. I'm not even concerned. The beats of this are perfect. Like, they will arc into us laughing and being all goofy again and shit. There's a few sweat beeps summoned by the Double D Dino. Appreciate it. Next to her in bed, Mr. Robson looks at her questioningly. He then rubs his head on her as if he could read her thoughts. He's an old cat now, but he has fully recovered. The hair on his paw has grown back, and little of his burns are still visible. His shaved legs graze Double D Dinosaur's side. Alright, this is how we're choosing to do this. So cute. I love him. Alright, that was not the most seamless transition into whatever comes next. But, whatever. We also can't expect too much, I suppose. But, like, holy shit. This is, like, the 4th time for you since Pooh played it. And then Barra played it, and led to Sweat playing it. Okay, so you know what's in store. I see. Does everyone, like, go through the same shit when they play through it the first time and just, like, get roller coastered like this? Because this is wild. The phone on her bedside table vibrates as the screen lights up. One new message received. She gets a bad feeling in her toned abdomen as she hesitates to open the message. It's the same number as last week.
I have another question for you, but think carefully about whether this is really how you feel. Are you ready?
She looks at her phone with a confused look. What kind of strange thing is this? I know this is my phone. I meant that message.
Are you ready for your next question?
Alright. Finally, take it away. Somebody... It always surprises people, but it was made by a streamer to get these type of reactions, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Makes sense. Alright. We engage. She's visibly startled when she immediately receives the next message. The message contains only a question. A question that, although strange, actually makes her think. Can having a pet be a deal breaker for you in a potential relationship? She doesn't know if it's because of the therapy sessions, if it's just an interesting dilemma, or if she's just plain bored, but she decides to answer in all plain honesty. I better not see a single fucking A in there. Boom. it's a cartoon. Before she can even think about whether she fully agrees with her own answer, she receives yet another message.
Interesting. Did you know that 81% of people gave this answer?
Cool. Is that so? Huh? Yeah, you're right. It's getting late. Robson, do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Oh, yeah, sorry. Rip? What? The fuck? Bruh, whatever. We've been taken on a wild ride here. We're just along for the ride. The fuck was that noise? In a hurry and with a lot of sloshing sounds, Double D Dinosaur walks in while looking at the clock. 10 minutes early? Luckily, well in time. I guess there wasn't any need to rush after all. Phew, I'm so hot. Double D Dinosaur waves her shirt in hopes of cooling herself down. The movements make her king-size breasts slap against her chest. Nothing sexual, but it does happen. So, Double D Dinosaur takes a seat in the empty waiting room. Is it weird that I'm dressed up this whole time hoping I would see him again? If he knew that, he'd probably think I'm a crazy wall crawler or something. It's kind of weird to think that I would see him again anyway, after he was early for his appointment twice already. Maybe it's for the best. Dr. Leon probably isn't warning me about him for nothing. Still, she decides to fantasize about the man for a moment. What are we thinking about, chat? What are we thinking about?
It's not my fault. You've been lying, saying that I took away your peace.
Well, this actually bangs, dude.
Now you wanna blame me.
There were a couple of people looking out for Double D Dinosaur. We love that this is a full song. It's crazy.
But yeah, obviously. She fantasizes about the throbbing veins that are wrapped around the mysterious man's arms like eels. But she snaps out of it because the door to the waiting room swings open. The attractive man she met earlier comes rushing in. When he sees Double D Dinosaur, he suddenly stops rushing and tries to take a seat in the waiting room nonchalantly. With a big smirk, Double D Dinosaur looks at the clock and looks back at that beefcake. Early again, are you? I'm starting to think you can't tell time. The man looks at her playfully. It's because I was always late for my telling time sessions, ex-da. What do we think? I feel like that's a little bit of an awkward silence as well. Double D Dinosaur stares at him with a questioning look. On his face, she can see that he is disappointed that he went for it. Oh, we blew it. There, he will now be reliving this moment a few more times in bed tonight. All right, well, actually, if I'm being honest, I mean, he starts to stumble over his words. To be honest, cringe as fuck. I want to be honest with you, but now that I'm about to say it, I'm afraid you're really gonna see me as a full-on crazy fuck Skywalker. What does that even mean? I'm sure it won't be that bad. This time I'm not really early, or, well, not by accident. I just really enjoyed our conversations last time. And, well, I was hoping to run into you today if I arrived a little earlier again. You can clearly see he finds it difficult to explain. I don't know if you agree, but to me our conversation somehow felt so familiar, so fast. More than the conversation with Dr. Podgestad, even. Is it crazy? Oh man, I must sound insane. He's so cute and he's embarrassed. Is that crazy? Or is it both? Pretty even. Leaning understanding. It is a bit crazy, but so is caramel sea salt, and we seem to act as if that's normal as well. Agreed, that shit's whack. Double D Dinosaur feels relieved and secretly less strange herself for hoping to see him again today. She sneaks a sneak peek at his moist biceps that make any shirt look tight. She lets her prehistoric snake tongue slip out a few times to catch some of the scent. Oh, yeah. Some reptiles smell with their tongues. Those kind of, like, interruptions are spectacular. Hey, what's your name, by the way? Alright, what do you think? Do we actually hear it this time? I feel like they're gonna blue ball us again. I feel like they're setting that up. He hesitates for a moment. Door open. Dr. Leon comes in. Hunk. Alright. It does have a K in it. And one vowel. You guys were pretty close. The voice transition threw you through a loop. My name is Hunk. I know. It's a dumb name. But my parents are both obsessed with looks. My mother is a model and my father is an actor and a plastic surgeon. Day in, day out, they are only busy with their appearances. Sometimes it even seems like looks are the only thing that matters to them. He emotionally stares into space for a moment. Very coincidentally, dude, look at the vein, bro. Look at this shit. That's unreal. Very coincidentally, it is also in the direction of Double D Dinosaur's half bare feet. We got a Miyazaki enjoyer. Weird way of spelling Jack. That's why I personally don't like superficiality. No, not me. I think the inside is the most important. Does he say super cute, or did he say it super cutely? Whatever. All right. All right, next drink time. It's time to refresh the beer. It is pretty dumb. That's probably the worst name I've heard. Hunk? It's a pretty dumb name indeed. You just have to think about it like this. At least your name isn't...
Bruh. Alright, we refresh. Yeah. I'm not gonna read that one. And honestly, I think Hunk fits you just fine. Actually, flirting? I normally don't do that. I appreciate the compliment, but to be honest, I don't like being that attractive. I'm done with people just seeing me as a piece of sexy meat they want to have sex with. No. I'm actually much more than that. Double D Dinosaur stares at his breasts while she barely listens to him because he's attractive. Yeah, I know. I know it did. I saw that. Honestly, it only just makes me feel so lonely. Double D Dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Wait a minute. Lonely? That's how I feel too. So girls versus games. A tear almost wells up in the corner of her eye, but then the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. Aha! Double D Dinosaur with big knockers, come in. It's time for your appointment. As she stands up, Double D Dinosaur looks at Hunk with concern and places her claw on his muscular shoulder. What's up, Okami? I feel sorry for you. Oh, don't worry. The doctor says that if I apply ointments for 2 weeks, it will just go away. Come in. Elden Ring looking hella sus today. Dude, we went on an emotional roller coaster. This game has been on like a horny, funny trip or whatever. And then like there was mid-game just a complete hard right turn into like sympathizing with animal cruelty. Fucking wild. But also in like it did a good job. Like I got emotional. Like for real. On God, no cap. Ugh, here we go. Oh. Give me one moment. In the meanwhile, please take a seat. Thank you, Matrix. Dr. Leon says while he's sitting at his desk, intently looking through a book, Double D Dinosaur notices that he's looking very intelligent while doing it. The cover of the book reads, How to pretend you're reading for beginners. Oh, bruh. Interesting. Uh-oh. Yo, Jade, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? How are you doing? How was your stream? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We are here doing Double D Dinosaur as a sub goal. Has anyone pointed out this man looks like me? Well, it might look like me if we reach the shave to mustache only live sub goal. Holy shit. He puts the book down and takes off his glasses while clasping his hands together. He leans his imposing body towards her. Dr. Leon cosplay? Dr. Leon cosplay. You got it. Don't forget to include the bulge. I mean, I will have to stuff in order to make that happen. One does not get cartoonishly that endowed. grinding hitless today and got a PB of 4 hits after a D-res. Very, very nice. This channel is normally Elden Ring bingo. I assume that is Elden Ring. It's... Holy shit! Yo, thank you so much, Girls vs. Games. Thank you so much for the 2 months. They say the second month is most important. Thank you so much for committing to the second month here. I appreciate it very, very much. Not without a doctor's visit. Yes, yes, yes. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. Holy shit, actually. It was then that I touched him, the ancient untouchable. Oh, Lord. 40? Oh, God. What do we have to do? Alright, we've crossed the 175 threshold. So that means there will be a Night Rain with chat stream and a The Trees Hate You stream. And we are getting dangerously close to karaoke, makeup tutorial, and the Dr. Leon cosplay. Holy fuck. Alright. Very well. Let's spin the wheel. Dude, Ollie, thank you so goddamn much. That is so very generous of you. Jesus. I mean, I know, like, a large part of it is to, like, get me to embarrass myself, but, like, you know, I do appreciate it. Here we go! You get 8 wheel spins? I'll give you 3. It wouldn't be an Aoi wheel spin without exercise. I'll give you 4. We'll do 4, unless something weird pops up. Uh-oh. All right, we'll do that, and then we'll do the other 2. I'll do 3. I'll do 3. All right, be right back. Training for the cosplay, exactly. Okay. Here is butter. Straight butter. We will take a bite of butter. Bro. What's nasty about butter? Taking a big fucking bite of butter. That's nasty. It's also unsalted. I know. Oh, God. Ugh. The lemon was better. If it comes up again, I have lemon, I have onions. I got dry granola, or not granola, oats. I got some nasty shit. I got onions, or I got mayo. All right, final wheel spin for Owie. All right, yeah. Ugh. Whoa. One more. All right, it was 40. That is a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. Just so everyone knows what the other options are, we haven't hit any of the song requests. There's several song request things. I've been doing the Mr. Robson meows and purrs the whole time. Whenever he comes back, I'll do the thing. But yeah, those are the main ones left, is song things. Okay, here we go. Back to the game.
I know you previously had your doubts about coming back here every week, so I think it's great that you're going through with it.
Yeah, that was always gonna be this. When she hears herself talk, she is shocked by her own flirty tone and tries to overcompensate by adding bitch to it. I don't even get to read what she said, dude.
For today, I've prepared a coordination test.
A coordination test? What does that entail?
We will test whether you can visualize in your head. We will test whether what you can visualize in your head you can also translate onto paper. Don't worry, it sounds more complicated than it is. Basically, we're just going to be drawing. Oh lord. During the first round of this test, we will test how good you are at visualize something you see every day. Preferably something you care about. Something you associate with joy.
Like my sweet Mr. Robson?
Correct! That's a great choice. I'll give you 60 seconds to draw Mr. Robson as best you can from memory.
All right, here we go, here we go. Here we go.
Are you ready?
I mean, I'm not even gonna wait for you guys, fuck you.
Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Cat. Ears. 60 seconds. All right, he's jacked as fuck. He got them arms. You got them arms though. All right. He got them abs. He got them abs. He got that giant cat tail and a big ol' ass. There we go. I'll give him some whiskers. Maybe some pectorals. Should have drawn him licking his ass. I can do a little better with that. I think that's pretty good. What Sweat drew was god awful.
Alright, time's up.
Why does it look like the cat has a giant dick? Next question.
Let's see.
Leon doesn't move a muscle while holding the drawing in front of him. Briefly, he looks at Double D Dinosaur and then back at the drawing.
Are you proud of yourself?
Bro, look at that shit! Dude, I fucking killed that dog.
Fancy spin.
I killed that shit. That's crazy. Yo, Matrix! Thank you so much for the gifted subs, dude. Alright. We got another wheel spin. Dude, I don't know. That's like... I guess I didn't give him a collar and the neck was a little small, but whatever. Dude, that was a very, very nice, sexualized cat. Alright, here we go! Jack draws furry porn! Oh, let's go! Alright. First link I react to. First YouTube... Holy shit, Perfectly Lucid was right on that shit. Oh shit, this is largely musical and I don't have... Hang on. Absolute dog shit. I could do better. Absolute dog shit. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties, Matrix. Holy shit. Alright, yeah, it's perfect. No notes. Alright, alright, I'll let you guys be the judge, it looks like. How'd we do? How'd we do? What do you, okay, all right. Well, pretty bad. Yeah, it's an A. It's an A. It's yeah. Thank you. Double penis, bro. There was some creative license taken. Double penis. It's literally like an artistic, like I don't. It's like the tail. I didn't want to be like overly lewd, you know, waiting for me to realize. What did I do? What did I fuck up? Oh, yeah. Cool.
All right. For the second round, we're going to do things a little differently. I want you to firmly hold on to your pencil and then close your eyes. For the next round, we'll see if you can visualize specific topics without looking. In other words, drawing in the dark.
The dinosaur closes her eyes gracefully. I'll close my eyes. Holy shit.
She finds it very exciting because she cannot see what Leon is up to now. Could he be secretly watching me now?
Meanwhile, Leon picks something out from under his nail and wonders what it is. Smelled it and looks disgusted. Relatable.
I would now like to ask you to draw the following. An apple. You get 10 seconds. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Oh.
It works.
Well, it was with your eyes closed, I guess.
Filled with pride, Double D Dinosaur looks at her drawing and then confidently nods at Leon.
Alright, for the next round, we're gonna make it just a little bit more difficult. During this round, I would like to ask you to draw a clock in the dark, including,
all numbers and the hands at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Shit. That's a pumpkin? Whatever, dude.
Ready? Start.
Alright. Wait, 5 o'clock.
Time's up. Let's see the result.
It's okay. It's okay. That works. I'm happy with that.
Quite beautiful. For abstract art.
Actually, not that. Yes! Yes! We artin', bro. Double D Dinosaur looks at her drawing with satisfaction and wonders whether she might have bat powers because she functions so well in the dark. Okay, surely it says this to all the gamers. That's what they say to all the gamers.
We're almost done. But we're bumping up the difficulty just a little bit more.
Do you say all hands at 5 o'clock? No, it's at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Yeah, it did.
For this round, I would like to ask you to draw a human face, including all features with your eyes closed.
Holy shit. Fuck!
Full of utter confidence, Double D Dinosaur nods as she closes her eyes.
Alright. All right, I'm getting ready. I want this to be good. I want this to be good. I got this. I got this. I got this. Okay. 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 Here. We go here. Let's go. I forgot something, I think.
Thumbs up. Let's see the result. Feel free to open your eyes now.
Oh, come on. At least show me what I did, surely.
Not bad, but you forgot the eyebrows. Okay.
It's not going to show me what I did, dude. I worked so hard. It was so good. Oh, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit, dude. It was actually good. I had it all spaced out. I had the map on the screen. I was like coloring within. Whatever you want. A test of impulsivity and creativity. How many people do you think draw a dick here? How many fucking people do you think draw a dick here? Or tits? What am I gonna draw?
Whatever comes to mind.
Draw double D's?
Even though the possibilities are endless, a lot of people still feel this is more stressful than a clear objective.
It's not impulsive if you think about it. Yeah. I'm not thinking about it at all.
The DDinosaurs starts stressing because of the difficult assignment. But don't worry, if it makes you feel better, it's not like these drawings would ever end up in a museum anyway. Nothing personal. The DDinosaur feels relieved by his insult. Are you ready? Here we go.
I didn't actually think about what I'm gonna draw.
You're done.
Leon softly whispers in her right ear. This micro ASMR session drives a wave of goosebumps all over the DDinosaur's voluptuous body. It's like her goosebumps. Goosebumps.
Huh?
Wait a minute. What have you done?
Huh? I drew off the screen? That's bullshit.
The DDinosaur opens her eyes. You ruined my ebony desk!
Shut up!
She feels guilty when she sees that she accidentally drew on the ebony desk.
We knew what was happening.
I'm sorry. I couldn't see what I was drawing because my eyelids were covering my eyeballs. Leon tries to wipe away the art piece to no avail. But when Leon sees DDinosaur's worried look, he is startled. It's okay, he says in a soothing voice.
Oh boy, what are we picking? What are we picking? Y'all are nasty. Y'all are nasty.
Is there a way I can make it up to you? DDinosaur looks intently into Leon's eyes. Well, honestly, there is something I could think of that I would want from you.
Leon just barely dares to look at her.
If you ever want to teach me how to draw a cat like that, I would really appreciate it.
Perfect, because that was my good drawing. It's perfect. It's perfect. He holds up the drawing of Mrs. Robson she drew from earlier and studies it with a satisfied expression. Sweet little guy, he comments. I'll hold you to that.
Oh, I got the butter. You're really talented, you know. There's a moment of silence as they look deeply into each other's eyes. But then DDinosaur notices that Leon nervously looks away for some moment. Well, I think we put enough effort in for one day. Will you be back next week?
I think so. She hesitates because she knows that if she continues therapy, she will eventually have to share her secret. That she is one of those full-on reptilian species. Butter lubed up my throat. I hate that sentence. Are you sure I shouldn't fix the table?
No, don't worry about it. You should probably fix that little piece of snot here.
What? Bruh. Double D Dinosaur is shocked, and out of reflex immediately wipes her arm across her nose. A dumb choice, because everyone knows that now the booger is somewhere on her arm, which is probably even more disgusting, if you say so.
We'll see you next week.
For the rest of the day, Double D Dinosaur wondered how long she had been walking around with a booger and just in her nose without anyone saying anything about it at all. In what universe do people not know that she's a dinosaur? Because they're too busy looking at her tits, of course. That's the implication. Hang on. Hang on. The plot is in the way. Ew. Double D Dinosaur is exhausted and flops into her bed without showering, her legs spread open. Why not? So her feet are still dirty for those who are interested. All the Zakis in chat. I need a lore clarification. The plot is very important to me. Yes. I am Mr. Robson, the cat with the giant... Alright. Next to her, Mr. Robson is purring in her arm. Come on, guys. It's nothing sexual. We pat his sweet little head. He's just a little guy. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Holy God. He is so cute. Fucking hell. That's another intense day, but I do feel quite good about it. Is therapy good for me after all? Yes, I did see him again. His name is Wait, did her skirt go up in between animate? I didn't notice that. What a unique name. And that for such a modest man. I wonder why he talks to Dr. Leon. More or less, Ike. You're right, I know. That's none of my business. I'm still quite curious. Does that actually come through, the purring? Hang on, I gotta look at the levels. Not really, sort of, maybe, I don't know. He noticed the skirt movement. I don't know. I've been laser focused on the subtitles to not see anything in the periphery. That's the goal. No, I don't think it's for his catnip addiction. That's generally exclusively a cat thing. Due to this exciting day, she is more comfortable than usual and she starts to doze off almost immediately. How does the skirt work with the tail? I don't... Who can know such things? Her phone, which is super coincidentally placed between her legs, vibrates. Double D Dinosaur gets startled. Alright, who hangs out with their phone between their legs on the off chance that somebody pleasures them? Crazy. Huh? Another message? Again?
Are you ready to be honest?
Huh? Yes, Mom. Bruh. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No comment, J-Stars. Message sent.
Would you find the most attractive characteristic in a potential partner?
Alright. What are we thinking? A lot of people be wanting to bang comedians out here.
Jesus. Bulge. Alright, we'll go with humor. Fine. She's startled again when she receives a message back almost immediately. One new message. She hesitates for a moment, but then opens the message anyway. Did you know this is what most people think? Ah! You're generic. All of you are generic. Huh? Is that true? She puts her phone beside her bed table and plops back down on her pillow with a serious look on her face. So you're saying I have a chance? Yep. All the normies hang out in this channel. Who keeps sending me these kinds of things? Whether it's a wrong number or not, Double D Dinosaur can't deny that it's interesting to think about. I have to say that humor does remind me of Hunk. Does it? He hasn't said a fucking funny thing yet. Maybe that's why I'm secretly looking forward to next week. I know. It might not be the best reason to go, but if it motivates me to go to therapy, it might still help me in the long run. Anyway, I can't deny that Leon also has piqued my interest. I know how it sounds. It's weird to say because I barely know them. Do I like more? That's hard to say. All right, get your votes in. Get your votes in. Who is the real banging gentleman? A lot of people falling for their therapist. Okay. Double D Dinosaur dreams away for a moment. Leon. For a moment, she fantasizes about what it would be like if Leon were next to her right now. Sounds like Leon's more interested in the cat in this fantasy, but very well. But then in a flash, as an unexpected lightning strike, the fantasy turns into uncertainty. Why would I even think about that? As if any of them would have even a spark of interest in me if they found out I was a monster. An actual dinosaur, which emerged about 230 million years ago in the Triassic era as a split within the broader group of the dinosaur forms. I'll always be so alone. That's a very well-articulated and substantiated point you just made there. Anyway, I'm getting late. Or it's getting late. Let's go to sleep. Robson! You can't really type that stuff in 2025 anymore. Robson homophobe. Whoa. We did mustache shave upgrade into Leon cosplay. Say suggested it, and it's even more intense because it would mean I have to redo my hair to be Dr. Leon hair, and then also, you know, do a shirt, you know. So, mustache, hair, shirt. That is Leon. Titties out, exactly. When Double D Dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she sees Hunk already sitting there. She notices that the knot in her stomach, which she always felt before, is less prevalent today, knowing that she's going to have a moment with Hunk. Bulged up. Alright, we can pack. Maybe. I don't know. That may be against TOS. Double D Dinosaur wants to play it cool, but can't contain the smile on her cold-blooded face when she sees Hunk sitting. Brother, what? She looks at the floor shyly as she takes a seat next to him on one of the hard, uncomfortable chairs in the waiting room. Very well. Cosplay this? No. Dude, I'm not gonna wear my ass out like that. Look at that. No, I'm not gonna do that. Good morning, Hunk.
It feels strange to call him by his name. What a coincidence to see you here today. Good morning. For some reason he seemed a little nervous. He has a serious look on his appetizing face. Still, he forces a smile at her. What are we up to? Alright, I've had a lot of beerino. Vote away. We're gonna have a very well-informed vote. I gotta piss. Okay. Wow. That is a diverse set of takes. Wait, oops. The ears got flattened a little. Alright, we're cheering him up. Your veins look good today. He takes a deep breath. Why would you compliment his physical appearance when he has explicitly told you that he wants to be involved in a more deep level? Feels like a rookie mistake, to be honest. I need to talk to you.
What?
I've never heard him in such a serious tone before. Is this gonna be bad news? I do respect you immensely, and I appreciate the conversations we had. Double D Dinosaur nods, attentive but slightly nervous. Bro, relatable? We've all been here, right? I would even go so far as to say that I feel like we have a connection. Do we have a connection? Double D Dinosaur is problematic. Perhaps. Ooh, fluctuating. Okay. Not a lot of fans of Hunk in here. Feel like he's been emotionally vulnerable. Seems like a good guy with massive biceps. But very well. I understand. I want to share something with you that's very important to me, but man, I'm terrified that this is going to change things between us. Share something? He hesitates for a moment. Then he takes a deep breath, intended to muster up some courage. He then carefully slides his hand into his shorts. Carefully, he mumbles to himself as he appears to gently grab onto something. What the fuck? Oh, fake bulge? Calling it? There's a cat in his bulge? Brother, what would even cause you to think of such a thing? Just, oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I feel like he's just grabbing his dick because he's a perv. What the hell is he gonna show me? Okay. He slowly takes a glass jar out of his pocket. There's a lid on it, punctured with holes. Balls out for Harambe. There are 10 ants in the jar. Brother, why? Not an impressive amount of ants. Impressive. Thanks. I got them all myself. And it isn't as easy as it sounds, as these little creatures are tiny, fast, and fucking strong. Did you know that? The old dinosaur sees that a weight has been lifted from Hunk's shoulders now that he has shown his ants. The stressed expression on his face turns to pride. He's putting the ants up his ass. All right, that's a take. Bro, this butter's doing things to me. That was maybe not a good idea. Surely we wash it down with some beer. Very well. Hunk is too busy staring at his ants to notice Double D Dinosaur's insensitive comments. Insensitive, you hear that? You're insensitive. Did you know that there's a spider called the ant spider? This spider pretends to be an ant so it can live unnoticed among the ant colony. Can you imagine that? The spider just lives among a population that has no idea what kind of monster the spider really is. Nobody even notices the spider and a liar. Are we concerned yet? Are we concerned yet? I feel like we're concerned. I feel like we're concerned. Yeah. Okay. Not clueless. Double D Dinosaur awkwardly smiles while Hunk is still staring enthusiastically into his pot. I thought it was a jar, but very well. Yeah. Really bizarre. How cool is that? Living among the ants? I wish I could do that, man. I love ants. Would you like to take an ant quiz? You feel like this guy is Mr. Robson's previous owner? I feel like that was implied. I feel like he's the son of the previous owners, because they were all about the cosmetic shit or whatever. Well, good thing this isn't a date, Ball of Larn. There's literally no answer to take this quiz. I mean, it doesn't really matter then, does it?
Huh?
Oh, I didn't really expect you to say no. I had prepared quite a few questions too. Double D Dinosaur finds his passion and enthusiasm endearing. You hear that? Just be passionate about things. Go talk to people out there in the world about Elden Ring bingo and how passionate you are about it, and they will love you. They'll look at you like this. Hunk wants to slide the jar back into his jacket pocket. I feel like that was in his pants, no? That was in his pants. But for some wacky reason, he misses and the glass jar slips out of his hands. What jacket? Yeah, indeed. Bruh. He nipping. Oh, wait, the bar's in the way. Hang on. There you go. Glad you enjoyed. The glass jar shatters on the ground with a large clatter. Oh! Shocked, Hunk louts out a desperate cry. No, my life's work! Double D Dinosaur is not that emotionally invested in the answer. She doesn't really care that much. Yo, girl, same. Hunk falls to his knees and desperately starts searching for the ants. The music is designed to make us all feel like terrible people for not caring. Please, can you help me find the ants? Hunk looks at Double D Dinosaur with pleading eyes. Needs, you say. You're in the right place, Hypnotoad. Alright. What's with the German, huh? Alright, I'm gonna take a crack at it. Aber natürlich. Any German speakers? How'd I do? A random German is a good bit. Okay. We'll help him find his ants. Double D Dinosaur pauses for a moment to leave room for a compliment about her impressive language skills. I did that. I did that too. Hunk not giving the slightest bit of a fuck. Thanks for wanting to help me. Oh, am I supposed to be clicking or something? What? Wait, this is an ant. Monk's eyes start to sparkle. Surely that's not an ant. That's like a slug or something. No. A ladybug. I'm about to fail the presidential dementia test. I'm pretty sure. Spider. No. Okay. Bro, shut up! I'm trying my hardest. Where are all these fucking ants? Sure, that's not an ant. That looks like an ant. Bro, for real, where are the ants? Did anyone see any ants that I'm missing? Right side of the carpet. Threads. Oh yeah, there we go. Well, I found another one. Nice job, ants. That's number 3, brother. Drink time indeed. Shut the fuck up. I still swear that's it. Oh. Okay. Ah. Fuck you. The waiting room does look a lot different from this angle, don't you think? Sure. If you say so. I feel like just clicking everywhere, just in case you happen to hit one. There's no punishment for clicking. Ah! Aha! Really? Nothing in there? Cat. Bro, how long do I have to do this for? Surely it'll fail me at some point, right? Bro, where are these goddamn ants? In the keyhole? I already got the one in the keyhole now. There's a timer in the corner. Oh, I see. My shit's covering it. Okay. I fail at some point. Surely this doesn't lose me the game. Ant. Double D Dinosaur gets down on all fours to look under the table with a lot of unnecessary moaning. Manages to take a look. Gotcha, I found another one. As she turns around to show Hunk the ant, she catches him glancing at her reptilian buttocks while she was bending under the table. I'm pretty sure there are no ants in there. Whoa. Picture on the far left side. Oh. No, I clicked to that. Nothing in here. One of the smudges on the ceiling. Aha! Gotcha! Double D Dinosaur shouts while she finds another ant. When she glances at Hunk to share her find, she sees his toned back glistening in the sunlight. Cool! In the shadow of the planter box on the left of the room. Planter box. In here somewhere? In the shadow. Anything fun happened today? You're looking at it. Antenna sticking out. In the BPX? What the fuck? BPX? What's a BPX? In the box in the cube. Box cube? Oh! Just one more! I'm trying to look up there. Maybe you pick me up? He places his massive hands on her hips. Okay, careful now. Even though Double D Dinosaur towers over him, Hunk raises her in the air with the greatest of ease. Okay, right next to the last one. There's like 2 in here, you're saying? 20 seconds. I swear to God that's an ant. I've clicked on it like 30,000 times. Bro. Where are they? Oh, above the door. I got 9 out of 10? But that's an ant. The one next to his cutoff or whatever, brother. I quit. Looking for ants is boring if you can't find them. Yes. Agree, Double D Dinosaur. Disappointed, Hunk looks up at her and then continues the search on his own. While Hunk is still desperately crawling on the floor, the door to the Leon's office swings in. Yeah. Give me some Dr. Leon, bro. Salamander with big tits. It's time for your appointment. All right. Can I see your chat? Yes, I can. Oh, I gotta go. Will I see you again next week? Bruh, where's my therapy session? Depends. As long as you don't lose your vision in the meantime, acute blindness is a real thing. Anyway, come on in. Oh. Okay. Welcome. Please take a seat. Thank you. Double D Dinosaur softly places her butt on the chair across from Leon. Can you imagine it? Maybe? Say, before we start, are you still talking to that guy in the waiting room? Oh no, yeah, sorry. Maybe I should have discussed it with you. I was wondering, did you notice anything strange about him? Why Dr. Leon be looking like Omni-Man? I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe I will soon be looking like Omni-Man. Maybe. Strange messages tonight. All right, they're establishing the implication. All right. Well, I don't know. Maybe this has nothing to do with him, but I keep receiving strange messages at night from an unknown number. Huh? Strange messages? What kind of strange messages? We talking about those gifts with birds with human arms? No, they're like love-related dilemmas. And do you think this might have something to do with the person in the waiting room? A bad feeling about it. I feel like we got some people with bad feelings about it. Evening out? Evening out? I don't know. Who's frosty? Who's on their toes? Who is on the alert for predators? I mean, she is a dinosaur. What could a predator possibly want from her? This feels very split. Next vote does it. What do we got? Wah! Oh, you voted twice. Say fuck you. I don't know. But it just sprung to mind when you asked me about him. Is there any reason you think it could be him? Does he have your phone number? Did he do something to make you think this? No, nothing like that. Leon looks up thinkingly, waiting for his brain to send information to his mouth. Have you tried asking who it is? I feel like we didn't ask who it is, and we maybe should have. Maybe should have done a little asking. Was that a sarcastic tone just now? I'm skipping this one. It was not. My mistake. Suddenly, Double D Dinosaur feels like she's turning into one of those molehills into the... turning one of those molehills into a mountain. Bruh, stand by your conviction. This is creepy. This is creepy. Sorry, it's probably nothing. Forget what I said. Don't be too hard on yourself. Listen to your feelings carefully.
unless they're unreasonable and stupid.
Oh, God. Maybe you're right. Excellent therapist. Why did you ask me if I spoke to the man in the waiting room anyway?
Of course, I can't say anything because of the doctor-patient confidentiality I have with him, but let's just say there are reasons why he also sees me every week. What do you think?
Deranged he is. After Double D Dinosaur declared Hunk as crazy, she starts imitating the sound of a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock that strikes 12 o'clock. So her joke goes on for far too long. Leon didn't laugh at the first 2 cuckoo sounds, so the chance that he will do this the next 10 times is pretty small. 9th time he does chuckle. Anyway, how are you doing this week? Starting to feel a lot better about myself in recent times, or I don't know, maybe I need another massage. Y'all are nasty. Y'all are nasty, nasty.
Nice try. Today we are going to do the Rorschach test. In this test, I will show you a number of ink blots. And since Mr. Rorschach apparently wasn't a good artist, we're left to figure out what these spots are supposed to mean for ourselves. These interpretations tell me more about your character traits and your subconscious way of thinking. Double D Dinosaur stares at the fly in Leon's pants.
An ant! There's an ant! Bruh! There's an ant right there, dude.
There's one specific blot that I'd like him to interpret for. Ew, what is that filthy creature doing here?
With a terrified swipe of Leon's hand, the ant is launched from the desk. I feel like that was on her ass, no?
That must have been one of Hunk's ants. Interesting creatures, though, those ants. Have you heard about that ant spider? A beautiful creature that's...
Yeah.
Oh. Anyway, it's time for the Rorschach test. Are you ready?
Double D Dinosaur was ever so ready for it. Now I see it, Brian. Yeah, we're ready. Fuck you. Okay, sure.
Alright, Double D Dinosaur. Here we go.
Leon takes an image from behind his desk with an abstract ink blot on it. Ignore the cock and balls and the sunny landscape and the trees. Oh no! I trust you all to be responsible. Can't trust you guys with anything.
Interesting.
Leon carefully notes his findings on his notepad. Then he pulls out a second image. What about this image? It could be a veiny butterfly or an airplane, no? I feel like it's not a penis. I don't see a penis. You guys see a penis? Yeah, I feel like a butterfly is much more reasonable. Quick while it's ahead.
Okay, bizarre.
Again, Leon scribbles his findings on his papers.
And what do you see in the next image?
Okay. Bam!
Cute. And what do you feel when looking at the following image?
Okay, that is obviously a uterus. Why would they say it's a penis? That's obviously a uterus. A hammerhead shark. I'm not gonna pick one of those Rorschaching blots. That's bullshit. It's either a penis or a shark. It's definitely not a bike. Although it could be a bike, like as your POV of a bike. The music in this game kind of bangs. All right, I guess we're going with the penis. A big, thick penis. Dr. Leon makes another extensive note. As she follows his hand movements, he appears to write down the letters D-U-M-B. Brother. And then finally this one. Leon holds his index finger up to his chin as he looks at Double D Dinosaur questioningly. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Okay, there's a politically correct answer here. There's a what the fuck is my therapist up to answer in here. There's an accurate answer in here, and there's a let's kick this into high gear answer here. And apparently that's what we're doing. Wait, why did these images slightly resemble private parts? That's just your interpretation. You have to understand, these are abstract ink blots. What you see is a reflection of your feelings. That's you guys. To one person, this might be a soothing field of flowers, where to you, it lets you express your unhealthy obsession with genitals. Oh. Double D Dinosaur feels somewhat caught with this revelation. Are we caught? Are we caught? We're cooked. Leon finishes his notes based on Double D Dinosaur's last answer and hesitantly nods. I see. He scrolls through the... He scrolls through the results. Yes. I think I see what part of your problem might be. Wait, what? A diagnosis already? Leon holds his index finger and thumb on his chin, like no one does when they're really thinking. I feel like I do this sometimes, but whatever. Your desperate answer to these abstract blots make it all too clear. How did you not see this before? Or how did I not see this before? I would say that one of the things that may be bothering you is that you are lonely. If he already knows this, he's just one step away from finding out the actual reason is that I'm a huge carnivore that can grow up to 14 meters long and weigh 8 tons! A dinosaur! Double D Dinosaur feels caught, red-handed, and starts blushing. Do you agree with this? I feel like she's kind of lonely. Unanimous. Love to see it. Sorry, Phil. Studies show that social interactions and partnership are among the basic human needs for many. Maybe that's something to think about. Okay, Leon, I'll think about it. In bed tonight. Naked. Oh. Leon starts blushing. Double D Dinosaur surprises herself and doesn't know where she got the nerve. The goddamn nerve from to act like this today. Double D Dinosaur. Oh, wait. Blah. Why does this song kind of fuck, to be honest? What is this? Jesus. I did not moan. That was the game. I did not do that. These songs bang for real. I'll think about it very long and slowly. Because of my walnuts. Oh my god. Could look up the soundtrack. Dude, these cat ears are having a time. There's an ant? Oh my god, it's in her butt. You found it. That's on you. That's on you. Leon's breathing speeds up as she talks into his ear. She's talking in his ear. Holy shit. Double D Dinosaur is so close to him now. She can see his goosebumps appear.
Oh! Where do these filthy animals come from? My apologies. This is no way to present my office. I'm gonna go clean it right away. See you next week.
It was on her thigh when... Listen, you don't have to explain finding the ants. It's okay. It's okay. While she's patting dry some of her erogenous zones, Double D Dinosaur steps out of the bathroom contentedly. She feels a lot more relieved after today, you don't say. Link shared something with me that he never dared to share with anyone else. His ant collection. The way he opened up to me gives me hope that one day I might be able to do the same. Also, Leon has already found out that I feel lonely. Do I really come across as that desperate? Or is he just bringing this out in me? As she slips into her slightly see-through nightgown, she sees Mr. Robson already sleeping in his iconic ball shape. As she prepares to carefully lie down next to him, she sees her phone screen light up because a message has come in. What a mood breaker. Mood? She already knows what's coming next. This must be one of those disturbing messages again. On her phone, she sees a message from the mysterious number with a question. Straight to the point, eh? I didn't do that in the voice. My bad.
Do you believe that you can sense when something bad is about to happen?
The question gives her an anxious feeling in her gut. The plot be thickening. Thickening. By the way, I totally feel this. I totally feel when something's bad is about to happen. When I go through like a job interview or something and I get rejected, I feel it like the day before. I'm like, I just feel it in my gut or something. Executive decision. It was close. She answers the question and puts the phone away without thinking about it any longer. And he's psychic. Nah, dude, I just got that gut, bro. I just got that gut. She's startled by the vibration of the incoming message. Irritated, she puts her phone on silent mode, but catches a glimpse of the message.
Did you know that this is what other people think?
Alright, I'm generic. Fine, fuck you. Just leave me alone already! She catches herself saying out loud by accident. But luckily, Mr. Robson doesn't respond. The corners of her mouth curl up as she sees him lying next to her, peacefully with his stomach up in the air. Double D Dinosaur smiles at Robson jokingly and says, "You're no use to me at all, are you?" Immediately, the stressful thoughts fall away as she again realizes how Mr. Robson has always made her feel better. She strokes his cute belly while he lies peacefully next to her. Alright, catch you later, Okami. Thanks for hanging out. But when her hand touches his six-pack, she instantly notices that something is wrong. Alright, does the dinosaur end up with the cat in all of this? I feel like that would be weird, but healthy, maybe. Maybe too weird. Mr. Robson? A wave of terror. Oh. Bro, if this cat dies, I'm legitimately going to... A wave of terror shoots through her heart like an arrow. With her hand on his thigh, she gently shakes him back and forth in an attempt to wake him up. Bro, this is the very first time he doesn't purr when she touches him. We're gonna have an issue, I think. Mr. Robson? The tone in her voice sounds concerned.
Is something wrong? Let me help you. No, don't do it. His muscles have already relaxed and his body has already cooled down. Not blinking, Double D Dinosaur stares at Mr. Robson, refusing to believe this is actually happening. I can't do the voice anymore. Mr. Robson, no. Tears well up in her eyes as she desperately tries to come up with a solution. A solution that does not exist. She tries to wake him one more time with no avail. A stream of tears run down her face and her nipples. Sorry, I know it sounds inappropriate in this context, but that's just what's happening. When she carefully lifts him up and hugs him tightly, she sees a letter where he was just lying. Her hands are shaking while she picks up the letter and tries to wipe away tears from her eyes with her wrist. The letter was written by Robson and addressed to her.
Lieber Dinosaurier, wenn Sie dies lesen, bin ich leider nicht mehr am Leben.
The fuck? If you were reading this, unfortunately, I'm no longer alive. Although we preferred never to think about it, we both knew that this adventure called life would one day come to an end. And I'm glad in this case, this was largely by your side.
Dass du Angst vor dem Alleinsein hast und dass es für dich schwierig sein wird.
I know that you were afraid of being alone, and that this will be difficult for you.
Glauben Sie mir, wenn ich sage, dass ich immer bei Ihnen sein werde.
Okay. But believe me when I say that I will always be with you. I promise. I'm not like, for anyone who doesn't know me, if there's anyone here, I promise I'm not overreacting. My dog died recently.
Jede einzelne unserer Erinnerungen,
Every one of our memories,
die wir erlebt haben, ist jetzt
every
ein Teil
adventure we experience is now a part of you.
Und so werde auch
And this way, I will always be part of you as well.
während ich das schreibe und mir bewusst
And as I write this, realizing how cute you must look,
frage mich, ob
I
Katzen
wonder
in
if
den Himmel kommen.
cats go to heaven.
Wahrscheinlich nicht, weil ich einmal
Hopefully
mit einer
not,
Taube
because I once
gespielt habe,
played with a pigeon
die
until he
tot
was
war. Ich
dead.
habe es doch nicht einmal
Didn't even
gegessen.
eat it.
Erkenne das.
Realized
Fall
that I
es
did it
einfach
for
ohnehin.
fun anyway.
Ich möchte, dass du
I want you
weißt,
to know that
dass
I'm
du
proud of
hast
you.
Angst, ein Monster zu sein.
You're afraid you're a
Und du der
monster,
Einzige warst, der mich immer
but
mit
you were the only one who treated me with
Sie
love.
haben Angst davor, wie die Leute auf sie
You're afraid of how people would react to you
Wenn die
if
Leute
they
sie
really got to
kennenlernen
know you when
würden,
this
wo
is
es
really,
ihre größte
when
Ehre
this
sein
really
sollte.
should be their greatest
Du hast
honor.
Angst, dass deine Hose zu eng
When your
ist,
pants are
während
too
ich deine
tight,
Anallippen besser
oh,
sehen
would
könnte.
only make. Okay, I'm
Ich
not
hoffe,
reading that.
dass auch nur ein
Double D
paar
Dinosaur.
Worte
I
Ihnen
hope that
für
even a few of
das
these words can bring you just an ounce of happiness,
Denn
because
wenn
if
es
there is
jemanden
someone who
gibt, der es
deserves it,
verdient,
it's
ich werde
you.
auf dich warten, bis
Oh,
sich
wait.
unsere Wege wieder kreuzen.
For you until our mask again.
Es sei denn, jemand macht im Jenseits ein Psch-Psch-Psch-Geräusch.
What's that?
Dann könnte ich mein süßes Gesicht an seinem Schienbein reiben. Und vielleicht mit ihm gehen.
Let's see if I can make it through this. I will wait for you until our paths cross again. Except if someone makes a psh psh sound in the afterlife. And I may rub my sweet face across his shin and maybe we'll follow him.
Ich liebe dich, weil ich sehr süß bin.
Love you
Lebe wohl.
because I am very sweet. Farewell, Mr. Robson. Double D Dinosaur gasps for air as she sobs uncontrollably.
Oh ja, und nur für den Fall, dass das Gerücht wahr ist.
Oh yeah, and just in case the rumor is true that you poop when you die, I put a $50 bill on the envelope so you can get some new sheets. Sorry about that in advance. There's no $50 bill in the envelope. A tear falls on the letter right after the word farewell, as if it were the full stop that ends the letter. Even when he wrote his farewell note, he only thought of me. He was so sweet. Double D Dinosaur struggles to realize what has happened as she plants a kiss on his little cat face. A storm of panic and thoughts rush through her head. They all flow chaotically through one another in all directions. All with only one conclusion. What do I do now? It's all too much for her. She can't control the flow of tears. This moment is even more sad than when Leonardo went under into the Titanic. The overwhelming feeling of sadness physically hurts her as she cries. She gently presses Mr. Robson's body against her one last time in the dead face between those melons. Now I really am all alone. What a weird fucking time to play this game. Oh, God. Yes, we're celebrating here. Couldn't you tell? I was not expecting this to be an emotional day, I'll be honest. It is now a week later. Double D Dinosaur walks into the waiting room. These fucking ears, dude. They're not meant for a big man head. She sees on the clock that she is 5 minutes late. This isn't like her at all. Normally she makes sure that she's always on time so that people do not have to wait for her. Beast mode. Double D Dinosaur is clearly still feeling down. She even looks a bit disheveled. She has bags under her eyes, her clothes are not ironed, and you can tell from her eyes that she has been crying not long ago. Don't worry, she is still sexually attractive. I better platinum this game. There should be a law against putting sad stuff in horny games. This is the first horny game I've ever played, so maybe they're all like this. Without even realizing he was there, Hunk stands up to comfort her. I'll try and do the voices. What's going on? Did you make onion hash? No, it's Mr. Robson. He's down for the count. Hunk's eyes open up wide. Sad and horny is the best combo, or so I've heard. I feel like that is a little bit of a trope. Oh no, that's horrible. His empathy makes her even more emotional, and she collapses into his muscular arms. Okay. When her cheek rests on his veiny bicep, it feels warm. His muscular arms remind her of those of her cat and pet, Mr. Robson. They call it tear-jerking, brother. I know how you feel. When he says that, she hears him also getting choked up. Double D Dinosaur looks up to see if he's a bitch. After last week's fall, one of my instants survive. The lump in his throat grows audibly. He looks up, points to the sky, and sends an air kiss up. Peace.
How are we feeling about the ants at this point? How are we feeling about the ants, huh? I'm all about empathy. But I too don't know that it's quite the same. Can we eat him? Alright. I appreciate you guys. Look at all this empathy. Was it Mike indeed?
No, it was Cindy, but still.
Double D Dinosaur says, rest in peace, while rubbing her thumb across her throat like the Undertaker. Hunk grabs her shoulders and looks into her eyes with a look as if he really means it.
Listen, if you ever need a distraction or just want to talk about it, you can always come to me.
Okay, Hunk, I see you. I really appreciate that. But I'm afraid I'm not gonna see you anymore after today.
Huh? What do you mean?
She can see on his face that he didn't see this coming. I've decided today is gonna be my last appointment with Dr. Leon. Bro, you need therapy more than ever. Your cat just died. What the fuck is wrong with this dinosaur lady? I've been thinking about it for a while now. If I can actually do this, if I can ever be completely open. But now with this whole Robson thing going on, I don't think I can continue to do this anymore. For a moment, Double D Dinosaur notices panic on Hunk's face.
Never see you again?
With a concerned look, Hunk thinks carefully about what he's about to say next.
Never see you again?
But don't you think right now is actually a good time to try and open up about your feelings? Especially now that you're not feeling well? My guy, dude. My fucking guy. What the fuck?
Don't get me wrong, but no one ever really goes to their therapist for fun.
With all the overwhelming negative feelings of the past week, she hasn't looked at it that way for some reason. No, he's not a genius. That's just like straight up though. She remembers that Hunk and Leon have been nothing but a source of positivity since she met them. She briefly considers sexualizing him, but then realizes that this may not be the most appropriate time. Maybe you're right. That's so sweet of him. I really appreciate that.
And don't take this the wrong way, but this is my number. You can always bother me if you ever want to talk about anything.
Alright, so this is when the phone now recognizes his number or something and he's actually a fucking creep. That's sad, dude. He takes a piece of paper and writes down a number that consists exclusively of numbers. Cool, dude. His phone number? It's so sweet of him. Double C Dinosaur starts to blush. Wow. What long number. You know what they say about men with long numbers. Thank you, I appreciate that. And then the door to Leon's office swings open.
Check this out.
Leon storms into the waiting room while pointing at his mouth.
While you were late, I learned how to blow saliva bubbles.
Double D Dinosaur blushes again as she watches Leon's sensual lips blow a bubble of saliva that just barely leave his mouth. What does it say about the police? Small number. Dude, slid. Thoughts so far? Did you just show up, by the way?
It's not my fault.
Because we went through some shit. The Mr. Robson dying shit, like, literally destroyed me. Like, I had to leave the room. I'm still choked up. But, I mean, it's because of the stuff that's been going on in my life. This game is crazy. It's wild. It's, like, really good. Very swingy in terms of, like I can't fucking breathe, dude. It's both funny and emotional in a way that I really did not expect. Girl, that's on you? Well, yeah, that's my life, dude. That's what's going on. Double D Dinosaur blushes again. Oh, the song. Fair enough. I thought you were, yeah. This song does fuck, by the way. It definitely does fuck. Double D Dinosaur blushes again and she watches Leon's sensual lips blow a bubble of saliva that just barely leaves his mouth. The bubble bursts within mere moments. Hold on. I can't do it anymore now that you guys are watching. He makes a few more attempts while Hunk and Double D Dinosaur are watching patiently. None of the attempts are very impressive. Whatever. Come on in, Double D Dinosaur. Oh, there's teams now? There's teams? Dude, they're both bozos in different ways. I'm team Double D Dinosaur. I just want her to find happiness. Neither, but I can't. Spoilers. Appreciate. Double D Dinosaur is sitting slumped in the chair opposite Dr. Leon, while her thoughts have now wandered back to the loss of Mr. Robson again. I'm also Team Robson. Team Robson and Double D Dinosaur. She had everything she needed. It's just, time. Time does shit. She can hear Dr. Leon thinking. What he says doesn't quite register because of her wandering thoughts. With a concerned look, Dr. Leon looks at her from head to toenails and notices the bags under her eyes. Had a rough night of sleep? She snaps out of her wandering thoughts. Yeah, maybe. You look stressed. Is there a factor that has made you more stressed than usual this past week? That may be true. My sweet Robson passed away last week. Oh, no, that's terrible. Double D Dinosaur can see in his eyes that it really touches him. What are you doing? Are you keeping your head above water? Double D Dinosaur shrugs her shoulders as she feels tears welling up in the corners of her eyes. I know what it's like to lose a best friend. Double D Dinosaur looks up at Leon questioningly. I had a goldfish once. I forgot what his name was, who also passed away. Double D Dinosaur looks at Leon emotionally. Forgot what his name was, bro? Fuck that shit, dude. I forgot to feed him, you know, and then just flushed him down the toilet. Yeah, fuck off. The toilet was getting clogged up, so he floated back up to the surface. That's not what that means, dude. So I actually had to flush like 3 to 4 times or something. Double D Dinosaur looks at Leon with a sympathetic look. Must have been very hard for you. Right? This guy, dude. Nah. Yeah, the plumber actually charged me more money, too, because it happened late in the evening. That was very hard on me. So yeah, I know exactly how you feel. I wish you well. I really appreciate that. Dude, this is... Double D Dinosaur does feel a little more understood, and that helps. Bah. I understand it's all quite fresh, so let me know when you're ready to talk about it more. As always, his warm voice calms her down a little more. Impactful events such as the loss of a muscular cat not only have a negative effect on your mental health, but can also affect your memory. So to test the state of your stress level, I would first like to take another memory test. Nothing intense, just answering some more questions. Do you think you can handle that? I don't know. Are we still feeling flirtatious towards this motherfucker? I expect to see a lot of these. Bruh. Alright. I would like to ask you to close your eyes and relax as much as possible. Double D Dinosaur closes her eyes. She likes it when Leon gives her directions. Now, I'm gonna ask you some questions that will make you feel stupid if you get them wrong, okay? Yeah, fuck this guy, dude. Okay. But before we start, I would like to ask you to remember the following number, 1983. Now, let's start. Do we dislike Leon now? Yes! He's a bitch. He tried to relate to Double D Dinosaur over... Oh, wait. Woofy, were you around for the cat moment? It's important. It's very important. Okay. Yeah, he tried to relate to the cat moment because he forgot to feed his goldfish and flushed it. And he didn't flush it properly and had to pay a plumber. And he was sad that it cost him money. So yeah, he's on the shit list.
Let's start with an easy question. Do you remember the following? What is the color of my iconic tie?
He had a tie? Bro, he never had a tie, dude. Never once. Yeah. I don't even need input. Yeah.
That's right. I find those things a bit too suffocating myself.
He says, as he nearly bursts out of the tiniest shirt ever. If I do get to the Dr. Leon cosplay, which is looking like a bit of a stretch at this point, I would have to find a very tiny shirt.
Time for the second question. How many chairs are in the waiting room?
All right. That's y'all. I don't know.
Buh.
Equal between B and C. Oh, a little bit more for C. You know what? I'm going to make an executive decision because I trust Say. And Say said B. Damn.
Unfortunately, that is wrong. There are 4 in total.
Fucking Say.
On to the next question. How many framed diplomas are on the wall in my office?
It was too late. I already clicked it. Could be 6 or 7. It could. I feel like he would have an exceptional amount. 4 is undershooting it. He's very vain. So of these high choice things, let's go with 6.
You notice. I was just thinking maybe I should hang them a bit more prominently.
Nice job, guys.
Next question. What's the color of
Your sweet cat, Mr. Robson's collar? I feel like it was red. But if anyone had a different idea, it was pink? Was it actually pink? I mean, pink and red are very similar. Okay. Okay. I trust Phil. Let's go, Phil. Double D Dinosaur takes out the photo that she showed, that she also showed to Leon earlier during the drawing test.
That's right. I knew this one wouldn't be a problem for you.
Godric looks different. Godric been looking different a lot lately.
We move on to the next question. What text is on the poster on the right in the waiting room?
I don't know. I feel like it was C as well, but I have no idea. Remember, I've been mostly reading subtitles this game, so I trust y'all. Y'all can figure it out. Say is confident on C. You want redemption, Say? You want a chance at redemption? I'll give it to you. You're not confident? Okay. It's all pretty even. It's not C. Everything other than C is very even. It's like actually all even. I need somebody to break the tie. It could be me, but I don't know what it is. Bam. There were both? There were both. Too busy with other things in the waiting room, huh? That's true. We were all looking at Hunk's glorious chesticles. Wait, is he jealous? Whatever. Time for the next question. How many weeks have you been coming here by now? It's definitely the lower end of this. It's either 5 or 6. Six is winning a lot. We're in week 7 now? Ooh. Robson was week 5. But this is the first time we're visiting since Robson, so this would be 6. Yeah, we went from week 1. All right, let's go. That's right. Time flies, don't you think? Time for the next question. What is not in the waiting room? All right, it's got to be a microphone, right? Why would there be a microphone in the waiting room? Again, I've been reading subtitles this whole time. I have no idea. Don't listen to me. Also, been like very focused on the subtitles to not have to look at these like weird pornographic people. All right, we'll go with B. Buh. Unfortunately, that's wrong. The correct answer is a trash can. Next question. What color is the band in your hair? She does have a ponytail, right? She doesn't? Again, I have not. I'm looking at the subtitles. I do not. I've been reading intently. You can't see the bands. All right, that's pretty overwhelming. Bah, you guys. There it is. There it is. Double D Dinosaur turns her head to see it. But the back of her head turns along. What? Next question. What's the first thing you ever said to me? I think it was either C or B? Bruh. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I've been reading subtitles and drinking beer. Timer ran out. It was B. Wait, you didn't remember? I thought I was the only one who thought that was a special moment. Of course I still remember. They lock eyes for a moment, slowing down time. Next question. What's on the necklace of the man in the waiting room? It's we. This one I actually know. Oh, that's right, indeed. I didn't expect you to be so obsessed with it. Next question. What color are my eyes? Ooh, we got a disagreement. We got a big disagreement. Hunks are blue. Fair point. Paula Lauren is all obsessed with Hunk. The Abyss would be brown. Oh. Wow. Double D Dinosaur. I didn't know you were paying attention to that. Are you sure I got it right? Let me see again to double check. Double D Dinosaur looks into Leon's eyes. For a moment, they forget what they're doing. Which is ironic, because it was a memory test. Do you also happen to know what the color of my belt is? I can't seem to remember very well. Is it okay to feel it to refresh my memory? What am I, Braille text? No, I'm just messing with you. Sure you can. Double D Dinosaur gently slides her hand over his 10-pack down towards his belt. She still has her eyes closed after all. This is a serious psychological test. I already remember, she says, chuckling after feeling it out for about 6 minutes. The funny thing is they just showed his belt and it was none of these. So what was it before? What was it before? It was brown in the preview. ROG RGB lights, brother. It was not RGB lights.
I take your options. Now I'm not the problem. Man, that's on you, yeah. You've been terrorizing me. Yeah, I'm always wrong.
Fine, fuck you guys. D Dinosaur gives deliberately the wrong answer. Oopsie, maybe I just feel again then? Again, she slowly slides her hand towards Leon's belt, this time up via his thigh. Oh, shit. Brother. Until she suddenly feels his hard knob and grips it tightly. What are you doing? Wait, hang on. What the fuck? By the way, before I forget, what was the number I asked you to remember at the beginning of the test? It was 1983. Ba-boom. That's right, you can't be fooled, can you? He says to Double D Dinosaur, who accidentally sucked a door handle. Yep. Very good. You answered 8 out of 13 questions correctly. Your memory seems to be performing above average. Nice. No exclamation point goldfishes today were above average. Double D Dinosaur holds her hands on her hips and suddenly feels superior over everyone that performed worse than her. Let's go! She deliberately ignores the part where she was guessing on some of the answers. Yeah, fuck you. Anyway, I'm proud of you for giving it a shot, Double D Dinosaur. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. Well, thanks, Leon. Double D Dinosaur is about to get up and go home, but then changes her mind. Oh, Leon, I've been thinking about what you said and... about opening my heart to the possibility of love. Oh. I think I might have been open to this the day I first came here. Leon nods at her kindly. And that's good to hear. Double D Dinosaur winks at him and he walks towards the exit. Well, see you next week, Doctor. But you're next week, Doctor. Okay. Leon says with a mocking tone. Huh? Sorry, I had a bad night of sleep. Bruh. Dude, this guy's a fucking dick. Better not make me cosplay him, I gotta say that. Now it is week 6. Remember that in case there's another memory test, which there definitely won't be. Shit. Alright. Surely this won't hit again. Can't sleep, Mr. Robson. God damn it. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best to get through this just as is. She stares at the ceiling as she lies on her back in the bed. The spot next to her where Mr. Robson used to lie feels cold. It's so incredibly cold and quiet without you. She feels tears well up behind her eyes. I miss you so much. If only I didn't feel so alone. Alright, we're moving on. We're moving on. We're solving the mystery of the phone. It's okay. We didn't dwell on it. We'll survive. She sighs when she feels the phone vibrating next to her. It's a message from the unknown number. The message contains another mysterious question. Wait. She got the number of the dude, right? She got Hunk's number? So it's not him. He's not the mysterious caller. Yeah.
Which of the following qualities do you care about least in a potential partner?
Yeah, I guess we're going with the weird ant guy. He's like literally the last one left, so hope it works out. She decides to answer, if only it's to distract her mind. Literal nobody. Trying to pretend they ain't shallow. Respect. Grammatical errors. When thinking about potential partners, her thoughts wander to Hunk and Leon. I can't even think of one negative quality between the two. I could help her if she wanted. Bzz. She snaps out of her wandering thoughts when a second message arrives.
Do you know what this is? And what other people think?
Okay. Basic bitches with a lot of you. Really? With a deep sigh, Double D Dinosaur flops back down in her bed and thinks about what Hunk said to her today. He was right. During therapy, I felt so much better than how I feel now that I'm sitting here alone with my thoughts. I'm glad that he persuaded me to make another appointment for next week. That reminds me. His number! You gave me his phone number, Robson. A feeling of unease comes over her when she holds Hunk's phone number next to the unknown number. A shiver runs down her nicely shaped thighs. 1. First digit of Hunk's number. 1. The first digit of the unknown number. Both numbers start with the same digit. This doesn't look good at all. To build up some more tension, she stares at the two telephone numbers in shock. And suddenly she sees it. It's a different number. What a relief. Maybe I should send him a message. But do I really dare to? He did say he doesn't mind after all. Oh, brother. Bruh. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it, no? Yeah. Unanimous. Let's go get some ant guy, huh? Let's go get some fucking ants guy. But then just as her fingers hover over the keyboard, she drops her phone in bed next to her. It simply doesn't feel right. I only just lost Robson, and I'm already trying to replace his presence? Is that what we're doing? Only a monster would do that. And even though I know he would encourage me because he's sweet and just wants me to be happy, it doesn't feel right yet. The Little Dinosaur places her hand on the cold spot where Mr. Robson used to be and closes her eyes. Good night, Mr. Robson. Next week is going to be another tense week. That it do be. Ant guy better than goldfish guy? That's true. Ants are weird, but he was concerned about them. And goldfish guy was cringe. Just when she starts to drift off, she hears something zooming past her ears. Ain't no way, huh? Her eyes pop wide open. She recognizes the sound immediately. The living nightmare of every person that's trying to sleep. A mosquito. You must be kidding me. Frightened, she tries to look around the darkness of her room, but in vain. Dude, I relate to this so much. Please, not tonight. I need my sleep. And suddenly a sneaky voice appears next to her ear. Did I hit V-Sweat's blunt? What is going on? Alright, Sam, you need to head to bed. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. She swipes her hand across her ear in an attempt to swat the mosquito away.
Yeah, do you really think you can hit me?
The mosquito demonstrates its speed by flying at her other ear. Within seconds, it starts whispering again.
Please just go away. Alright, but first I need some blood.
Oh no! I have to hit him before he manages to penetrate my skin. Okay, sure, dude. Oh shit! We got a FromSoft boss fight! Oh fuck. Okay. This is crazy, actually. It legitimately, oh my god. Oh shit, I missed! Ain't no way, dog. Oh god, I'm gonna lose. I'm locked in, I'm not reading shit. No shot! Actually, I fucking got him. Yeah. Got him. Fuck you. Let's get pretty close. Bog out. Oh shit, I lost! That's actually kind of hard, but I've also been consuming things. Big sip of her blood. Alright, surely we reset, right? I didn't expect a boss fight, to be honest. Alt F4. Calmly spits the blood. Bro, this is disgusting. Yeah. Let me reset and kill this fucking mosquito. Yeah. Fuck you. Wait, that's it? I don't get another crack at it? Oh. Yeah, I deserve the tomatoes. I unlocked an outfit because I did better than average during the memory test. Good job, guys. That are not me. In real life, I get destroyed by mosquitoes. They love my flesh. As Double D Dinosaur walks in the waiting room, she already sees Hunk doing push-ups to help his muscles and veins pop. I thought he wasn't vain, brother. He's such a nerd. Yeah, that's what nerds do. When he hears her approaching, he looks up with a concerned look. I love how his shirt repairs in between busting out. Good morning, how are you? I'm doing a lot better, but it's still difficult. It's been 2 weeks now, but Mr. Robson's absence is still hard to get used to. I understand, but I'm glad to see you back here. Me too. It's nice to have some distraction. For real. She says, while looking at his nipples. Then Double D Dinosaur notices something about Hunk's muscular neck. Huh? She immediately recognizes the mosquito bite. That's from the same mosquito that bit her last week. Her soul fills up with guilt. Sure. It seems that the events in this game could have serious consequences after all. Sure, bro. Anyway, it warms Double D Dinosaur's prehistoric heart knowing that Hunk came earlier to comfort her. Okay. Thanks again for the pep talk last week. A modest smile appears on his charming face. But how are you? What's new? I'm sitting in the waiting room an hour before my own appointment starts. Does it look like I have much going on? She thinks it's funny because he's attractive. Sure. Alright, thanks for hanging out, right, Chad? Thank you so much. No, I'm just messing with you. I'm trying to figure out one thing. He gestures to his phone. On his screen, he sees an app where he is completing a profile. Double D Dinosaur gasps for breath. Is that a dating app? Yeah, I thought maybe it's time I should just give it a try, right? It's pretty lonely like this with only 9 ants. So I'm trying to figure out this profile setup thing, and I don't understand it at all, man. Little D Dinosaur tries to hide her surprise. She didn't see this coming. A dating profile? I thought there was a chance that we... I'm so stupid to think that somebody like him could take a chance on me. A monster like me. Who even likes gigantic breasts, round buttocks, sultry lips, an hourglass figure, no gag reflex, and a salamander tail that can fall off in case of danger anyway. Meanwhile, Hunk is still clumsily scrolling on his phone. So now, I'm trying to decide on a profile picture, but I can't choose between these two photos. Can I see? Don't laugh, please. He hands her his phone. Double D Dinosaur looks at the selection of photos on his phone. She gasps, and her cheeks start to feel warm. He's barely dressed in these photos. When she counts his abdominal muscles, she concludes that it must be at least a 10-pack. Damn, son. But wait a minute. She carefully looks at the two photos again, and she holds them next to each other. But these are both the same photo, right? They look very similar, that's true, but there are some small differences. 10 differences to be precise. So I'm still unsure which of the two I think is better. With squinted eyes, Double D Dinosaur stares at the photo to see if she can spot the 10 differences. Minigame! Oh my days. Alright. Differences. Oh wait, I gotta move the chat. Differences. Cool. Jar 2 ants. Jar 1 ants. Shark with both muscles. Pot sands. Cat. Bro, there's no differences at all. The bulge. Okay. This one is coming. What else? 50 seconds. Chad face. Jacked dolphin. Ant on the thing. Veins? Are the veins the same? Veins are pretty similar. Crab on the left picture. This is a picture? Crab. No. Sandcastle. Oh, the ant's on the other side. Good shout. Shark fin. Oh, the shark fin's the other way. Nice shout. Lighthouse is the same. Extra leaf on the bottom right. Oh shit, you're right. That looks the same. Oh, his eyes are different color. I found that one. Can't see because of the goals. That's fine. Birds. I think the birds are the same. Birds are the same. Shovel. Shovel looks the same to me. Ant by the ball. The crab the same. It's pretty similar looking, to be honest. Yeah, nothing there. Cloud under the sun. Yeah! Nice going. Dots on the sign. There's a dot missing. Dimples are the same. Soccer ball is the same orientation. Third bird in the background on the right, there is. That's just covered by the goals. umbrella is the same orientation. Damn, we have a lot of time on this, actually. How many rings are there on the lighthouse? It's the same. Same with the buoy. Same with this buoy. The hills? The hills. Those look pretty similar. I'm not seeing a hill difference. What else? What else? What else? 30 seconds. Dolphin fin jumping. No, nothing with the dolphin. This is a tough one, actually. Cattails are the same. Cat ears? No, they're the same. Damn. That was harder than expected. From Hunk's perspective, Double D Dinosaur has been staring silently at the photos for minutes and is now a bit creeped out. It's okay. It doesn't matter all that much. As she speaks, she notices there's a little bit of a jealous tone in her voice. She knows there's no reason to be rude, but she couldn't help it. Then she pulls herself together. I don't think you could look bad in any photo, even if you tried. That's nice of you, you old ass kisser. He enthusiastically nudges her in the most platonic way ever. Her breasts jiggle a bit because they're huge. Cool. Is he really going on a date? I thought maybe we had a connection. You know me, ass kisser supreme. While she's forcibly imitating the sound of an ass being kissed, she wonders whether she should tell him. But she's too scared, too afraid of being rejected, too afraid to expose herself as a prehistoric creature. And besides, it makes it quite difficult to make a serious transition from making ass-kissing sounds to possibly declaring your love. Ew, that really is what an anus being kissed sounds like, huh? I guess I'm picking the right photo then. Thanks for your help anyway. I feel like you've always got my back. Well then, I'm gonna upload the photo on my brand new dating app profile now, and before completing it, his manly finger floats towards the publish button on his phone in slow motion. So I can date other people. Could I stop him? This may be my last chance to share with him that I think we have a connection. Or should I add in my description that I'm very desperate? Nah. His finger hovers closer and closer to the create dating profile button. But he clearly doesn't like me. Otherwise, he wouldn't be looking for someone else, right? With his finger now only hanging a few millimeters from the button, it should be any moment before he has pressed the button. Everything goes a lot slower in slow motion, don't you think? But if I don't do it now, it possibly may never happen. But then I'll never know if there is so much. What did you say? Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be a thought bubble. No problem. All right, here we go. Here we go. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Are we into the ant guy? That is some ant guy enjoyers. He's emotionally deep. He cares about weird shit, but he cares. He's obviously very handsome. I think the A's have it. What? Before she can even say anything at all, robbed, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open.
Double D Dinosaur with big tits, you're up.
Oh, already? Time flies when I talk to you.
Thanks. Some speculate this is because of my very entertaining personality.
I wasn't talking to you. While the men discuss their wacky misunderstanding, Double D Dinosaur stands there somewhat bewildered. Did she miss her chance?
Week 7?
Jesus H. Christ.
Good morning, Double D Dinosaur. Please, take a seat. How are you doing this week?
Her thoughts wander as she absently takes a seat. Because of this, she doesn't realize she's ignoring Leon. Her thoughts wander. But there isn't much going on up there, dude. That's fucked up. I see you say. I see what you did. No. We are not. No. Double D Dinosaur is a deep individual. We are not picking D. Nope. Come on, guys. It's gotta be one of these. C. That's so disappointing. I'm disappointed in you guys. Executive decision. We're interested in Hunk around these parts. Maybe it's for the best. If we were actually a good match, shouldn't Hunk be able to read me better? No, it's not his fault. I should just have communicated better.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
But how can he start dating others? He clearly has no interest in me. A smirk appears on Leon's face. If you don't want to answer me... sorry.
If you don't want to answer me, that's fine too.
She snaps out of her sinful thoughts. Oh no, I'm sorry. I totally missed your question.
I asked, what do you think is the most important quality in a potential partner?
Why is he asking me that? That sounds like one of those phone messages, dog. That sounds like one of those phone messages. I'm just saying. Honesty's a good choice. Reliability, also a good choice. Any tiebreakers? Fuck off. Oh, even splits. Alright, I'll make the tiebreaker. Trustworthiness is important. Honesty, I think.
Interesting. Did you know that this is what other people think?
Og. Very impressive that he knows these statistics by heart. Almost as he's that fucking phone guy. And what about you?
Huh?
What do you think is most important?
I guess also honesty, yeah.
We're so on the same page.
But enough about me. Let's focus on you. Today I would like to do a general health test. After all, a lot of stress can lead to various physical ailments. This is why I'd like to check your current physical condition.
He's starting to creep out, dude.
I can do this by taking a swab from your throat with my finger.
What the fuck? Before he can finish his sentence, Double D Dinosaur interrupts him. Bring on that finger, she says.
Okay. Please, open your mouth so I can try to collect a juice sample from the back of your throat.
This guy's fucking creepy as shit.
Night Rain with Chasby with the MMV mod.
Talk later.
Wait, what? From the back of my throat? Oh no. Maybe I spoke too soon. If he collects a swab from the back of my throat, he might discover that I'm a huge carnivore that could grow up to 14 meters long and weigh up to 8 tons. A dinosaur. Because I don't have a gag reflex.
Don't worry at all. It's a piece of cake.
Although she's nervous about the whole big secret she's a dinosaur thing, she's conflicted with another thought. Because she cannot deny that she would like to have Leon's thick, hairy finger down her throat. Jesus Christ, girl.
Are you ready?
Alright. Are we ready? Phil, you dirty ass bitch. Look at all these dirty ass motherfuckers. I mean, currently we're leaning yes. Unfortunately. Nike. Bruh. Okay. In peep, coming in.
have no options. I take your options.
All right. Next vote is the tiebreaker. Cha-cha! Double D Dinosaur opens her mouth. As Leon's finger approaches, she notices that it is above average in size. Nice. Bruh. Sure. Oh, a little sensitive. Oh shit. Oh, huge reflexes. Good fucking god. Alright, let's get through this section as quickly as possible. What? I dodged that shit. Fuck you. Yeah. We're just getting through this part. This part is. A wave of goosebumps glides over to Double D Dinosaur's back, causing her to accidentally grit her sharp teeth. Yeah, the textures are fucking nasty. As a result, she accidentally bites Dr. Leon's finger. Ouch, what the fuck? Leon recoils in fear. His arm slides out of her mouth like a wildebeest calf at birth. Oopsie. While Leon looks at his finger, he sees that he has collected some dinosaur mud under his nail anyway. Are you okay? Comedy god, bro. We flirting or we funny? Very well. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I put the sample into one of those pregnancy-like test things. What now? So in a few minutes, it should tell us if something super serious is wrong or not. I must say, I'm very impressed. Huh? Your throat death. A great talent. Dude, I can't even do this. Bruh. No, not doing that. The Bloody Dinosaur is feeling relieved. Not only because Leon, for some reason, doesn't seem to find her lack of gag reflex weird at all, but he also has washed his hands beforehand. Cool, dude. As Leon smiles friendly at Double D Dinosaur, his eyes fall on the test results. Oh, the test results are in. His friendly smile turns that into that of a professional as he examines the results. Let's see. I have good news and bad news. Which one do you want first? We lean in B. The bad news is that I'm a liar. There is only good news. You're in perfect health. But it seems that you have a lack of physical exercise in your life. That's what the round rocks are for. So we'll have to work on that somehow. More physical exercise. Still drunk on the adrenaline from the intimate test just now, she looks at Leon with burlesquing.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Alright. We're gonna do it with this music playing. I hope you all are horny.
It's not my fault. You've been lying, saying that I took away your peace. Drowning by yourself, now you wanna blame me. Like you have no options. I take your options. Now I'm not the problem. Man,
the song is absurd. I really enjoyed this physical test, Leon. What am I saying? I normally never like this. Can you think of another way to get Physical next week? Well, he almost stumbles over his words. Physical exercise is what you seem to need. Huh? Huh? This is the first time in this game that my immersion is broken. This is the first time that I'm like, really? And by the way, Leon takes a professional-looking business card from one of his drawers. Here's my phone number. All right, what do we think? What do we think? Is he the weird texty guy? What do we think? What do we think? What do you think he is? It does seem like it's leaning that way, but, you know, nah, are they faking us out? Could be, could be. If you start to feel worse, or if you just want to talk about something, you can always contact me. 1,000%. That is very confident hypnotism. Double D Dinosaur smiles shyly. Well, does he give this to anyone without a gag reflex? Ay, ay, ay. Burner phone. Ooh, it's a hunk burner? It could be a hunk burner. Interesting observation on Grand Gate, though. It was good to see you again. Now we're split a little. Still split. All right, next vote takes it. It was a pleasure doing business with you, Doctor. Double D Dinosaur flicks a coin in his direction as a tip. See you next week. Remember what I said about that test? When she gets up, she intensely maintains eye contact and considers licking her lips sensually. The distraction causes her to hit her knee on the desk, bro. Yeah. The pain makes the entire situation awkward. Are you okay? Double D Dinosaur says she's fine, even though it hurts a lot, but you can't really say that in a moment like this because that would be even more humiliating. I'm fine. She gives the thumbs up, trying not to show that she can barely put any weight on her knee as she struggles to leave the office. How long is this game, dog? Holy shit. Double D Dinosaur is lying on a bed under her covers, but check this out, is completely naked. Yep, totally. Mr. Robson. Yeah. I think I have a problem. I think I like them both. Leon really brings out the primal instincts in me. That test today, wow. I don't think my heart has raced this fast since that meteorite. But with Hunk, I feel like I can talk about almost anything. He's such a sweetling. Sweetling? You think he has a match yet? Okay. More info. But then Double D Dinosaur gets startled when she receives a text message from an unknown number. When she opens the message, she sees the following question. What is your biggest fear in a relationship? Oh no, here we go again. I've been vulnerable. It's time for y'all to be vulnerable. What is your deepest, darkest fears? Tell them to me. I'm going to read them all out individually. Say his deepest, darkest fear is to be abandoned. Phil's deepest, darkest fear is not being good enough. Hungry Hippo's biggest fear is being cheated on. Master Snake's deepest fear is not being good enough. Ike's deepest fear is not being good enough. Hypnoto's biggest fear is to be abandoned. And Nike's is to be getting bored. Sure, dude. Send Me High's biggest fear is not being good enough. And your real one ain't on here. Fair enough. Where's the all of the above button? Fair.
All right. I don't even want to think about it.
She receives another message. Did you know that this is what other people think?
Ooh, barely under average this time. More fear of cheaters out there in the world. But just barely. She sighs deeply as she falls back into bed. Another message? That's unusual. It's another message from the unknown number. As she hesitates to open the message, she sees a somewhat disturbing text. Of course she does.
It's a dick pic. Thank you. I almost know enough. Next week, it's time for the last question.
The last question? All right, so one more week. One more week. The last question before what? She drops the bag of her head on her pillow in defeat. The bed suddenly feels so huge without Robson's diamond-hard body next to her. Then she is suddenly overwhelmed with loneliness. What do I do without you, Robson? It's such a pity that the men never got to meet you. I wonder what that would have been like. That is so fucking cursed. Why does he look like a fucking demon, dude? For a moment, she fantasizes about the meeting between the men and Mr. Robson and how cute this must have been. New wallpaper. Holy Christ. Why are they all naked? Why not? Wait a minute. She feels her phone inside the palm of her hand. I could send one of the men a message. After all, they did indicate that they wouldn't mind. But it's kinda late. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. See? Come on, dog. Alright. Where are the fans? Ooh, devious say. Devious to see if it's the same number. Also Ike. We hate the goldfish guy. Ants are better. I mean, goldfish are better than ants, but a guy who loves anything is better than guy who treats everything like shit. I mean, honestly, she could do better than either of these guys, but whatever. All right. We go with the masses. I appreciate the devious plan, but we go with the masses. She hesitates for a moment before typing her message. Hey, hunk. You up? Her finger shakes a little as she presses send. Message sent. Immediately after the message is sent, she regrets it. What in the world am I doing? What if I bother him? What if I wake him up? If he finds out that I'm a dinosaur that is warm-blooded and breathes using air sacs that continuously push fresh air through the lungs in one direction and out the... Leon killed the lovely ant. Where's my lesbian option? That's true. This is a very straight dinosaur, isn't it? Before she can finish her extensive description of a dinosaur, she feels her phone vibrate. Bruh. Dude, she's so thirsty. What the fuck? Cheers. Oh, God. Why would something be wrong? Okay. Brother. Interesting. Oh no, I was afraid of this. JK? Yeah, I knew it. Oh, dude, that's so endearing. Too excited to type. Too excited to type well. I did say you could always bother me. Yo. What do you want to talk about?
Nothing specific. Was just looking for some distraction. Oh no. Ooh. Giggle, giggle. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead of this a little bit. She notices that talking with Hunk immediately calms her down. Like he's a human tranquilizer or something. Bruh. Dude, both of these are so okay, you guys literally do not have an option other than be thirsty. There we go. I can't see because it's so dark. Huh? Oh shit. That seems a little out of character, doesn't it? What she's about to do now shocks her to her core. A chronically shy and subtle person like her. Has she ever felt comfortable like this with someone before? She points her phone at herself and poses sensually. Send an explicit photo of nipples. Send an explicit photo of soles of feet. Sends an explicit photo of rectum. Sends an explicit photo of fins. She has fins? Brother. Alright, all you Zakis out there, dude. I feel like the right thing to do is send a photo of fins. Like, show that she's a dinosaur. Come to... Wait, dinosaurs don't have fins. What? Yeah. Alright. We're a bunch of Soulsborne enjoyers here. You really want to know what the rectum option does? Kinda, but in the spirit of the fact that we come from Elden Ring, we go with the feet. Double D Dinosaur posed this to take a photo that would make many men shiver. I mean, this one does, apparently. Yo, what's up? What is up? Yep. Huh? What was that? But before there is even time to realize, Hunk sends another message. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please? But, huh? Before we are intimate like that, I would like to ask you something first. Holy shit. Sure, just ask. Well, I'd rather do this in person if you don't mind. What the fuck? You were expecting another cursed drawing. Yeah, let's not. There's plenty of already cursed shit in here. Of course, that's fine. Yep. What could he be talking about? Then I'll talk to you next week. Oh, dude, we gotta blue ball ourselves for next week. That's crazy. I wager one rock that he's secretly an ant person. That's a wild take. That's a wild take, actually. Oh, dude, the kissy face on the text. That's nuts. Don't tell me what to do. All right, this guy is Say. Calling it right now. The Blue Dinosaur wondered if he was joking for the rest of the night. Is this what guys are into now? You think we're into what's going on right now? I'm just trying to figure this out and get through this. It's a mystery with who is the creepy texture? It's a Marley and Me tragedy of the tragic death of the beloved pet, and the sexual undertones are like super irrelevant, honestly. Like the value of the story is completely tied up in those other two themes. It's hard to sleep because of those exciting messages just now. I know. I've heard that counting sheep helps you sleep. She looks up her favorite sheep video. All right, this should probably help. How much you want to bet this is fucking weird? Yup. I hope somebody's watching, dude. I got lost as soon as the flexing ab sheep came up. Aw, the answers are awful, too. Did you actually get it, say? Did you actually manage to count 40? I'm down to send it. I'm down to send it if you were actually counting. You concur, Hypnotoad? As soon as the flexing sheep with the abs popped up on screen, I lost it. Damn. Damn. Despair. Now, because of the adrenaline high the video caused, the dinosaur can't sleep. It backfired. Oh well, doesn't matter. Alright, this should probably be the final week. Double D Dinosaur stomps into the waiting room because she's a dinosaur, fair enough. Her hips moving gracefully back and forth as she walks over to see Hunk already sitting in the waiting room. After weeks, Double D Dinosaur is finally feeling somewhat better and is looking forward to seeing Hunk again. When she sees Hunk sitting there, Double D Dinosaur stares at his broad shoulders. She has large breasts, and yada yada yada, you know the deal by now. When Double D Dinosaur sits down, he looks at her nervously, with a serious look on his face. Double D Dinosaur, can I talk to you for a moment? Double D Dinosaur looks at him like she's about to crack the most hilarious joke ever. Why? Ta-da! You're doing it right now. Okay. Although this is not a funny joke at all, it isn't the actual reason why Hunk is laughing. Well, what's going on? I should have been clearer with you. Hunk says like somebody who is still very unclear. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? My dating profile. In the end, I was never able to put it up. Have you tried pressing the polish button? It's not because I didn't know how to do a Double D Dinosaur. It's because I just did it to make you jealous. Huh? But you want to make me jealous? He sighs deeply. Because I was too scared. Afraid to be direct with you. Afraid to tell you how I really feel. Afraid to be rejected. But you deserve the truth! Wait, what does he mean? To be honest, I felt a connection with you since the first time I spoke to you. And I know you felt it too, or you're just gonna laugh at my face, but Double D Dinosaur is speechless. She didn't see this coming at all. As scary as it is to be rejected, I have to ask you this. Okay, here it goes. Do you want to go on a date with me? Oh shit! Double D Dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Did I hear that right? A date? I thought he didn't want anything to do with me before. And all of a sudden he wants to go on a date with me? What about Leon? All right, here we go. The moment of truth. Ooh, Phil not feeling it. Not feeling it. Oh, relatively close. All right, yes, it's pulling away. Let's go. All these thoughts chaotically run through her head like a colony of ants. While for Hunk, it feels like an eternal silence. The Woody Dinosaur decided to give it a try. After all, it would be a shame to never explore if there was any potential between them. I'm speechless. Awesome. How about tonight? I know the perfect place. Sounds good. You don't have to arrange anything at all. I'll send you the details later tonight. I'm so looking forward to that. Hunk does a wahoo of joy. Wahoo! Double D Dinosaur giggles at this adorable sight. It's just a date. Yes, indeed. Important to remember. Don't forget to wear your skinny jeans, you skank. The door to Leon's office swings open and Leon comes stumbling into the room as if he's from a sitcom. Double D Dinosaur... Double D Dinosaur with a slammer for whammers. It's time for your appointment. Hunk still looks longingly at Double D Dinosaur. I'll see you tonight. Is that a threat? Leon takes intimidating fighting stance in self-defense.
Huh?
I wasn't talking to you, Doctor. No. Oh, yeah, but... Of course. Come on in, Double D Dinosaur.
Pretty loud laugh track, not gonna lie. Double D Dinosaur is filled with confidence after interacting with Hunk. In fact, it makes her feel quite aroused. Still, she wonders if she should tell Leon about the date. Besides, the fact that it basically has nothing to do with him, she wants to keep her options open. After all, she can't deny that she also has feelings for him.
Please, sit down, Double D Dinosaur. Well, I was eavesdropping on you guys just now. I couldn't help but overhearing that you might have a date with Hunk tonight.
He knows? Yeah, right. But it wasn't...
Blah, blah.
But it was all because he wasn't honest before. I mean, it was all because of a misunderstanding last week. Leon notices her slip of the tongue.
He wasn't honest. I told you to watch out for him.
It wasn't that big of a deal. He looks down, concerned for a moment. Please, watch yourself. The only thing she's currently watching intensely is that half-bared photo of Leon on the bookshelf.
By the way, I've been thinking about what you asked me the last week. Leon looks into Double D Dinosaur's eyes, deep and sultry. When you asked me to prepare another physical test. And I think you're right. It's high time. We've been sitting still for weeks now. Just talking, playing stupid mind and brain games. We've danced around it for long enough. So as you requested, I prepared an intensive physical test for today.
He winks in a sexy way that would be creepy if you weren't attractive.
If you know what I mean.
Double D Dinosaur lets out a giggle.
I know what you mean.
Double D Dinosaur in hopes has something to do with his balls.
What's up, Trogdor? And I'm gonna be real straight with you. It has something to do with my balls.
He makes a rock and roll sign with his hands.
How does that sound to you?
Double D Dinosaur nods, eagerly and desperately.
Is this a dream? Is he really asking me this? I don't know if I've ever felt so comfortable with someone.
For a moment, she seems to have forgotten about Hunk's date completely.
I don't want to be unsafe, so I suggest we use protection.
Double D Dinosaur giggles.
It's all happening so quickly.
With his hairy hand, she sees him open a drawer in his desk that is normally locked. When she sees what he takes out, she accidentally lets out a sensual moan. His shin guards.
Everyone to this great day of football. Today, it's Dinosaur versus Dr. Leon. And as the whistle blows, we'll find out how this match will go, as there is some definite tension there between the two.
Well, I don't know if I'm any good at this.
Don't worry, it's not as complicated as it seems. This is how it works.
Alright, shoot, tackle, oh fuck, dude, I'm gonna get so cooked.
Yeah, it's World Cup time, let's go!
How does the offside rule work again?
The referee's about to blow his whistle, we have to go!
Excellent ball control. Wonderful interception. Going for it.
Which one's my goal?
And it's in.
Oh, that one.
For a moment there to be offside, but the referee gives the sign. It's a goal. And Leon is celebrating his goal. Well deserved. Great goal by Leon. Let's see if he can keep this up. Anticipation leading to the interception there. Great shot. Great pass. Good pass by Leon.
Brother.
Did
he own goal?
The goalkeeper didn't stand a chance.
Cool.
Look at those moves.
Whoa! Bro.
That seemed really unnecessary. And it's time for kickoff once again.
Is he gonna own goal again?
Ball's still in play though. Oh, stop the shot bravely.
What the fuck?
Oh, nasty tackle. But I guess the referee didn't see it. Kept it out somehow. Going for it. Wonderful interception. Superb save. That
No!
even
No! Okay, he missed.
Only 1 minute left on the clock. Here's the cross. Anticipation leading to the interception.
This is hard.
Dinah picks up.
No shot! That was bullshit.
But didn't stand a chance. Wow, is he twerking? They're only 1 point apart. It's still a close game.
Bro.
Here's the chance.
Oh shit. Oh! You little idiot!
Great pass.
What? That missed? Ain't no way, bro.
Oh, the post. Very close indeed. Wonderful interception.
There's no shot.
No doubt about this player's technique. A real master of the pass.
He owned gold again. Let's go.
Unbelievable. I'm almost getting emotional seeing this level of play. And it's celebration time. And there's the equalizer.
Heading off shark door. I think it's just happening.
And there it is. Unbelievable.
What is that shit?
Technique as well. And Leon is celebrating his goal. Well deserved. They're only 1 point apart. It's still a close game. Excellent interception under some pressure, I must say.
What was that angle? There's no shot.
Missed the ball. And it's a
Let's go! I actually did one.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't an own goal for once.
What a sore. And there's the equalizer. Who will win this match?
Uh-oh.
And that's the final.
I'll take a draw.
What a match. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let's go back to the office.
Oh, a draw. What a match. Impressive stamina and wonderful shape.
What the hell is this game? Don't worry about it. We've been on a roller coaster here. When he says this, she notices that he's in ultimate form when he's sweaty. Double D Dinosaur spots a puddle of her own sweat on her seat. Oh dear. Sorry, Leon. She reaches for some wipes on the desk to clean the chair.
Don't worry about it. I'll sniff that later. By the way, shouldn't you be hurrying for your date with Honk?
What did he just say? My date with Honk? Because they were having so much fun, she had completely lost track of time. She looks at her phone and sees that she's already late. Oh dear. Chaotically, Double D Dinosaur gathers all of her things and storms out of Dr. Leon's office. A bit bummed out, Dr. Leon is left alone with the referee. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out as well.
Oh, alright, man. Talk to you later.
Oh my god. The doors to the restaurant swing open. Oh boy, here we go, Ooh. With a lot of slapping noises, Double D Dinosaur comes rushing in. Where is he? Is he already gone? She looks around, but she can't spot Hunk's noticeable bulge anywhere. Oh no, I screwed up, didn't I? Just as she cinematically and dramatically turns around to go home, she hears a male voice roar. No, hey Dino, I'm over here. As she turns around, she sees him standing there in her favorite outfit of his. Well, that is what he wears. Are you blind or something? She didn't see him right away because he was sitting still. Because she's a T-Rex. It's so great to see you. When Double D Dinosaur walks towards him, he stands up to pull her chair out for her. Jesus. But Double D Dinosaur throws herself into his impressive arms to greet her. Her pungent football sweat smell fills his nose. Spectacular. Sorry I'm late. His muscular arms wrapped around her like a friendly boa constrictor. No problem. Glad you're here. I just hope you don't mind that I already ordered something for us. What's it gonna be? What is it gonna be? That's chill of him. That's chill. I agree. Not at all. I'm as thirsty as a horse after all the physical exertions with Leon. Whoops! Physical with Leon? Hunk mutters unintelligibly. Bro, the cat ears, dude. Why are they so tiny for my big ass head? In front of her is a large fancy drink with a small umbrella and a piece of fruit on the side to make it seem worth the price. Such a luxury. Are you trying to get me drunk or something? She says teasingly as she takes a big sip. Hunk laughs while he is unsure whether she means it or not. While she takes another sip, she looks around, fascinated. What a romantic place. I don't think I've ever been to such a fancy restaurant before. She's beaming as she looks around in amazement of the finished marble walls, the romantic colors of
new fancy spin.
Bro, Phil, thank you so much. Thank you, dude. All right, another wheel spin before the night is up. Let's go. Thank you so much, Phil. All right. Oh God, fucking shit. All right, hang on. BRB, we gotta go find something nasty. This might not be like the nastiest thing to everyone, but for me, big white onion. Big white onion. Whoa, no. How does anyone eat onion, dude? Uncooked white onion? Brother. Blah. Also, that was a big hunking piece of it. Double stream? Yeah. Good shout. Ah, Jesus. Fuck this rancid. Cooked for sure. Pickled for sure. Jesus shit, that burns. Bro, how do you... Ugh. I don't like the taste of rank sulfur, dude. It's making my nose fucking hurt. Ah! She's beaming as she looks around in amazement at the finished marble walls, the romantic colors of the decor, the golden arches on the wall. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. Then slightly nervously, Hunk clears his muscular throat. All right, here we go. What do you want to talk about? Good question. Where should we start? Don't talk about Leon, right? Surely. Yeah. My hobbies? I'm obsessed with horror movies and horror games. The intensity, the tension, the jump scares. Do you also love jump scares? Jump scares? Those unexpected scares? Wait, why do you ask that? Oh, fuck me. It's not gonna do it to me, right? takes another sip of her drink somewhat tensely. Okay. Thoughts, opinions? This is gonna bait the game into doing it to me, isn't it? She sees Hunk completely light up when talking about one of his bloody passions. Well, what I like most is the slow build-up that always seems to... Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh, God, that onion. Fucking hell. But then before he can finish the sentence, the lights in the restaurant go out. Huh? Horny sad games becomes horny scary game. We're on a roller coaster, that's for sure. Bro, come on. Don't fucking jump scare me out. There's a reason the horror game is 500 fucking subs. I have no interest in... Alright, we go on. Bruh! Oh. There's a reason it's that high. There's a reason. Come on, dude. Surely it won't do it. It won't actually jump scare you. It's not that... Is someone behind me? Okay, that was built up. Alright, that was not what I was expecting, I'll be honest. Excuse me? Oh, look, there's the light again. I got scared for a moment because someone told me once about acute blindness becoming a real thing once. One thing's certain, now that I can see you again, I'm happy again. What a creep.
Huh?
Say, Double D Dinosaur, can I ask you something personal? Cutely stammers for a moment. Can I ask you what your type is? Oh shit. Dude, Say is into fucking Hunk, that's all I can say. Alright, it's unanimous. Hunk laughs as he sees her cheeks turn a little red. Can I ask you something personal too? Bro, what is this, high school? What the fuck? That's a good question, Phil. That's a good question. Alright, we're gonna find out. It's complicated. This is a remix. The Bloody Dinosaur says, mocking his stutter with a slightly tipsy tone. Sheesh. Again, she takes a big sip of her drink. And notices that she is starting to feel a little lightheaded. Make a move under the table or drunk dance. Dude, honestly, which one's worse? They're both pretty bad. I feel like make a drunk move under the table is less embarrassing than dancing, to be honest.
It's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
And that I took away your peace.
Pretty even, pretty even. She dabbed, that's true. Yeah. It is a fancy restaurant.
I take your options. Now I'm not the problem, man, that's on you,
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be the executor. Double D Dinosaur places her foot on his thigh. Oopsie. What in the world am I doing now? It must be the alcohol. A bit confused, Hunk is looking at her, and then at the empty glass next to her. You do realize that was a non-alcoholic drink, right? It was literally a glass of orange juice. They're having so much fun they can barely notice that the restaurant is about to close. Oh, that's so cute, dude. Only when Hunk looks around and sees that they are the only ones left at the restaurant, he notices what time it is. Wow, is that late already? Then he hesitates for a moment, but gathers some of his self-confidence. Am I wrong, or did this day go pretty well? That's not what somebody who's self-confident would say, by the way. Did you have fun? What? Well, one of those is way more fucking cringe than the other. I feel like the choice between these two things is obvious, but also, like, why are these our only two options, dude? We should be a nice, just, like, go home and, like, go home alone and think about it. But yeah, definitely more of that. Well, the fun doesn't have to stop. Would you maybe like to have a drink at my place? Oh god, he nodded. Yeah. Sounds fun to me. Jackpot. The Double D Dinosaur is thinking like a total creep. But then she sees a little doubt pop up on his 10 out of 10 Metacritic score face. But I don't think it's smart. This is the guy. This fucking guy. Since when is intelligence your thing, dude? Dude, she doesn't deserve this guy, by the way. It's just that sorry. I have to go. Hunk slips into his coat. Yeah, sure. And promptly hurries away. Yeah, nice coat, dude. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Double D Dinosaur is left behind, somewhat bewildered. Huh? Was I being too direct again? Damn it, I don't wear shoes. All right, holy shit! All right, surely we're about done, right? Right. Like every night, she's so hot. Just look at her, lying in bed. No, please. What a day. I'm still completely exhausted from the workout with Leon. How exciting was that? And boy, does he look good with like a sweat. She lets out a deep sigh. It's strange how things turned out with Hunk, though. I thought we were having a good time. Why did he leave so abruptly? Did I say something that would let him know that I'm a dinosaur, which scientists disagree about whether I couldn't run given my heavy weight? Double D Dinosaur stares at the ceiling, hoping to fall asleep, but she's not even close to being tired, man. Then suddenly, a brilliant but also exciting idea pops into her large skull. Maybe I should send him a message. She picks up her phone and leers at the screen mischievously. Go to sleep? Boring. Dude, I would so go to sleep here. Let's go to sleep, everyone, shall we? Send Leon a message? No! Why would we send Leon? That's like the last of the options. Yeah, sleep underrated. Executive decision, we're going to sleep. The sooner I go to sleep, the sooner I can see those moist boys again. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what is it? Does it make me a bad person? I'm looking forward to seeing them both? Yeah, kind of a little bit. Double D Dinosaur looks up because of the loud banging. Ooh, so must be the neighbors because I was giggling so loudly during the nice phone conversation just now. What phone conversation? You literally just did that. Okay, whatever. All right, here we go. Double D Dinosaur jumps up on her phone, suddenly vibrates menacingly at her in attractive hands, if you say so. For some reason, the vibration seems louder and more aggressive than normal. She sees a message from an unknown number pop up. What do you think is the biggest turnoff in a potential partner? The biggest turnoff? What do we got?
Looks like we're leaning selfishness. I'm okay with selfishness. That's a pretty big turnoff. I think it would bother me, yeah.
Did you know that this is what other people think?
Sheesh. We right in there. Really? But then she's overwhelmed by all the events of today and the tiredness sets in. Okay, time to sleep. Okay. Another message. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The message from last week said something about the last day. When she opens the message, her pupils become tiny and her eyes spread wide open. What a way to phrase that. What is this? On her phone, she sees a message with an even more threatening tone than before.
Do you think you would notice if there was someone else in your house right now?
Why is this turning into a horror game? I mean, you could kind of take your pick. Like, I am also curious. Suddenly, she seems to hear someone stumbling downstairs. She sits up straight and holds her breath tightly to listen if she can hear anything else. Stay calm, Double D Dinosaur. That must have been one of those classic house noises. That's what I tell myself when I hear shit. She almost drops her phone when her phone vibrates again.
Did you know that this is what most people think? Help me 100%.
As Double D Dinosaur notices how fast she's breathing, she tries to calm herself down. Stay calm, Double D Dinosaur. Everything is okay. Again, her phone vibrates. Another message? Please make it stop. When she opens the message, this time there's no question. No question, just a statement.
I know enough. I've collected all your information.
Double D Dinosaur could cry right now. What does that mean? What do you want from me? Please make it stop! Stop it! Wait a minute. When she reads the last message, she gasps for air. She can barely believe what it says. What a deal. What? Oh my fucking god. Thank you for answering all our questions from our customer survey. The results of the survey shows that our most expensive all-in-one baggage is the fiber optic internet fix you best. Oh my fucking god. Alright, yeah. Annoying ads, yes indeed. Yep, complete satisfaction indeed. Maybe you should have just Googled the number. Alright, here we go! Wow! What the fuck is this? We're near the end of Double D Dinosaur. With some reluctance, Double D Dinosaur nervously walks into the waiting room. She starts to feel restless when she sees that he is not present yet. That's nothing like him. Sure, sometimes he's late, but never when I need him. She anxiously looks at her phone to see if he has said anything. No message from Hunk yet. But she does have excellent reception thanks to full power nets. Okay, cool. Hunk comes rushing in, half stumbling and apologizing. Hey, Double D Dinosaur, I'm sorry I'm late. I was just a little nervous about today, and a smile immediately appears on Double D Dinosaur's face because of his clumsy cuteness. You don't have to apologize for anything. I just got here too. Although maybe you should apologize for why you stormed off on me last week. Yeah, that's something I wanted to talk to you about. Was it something I said? No, absolutely not. I'm sorry I made you think that. It's just that... Hunk sighs deeply and attractively. It all hit a little too close to home all of a sudden. What? What are you talking about? It hit too close. My feelings for you! Feelings? Double D Dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Oh, did he really just say that, or am I delirious? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Yeah, of course. She can barely make eye contact because how super shy of a person she is. But I haven't been completely honest with you. Wait, not honest again? First about the dating app and now this? Then the feeling of hypocrisy overwhelms her. Dude, she needs to come out as a fucking dinosaur. I'm just saying, it's Pride Month. She needs to say she's a dinosaur, dude. After all, Double D Dinosaur has not been completely honest about who she really is herself. Specifically, that she belongs to a group called Archosaura. Archosaurs, the ruling reptiles, aka the dinosaurs. Spectacular. So she decides to be open to what she has to say. To what he has to say. He has to say. Alright, she's still, whatever. He probably has his reasons too. Hunk himself barely seems to realize that he just made a declaration of love as he continues to rattle on. That's why I left so abruptly. It didn't feel fair if I wasn't open with you. And then he gathers all his courage and looks at her straight in the eyes. It has to do with why I visit Dr. Leon. But I'm terrified of how you'll see me after I tell you. Because I have to be honest with you. Where on earth could this be going? If he starts talking about ants again, I'm out. The reason why I visit Dr. Leon every week? He takes a prehistoric deep breath. I am... With dramatic timing, the door... Dude, if he's a dinosaur, that'd be so fucking weird. With dramatic timing, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. Double D Dinosaur with sloppy slappers. It's time for your appointment. Oh. Hunk looks at the ground in defeat and mumbles softly to himself. If only I could get my point faster. Let's talk more soon. Jesus fucking Christ. Sure, what do you want to talk about? Disappointed in himself, Hunk mutters that he wasn't talking to Leon. As Double D Dinosaur walks into the office, she thinks to herself that the dramatic cliffhangers make less sense in real life than in television shows. Indeed, indeed, indeed. He's a Stegosaurus. That's why we answered which dinosaur you like the most at the start. I can see that, Constipated Tomato. I can see that. Double D Dinosaur, please take a seat. Despite the strange interaction with Hunk, she knows that she is still happy to see Dr. Leon. She sneaks a peek at his chest hair as he goes through his paperwork. That's a forest I'd like to get lost in. Huh? Leon barely looks up. Strange. Leon seems to be less talkative than usual, as if his mind is somewhere else. We full on Hunk mode? We might be full on Hunk mode. What are we thinking? Slam it! I wouldn't talk too much if I were you, because today I prepared another tough physical test. Double D Dinosaur clutches her fist, knowing that it will probably become unnecessarily sensual again. Potentially. He is kind of creepy. A healthy body contributes to a healthy mind. We all know that dancing is a super real sport, and that's why we're doing the motor skills and reflex test today. Uh-oh. The beers are not gonna like this.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Yo, Bachman, what up? All right, take a quick break. Woohoo! Bro, this onion is fucking terrible. I still taste it on my goddamn breath. Double D Dinosaur notices that she's very enthusiastic about this test. After all, dancing is one of her things. That's true. We did have to prevent her from doing that. Dancing and shedding skin. Very well. Double D Dinosaur chuckles to herself. This way he'll be so impressed with me, he doesn't even know what's gonna hit him. But when she dances, she always sweats so much that her clothes are always slipping off. Bruh. The test is very simple. If you can dance to the beat and try and keep it up for as long as possible. This way I can clearly see how your physical health is doing. Is that clear? Yeah, this is definitely therapy, dude. What are we doing? Say you traitor to the cause. Going for the romantic slow dance. Like, I thought we were all in on the Hunk. Alright, looks like we're slow dancing. Nice try, but slow dancing isn't really the most intensive dance. Guess it didn't matter. Here we go. Oh shit.
Now if you wanna get the best of me, got you smiling, that's for sure. Funny how you had the best of love. I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know, not like I care. All I know, sound of disco. Only know I want the best of us. So
Fuck. Whoops. My chat preview is in the way, so I can't really like see what's coming. So I have less reaction time than usual. Oops. E, what the fuck? J? Oh my god. 7? Oh my god. It's very hard to do after a couple beers. Exclamation point, fuck you. I'm so locked in. Get out of here. Comma. F12? There's no way. L. Y? Okay. GJ? R? Fucking, oh my god. Oh, fuck! What the hell? Oh my lord. Oh my god. Alright, anyway. Are you okay? I think I've seen enough for today. While cursing under her breath, Double D Dinosaur stands up disappointed. How can I screw this up? I just wanted Leon to be impressed with me. That's the only thing that matters to me right now. Why? It ends in Alt F4. Wait. When she catches herself thinking that specific thought, suddenly, like a light filling in a dark room, something unexpectedly becomes crystal clear. Leon. Dude, why is she into Leon, like, at all? I mean, minus the gigantic bulge. I don't think I can see you anymore. I'm afraid I have to stop these sessions. Leon looks up in shock. For a moment, it seems as if he doesn't know what to say to this unexpected turn of events. Huh? Where does this suddenly come from? Is it something I said? She's never heard Leon's controlled voice struggle so hard to not stumble over his own words. No, it's not you. The test just now made me realize I'm no longer here to help myself. The first thing after the test just now is I hoped you'd be impressed by me. I realize now I'm no longer here to help myself. I now mainly just come here every week to see you and Hunk. For Hunk? It's like what you always tell me. You can only help me if I want to help myself. But at this moment I realize I no longer come here with the right intentions. Oh. She can see in Leon's eyes that he doesn't want her to be right. But I'm afraid. Oh. You're right. Leon smiles her way with a somewhat defeated but understanding look. They both know they will have to say goodbye now. But neither of them, bro, his hand is fully in his pants. But neither of them say anything, just to postpone this moment a little longer. While Double D Dinosaur's breasts bounce as she stands up, she makes meaningful eye contact one last time while Leon is still sitting behind his desk, somewhat dazed. I appreciate everything you've done for me. Hopefully one day, I'll be ready to do something with it. But for now, it's time to take care of myself. Double D Dinosaur walks towards the exit and cinematically looks over her shoulder at Leon one last time. Farewell, Leon. An overwhelming feeling of tragedy washes over Leon and Double D Dinosaur. Partly due to the music. I wish you the best, Double D Dinosaur. It hurts that she won't see Leon anymore, but she knows it's time to take care of herself. Shit. Wait. If you quit, I'll quit too. Huh? With a pounding chest, Double D Dinosaur steps back into the office. What does he mean? Leon stands up with a confident look on his face. I will quit. For you. Huh? I cannot deny it that I've been questioning my integrity as a therapist for some time now. What the hell are you talking about? You're the most professional therapist I've ever played football with. But because of my feelings for you. Feelings? So if it means that I can't see you anymore because of my work, I'm willing to give up my job for you. That's so romantic and not strange at all. Although she has dreamed of this moment, for the moment that Leon would say this, it is very overwhelming at the moment. Not only Hunk, but also Leon has declared her love for her. What should she do now? Oh wait, not yet. Never could she have imagined that she would go from so lonely to such a luxury problem. There it is! Say is still on the Hunk train. Hypnotoad as well. Any Dr. Leon fans in the house? I don't know. He's pretty weird. Satan on the Dr. Leon train. Okay. Evening out? Get the creep out. Alright, Ike coming in from the top ropes. Double D Dinosaur turns away from him dramatically. I need to think about it. You mean me, yeah, dude. I understand. I'm sorry for overwhelming you like this. I let my feelings run wild for a moment there when I heard that I might not be able to see you again. But before you make your final decision, I thought it was important that you know how I feel about you. Double D Dinosaur appreciates his honesty and the coconut-shaped bulge in his pants. It's important to me that you're fully behind your decision. Whatever your choice may be, I will support you. Listen to your feelings carefully. Double D Dinosaur. While Double D Dinosaur walks out of the office struggling with the weight of the choices on her shoulders, Leon looks up. Oh, Double D Dinosaur. Never forget that you're beautiful just the way you are. And she's already gone. Jesus Christ, we're still going. Double D Dinosaur lies awake and worrying about the choice yet to come, using her bosom as a stress balls, of course. Yes, totally. Though the choice between the two dream men seems to hang over her head like one of those Looney Tunes anvils. It's just so hard, Robson. They're both so fantastic. But I can't keep stringing them both along. I have to make a choice and be honest with them. That's the least they deserve after everything they've done for me. But declaring my love to just one of these man gods seems almost impossible. They both have their strong points and arms. Then Double D Dinosaur suddenly thought of something her robust cat, Mr. Robson, once said. If you can't make a decision on something, you could perhaps make a pros and cons list. Maybe that could help you visualize who you think has the most upsides. Smart plan, Robert. Brother. She leans over the edge of her bed to grab a pen and paper from her cupboard. Let's get out of that scene as quick as possible. Okay, let me think. What qualities that I think are important do I think fit which man best? Intelligence! Intelligence. Unfortunately. You think Hunk is more intelligent? I don't know. Dr. Leon. He's a doctor. He's a doctor. Although he's a bit of a weird fucker. You're just going full Hunk. Okay. We're leaning towards Hunk. Say is very, very passionate here. It would be hard to deny. Such a man. Lots of ties to intelligence, and Leon is a terrible doctor. That is damn correct. Communication. Invested ever said I said he texts like you. Alright, we all in on Hunk? I feel like we're all in on Hunk. Alright, I'm getting the picture. Knowledge of ants. Honesty, definitely Hunk. Caring, definitely Hunk. Motherfucker tried to flush his goldfish down the drain a cajillion times and then got fucking pissed when he had to call a plumber. Sexual attraction. Alright, this is a wild card. Let me know. They're both wild. They both be wild and...
She is so alone, dinosaur with double D's.
Hunk it is. Adam's apple size. All of the above. Fair point.
She is so alone, dinosaur with
Did either of them have a prominent Adam's apple? I didn't even notice. Too busy staring at the junk. What? Let's just go through here. Yeah. Clothing choice, Donald Duck or Winnie the Pooh. Alright. Shirtless or pantsless? Get your votes in now. Or wait. They're both pantsless. Right? They both just wear shirts. There's no difference. Yeah, neither of them wear pants. This is meaningless. I guess Donald Duck has a little, like, ascot or whatever, has, like, the little tie or some shit. Donald has a jacket, Pooh has a shirt. Yeah, we go with it, Winnie the Pooh. He's more cash. Donald Duck's a pretentious fuck. Yeah, we got that. She takes a close look at her notes. When she sees the results like this, her feelings suddenly become a lot clearer. Then she nods determinedly. I'm right. Yeah, sure. Her final choice has been made. She knows who she wants to declare her love to. And who she wants to slam dump. Final round. Still on the Leon train. What the hell? Alright, this is the big one. Get your votes in. Please. Chaos smile. Just click and let you go to bed? Alright, fine. Like sun coming through the clouds, it all becomes suddenly crystal clear. She's made her choice. It's like pound of stress have been lifted from her salamander-like shoulders, but she's still, still has giant tits. Is she ever gonna come out as a dinosaur to anyone? That's what I'm most curious about. It's a bit exciting knowing that I'm gonna tell him. She falls back into bed. The absolved burden is replaced by fatigue that's seemingly blocked by recent stress and uncertainty. Bruh. For a moment, she thinks about what she would do if Hunk were lying right next to her right now. But before she can finish that explicit fantasy, she falls asleep like a sweet baby hamster. Wee. Alright, cool. Mashing. Let's go. Let's get this going. Let's get this done. She hesitates for a moment before stepping into the waiting room with her feet. Here we go. Let's see moments. The big choice. She walks into the waiting room and appears gigantic whoppers. Yep. Those are yep. Huh? What? He's not here. Why is he not here? Bruh, say what did you do to us? She pulls herself together. That's probably nothing. Everyone is late, forgetful, or an asshole sometimes. Maybe it's better this way. I must say, in a way, it's a bit of a relief that he's not here, because it's pretty scary to have to confront someone like this. And cheers. A hand grabbed the door of the waiting room. Heart rate starts up again, like a steam locomotive. Here we go. Around the corner of the door appears the face of a man we haven't seen the entire game. Dr. Kinker. Is this the dentist's waiting room? No, that's 2 doors down. Thank you very kindly. Okay, no problem. He leaves the waiting room. Oh, David Kinker. And closes the door. Yeah. Bruh. Well, I guess that's it. How's the Gooner game going? We're nearly done, I think. She suddenly feels so long. It's actually been kind of a wild ride. Like, legitimately, I have cried at various points in this game. Like, on cap, no god. Or wait, that's not how you say that. Maybe it's because earlier, Hunk said that he would be there for her if she needed him, and he's not here now. The blue dinosaur drops her head for a moment, but then picks herself back up. I'll talk to Hunk later. Yeah, indeed. And I'm gonna have to talk to Leon first. She mentally braces herself and stands up. This time, her breasts are actually silent. But then she hears a familiar voice. But wait, is that Hunk? His voice sounds muffled and it's hard to hear what he's saying. But he sounds emotional. Is that sound coming from Leon's office? Maybe this time he had an earlier appointment. The blue dinosaur immediately feels more relieved. He's here after all. I hope he's doing okay. He sounds worried. Then she suddenly gets startled. She hears the manly, low voice of Dr. Leon react angrily at Hunk. Wow, that doesn't sound like one of his usual sensual sessions. The blue dinosaur tries to not listen out of respect, but is still very curious. I shouldn't get involved in this. It's probably one of just Leon's tests. They're always entertaining for some reason. But then, she suddenly looks up in surprise. Wait, was that my name? Did I just hear my name during their argument? She hesitates for a moment. That can't be, right? She gets up hesitantly and looks around to see if anyone else is around. Ooh, new scene. But then she carefully walks towards Dr. Leon's office and places her ear against the door. It's still hard to understand. She closes her eyes as if this will make her hear better. Amazingly enough, she still can't properly hear them. Damn the mini door. I mean, we're just gonna listen again, yeah. Still can't understand it. Yeah, wait, listen again. Still can't understand. Sure. Still can't understand. Cool. For some reason, the blue dinosaur keeps trying the same thing. Alright, I guess we wait or something? I guess it's trying to make me not listen. Fine, I will wait. Click the door? No, I can't click the door. I tried the... You know. I have to wait for you guys to confirm? Yeah, I can't do anything else. It's just a FromSoft quest. I just have to keep clicking. Tries the same thing, the same outcome, still can't hear them. Jesus Christ. I'm ready for the outcome. Alright, I forget what... I mashed through whatever they were going to say next, but, what do we think? Any opinions? Alright, let's go. Oh, dude. Okay, this is the first shitty part of the game, to be honest. Oh shit, I actually crashed the game. I actually crashed the game? Bro, where does it... mash through the hints? Wait, was there actually hints? I just wanted to bust in there and to declare my love, dude. It was intentional? It intentionally crashes the game? That would be fucked up. That would be so unreal if it just, like, doesn't resolve the story. I'm trying to boot it up. If this is actually tricky to figure out, then yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind just kind of getting to the resolution. We're all on the edge of our seat. Supposed to like click elsewhere? You have to use the menu? There's a menu? No. Turn down the music? Really? Fuck. I thought that was exit the, Oh, wait. Okay. That would mean, wait, huh? The lead dinosaur is a confused blank stare on her face. I see. She can't understand it. Why? Why? What is the point of that? Overwhelmed with emotions, she really realizes what she's doing. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm so confused. Okay, this game needs to wrap up before I need to piss again. There it goes. As Double D Dinosaur bursts into the room, Dr. Leon and Hunk look up and make one of those shocked anime noises. Dude, are they fucking? That'd be wild. Okay. Okay. All right, I'll get back into it. Her voice wavers as she shouts while tears well up in her eyes. As she asks this, deep inside, she already knows the answer. He betrayed you, huh? What are you doing here? This is a doctor-patient confidential conversation. I'll call you in when it's time for your appointment. Hunk is too afraid to make eye contact with Double D Dinosaur. I'm sorry. All those things you said to me, were they just to get me to show up here? Well, no. In the end, it wasn't. I'm sorry I lied to you. I know that I didn't want it this way. Double D Dinosaur sees him getting choked up but feels no pity. I'm sorry about that too. Nobody's perfect. I know that now. Nobody but you. Hunk doesn't know what else he can say to save the situation and walks right past Double D Dinosaur towards the exit. Jesus Christ. Defeated, he looks at Double D Dinosaur one last time pleadingly. Spit on him. All right. Did I disconnect the Twitch somehow? I have caps lock on. All right. Bah! Exclamation point spit. All right, we're all in on the Hunk still. Mostly all in on the Hunk. All right. And to think that I had feelings for you. Feelings? I'm sorry. I had no choice. I still don't know what he did. What do you mean? It was all Leon's fault. Leon was manipulating me. I still don't know what he did. I don't know if it's because I mashed through something or whatever, but I don't know why this game decided to make like a meta thing at the end that kind of ruined my ability to follow what's going on. Well, if I didn't help him, then he'd... Hug is avoiding eye contact while stammering. He would... Well, it doesn't matter. The most important thing is I have feelings for you too! Push through their conversation after lowering the volume. The crucial lore is lost. Yes. We need the music back. We want an explanation, or we want to just embrace so. Alright, we'll take an explanation. Yes, tell her. Tell her what you really are. He's a dinosaur! Hunk remains silent. She sees his large hands shaking. Huh?
Oh. I once had a small company. I told you I love cats, right?
Double D Dinosaur's eyes get large, although they were already dinosaur sized, so it's all relative.
Well, I may not have always taken care of them as well as I could have.
Oh, fuck!
That's putting it mildly. Mr. Hunkier starved sweet cats so they would be calmer when he used them for his commercial photo shoots.
Double D Dinosaur almost falls backwards, but luckily her breasts keep her balanced. Look at I've been so blind!
What did you call throwing a cat in the river again? Content?
My Robson? Her heart breaks into a million pieces. Leon takes a confrontational step towards Hunk, who shrinks back. With tears in his eyes, Hunk looks at Double D Dinosaur desperately. It was Leon! He pulled it out of me during a session and then used it against me! He manipulated me into doing this to you! It's his fault! Enough! But the cats look so cute with those little sunglasses! Some even wore little turtleneck sweaters! Her clenched fists shake with aggression. I once thought I was the monster, but after meeting you, I know that you are the real monster. I mean, yeah. Sure. Cool. Bog. Get him. As Hunk walks past her with his head bowed down, Double D Dinosaur clears her throat loudly, collecting all the mucus and saliva she can, as if preparing a spirit bomb. Before he can even look up, she loads the snot and saliva cocktail with the sound as if it were a weapon. The snot bullet flies through the air at high speed, and with exact precision, the mucus ball soars right into his ear canal. The last thing Hunk hears is the loud snap of a loogie bursting through his eardrum, followed by the thump of phlegm hitting his vestibular organ. Hunk staggers on his feet as if everything is spinning before his eyes. Hunk trips and stumbles over to the office exit. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year. Double D Dinosaur is very proud of herself with her own original catchphrase. Hunk didn't hear it, though, because he's now deaf on that side. Now that Hunk is gone and a cold silence fills the room as Double D Dinosaur and Dr. Leon stare at each other. What is the meaning of this? What do you mean by making me come back here?
It doesn't matter anymore.
It does to me.
No, you don't understand. It's over.
What's over?
All the tests have been successfully completed. I just need one more question answered from you. And you already know the answer.
The answer? What answer?
I know you were in love with one of us. After all, we both have biceps and six-packs. So, who did you choose? Who did you come here to declare your love to? Do you have that answer for me? See it as a love test.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, we should probably answer honestly, right? We'll answer honestly, yeah.
Oh, how touching.
Double D Dinosaur turns away from Leon emotionally. But that doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, but nothing could be further from the truth.
He grabs a stack of forms from his desk, the result of all the tests. His hands are shaking as he writes down Hunk as the final answer. His eyes eagerly scan the paperwork as he tries to calculate the results. A bead of sweat slides down his forehead along his perfect jawline. Then he closes his eyes with satisfaction, and a devious laugh escapes his closed mouth. Yes, it is true. What is true? What were those tests I took all over the past few weeks?
My theories were correct. The results are in.
He waves his arms like a conductor as he steps into Double D Dinosaur's personal space. And then he looks at her straight in the eye like when Scar and Simba told her to kill Mufasa.
My research is complete.
Do you want to know what the results say? Before she can answer, he interrupts her.
Are you sure?
Do we care? Do we care? Do we care? No? Yes? Yes? No? Results!
Dr. Leon clears his throat theatrically. The results confirm.
Double D Dinosaur's eyes widen.
That you are
are a dinosaur. Your internal panic flows over Double D Dinosaur's entire being. She can barely breathe. And now that this is confirmed, I can finally fulfill my personal dream. Conduct a behavior research on a live specimen. Jesus Christ. Double D Dinosaur starts to get lightheaded. She staggers on her feet for a moment as she almost loses consciousness from the stress. The past few weeks flashing in front of her eyes like a movie, while all the puzzle pieces are slowly falling into place. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh shit. There's no way. Oh, I got it. That's crazy. Try again? Ain't no way. Fuck you. I mean, what am I supposed to do on that one? Got it. Paint the whole picture? What whole picture? Oh, like I have to like scratch it all out? Okay, 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 I understand now. Oh, Jesus. Surely I'll get this one this time, right? Nope. The whole thing? Oh, okay. I don't know which one I clicked. Find a couple? Sure. What? What did I do wrong that time? I found the differences. Oh my god. Bruh. The end of this game is annoying as fuck. I did click. I promise. Oh, you're supposed to say I'm okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I promise. I promise. Gotta figure all this shit out. Yeah, yeah. I thought I was supposed to like affirm myself or whatever. All right. This one you always fuck up, I guess. Okay. Okay, it's in the same spot every time. That's nice to know. Bruh, wait, what? Okay. Woo. Got lucky. I swear I clicked. I'm clicking. Okay, it works that time. I don't... Feel? Sure. Take him down. Okay. Therapy, am I right? Okay, we did it. Let's go. We beat the final boss, holy shit. Then it suddenly clicked. She don't need no man. Oh, am I supposed to click this thing? I see. I was just like waiting for something to happen. When she wakes up from the flashback, everything is suddenly crystal clear to her. Wait, those tests! Your name. Leon. But you introduce yourself as Leonal Podgestot. An anagram for paleontologist. Okay. I should have known. That's right. I am indeed really bad at coming up with fake names. Double D Dinosaur can't believe it. How could I have been so blind? All you had to do was make me laugh once, and you would have heard I was a bad guy. I mean, who cares? Honestly. Why aren't there any tears streaming down my face while I'm feeling it's broken inside? This is exactly what I feared for millions of years. Afraid someone would find me so vulnerable, that someone would find out I'm a dinosaur, of which scientists are still arguing among themselves whether I have feathers or not. Double D Dinosaur's head is pounding so loudly she can barely hear Leon. But enough of that. First, I will take a DNA sample from you so we can make even more dinosaurs. After all, that's what you've always wanted, right? To not be alone any longer. He holds up a needle as he walks towards her menacingly. This is all too much for Double D Dinosaur. She's in shock. Tears are now streaming down her cheeks as she failed to show up any physical emotion. But I've been so blind. How could I ever trusted them? I'm so alone right now. So damn alone. Dude. Fucking Mr. Robson better come back to life and just beat the shit out of these guys to death. That's the only ending of this game that is acceptable. You were never alone. A loud voice booms through the room behind Double D Dinosaur. The sound of the voice immediately embraces her soul like a warm scarf. Huh? That's... She doesn't have to look to know who it is, but she still has to see it to believe it. Oh, okay. David Kinker? It wasn't David Kinker. A figure steps... Alright, they got it. A figure steps through the door with the lighting in such a dramatic way that you can't quite see who it is. But Dr. Leon sees it. What? How is this possible? Yes, dude. Fucking get him. Mr. Robson! Fuck him up, motherfucker! That's impossible. Holy, way too dick. Leon is dead. More importantly, is Hunk dead? Mr. Robson? I thought you were dead. Yeah, whatever, dude. Just kiss me already. Jesus Christ. Double D Dinosaur's heart fills up with love when she hears Robson's romantic declaration of love. How could she not have seen it? That the one she was looking for was literally always there. I can see it now. You were always the one I missed, Mr. Robson. I love you. Whatever. Did they, like, not murder Hunk, though? Like, Hunk's the one who really should have died. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That was technically a video game. Oh my god. Okay, well, the end was a little annoying. Continue, see what it does. Does it actually do something? Yeah, she literally never came out of the dinosaur closet. What the fuck was that? It had amazing moments, to be honest. What does continue do? Okay, it's yeah. I mean, that was content. That was technically content. Definitely technically content. It didn't matter that she was a dinosaur because Mr. Robson always accepted her for who she was. Yeah, I still feel like she probably needed to come to terms with it herself or whatever. Be accepting of the fact that she was a dinosaur. Bruh. Whatever. Alright. Let's see, 11? Alright, heading out, say goodnight, goodnight. Yo, thank you, Big Dungeon. Alright, alright. What shall we do? I'm not like 1,000% convinced that I'm done. Let me see. Aggie and CBD are playing. I could see you doing a little winding down with with a little bit of casting. Yo, but those of you who are going to sleep, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the gift subs and stuff. Big thank you. We made it a decent way into the goals. No live shaving, unfortunately, but that's fine by me. So I'll make sure to keep a note of all the goals that we hit, and we'll be sure to do all of those at some point. So, new emotes, new alerts, Night Rain Stream, and The Trees Hate You. Those are the ones that I have yet to do. Yeah, we'll get around to those. Thank you so much for those who were hanging out for the Double D Dinosaur experience. I'm probably gonna go use the restroom real quick and try and, like, get the taste of this fucking onion out of my mouth. And I think I'm gonna do a little bit of content stealing while I wind down for the night. Gonna do a little bit of that. Lil Aggie. CBD. Okay. Brother. What? Sorry, CBD. Let me jump into their lobby real quick. I'll kick off some music, and then I will use the restroom real fast, and we'll get to commentary. Whoops.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Exercise. All right, one sec. All right. BRB just a moment, and I'll do those exercises in just a sec. All right.
All right. I got a bit of fizzy water. Still need to swap the genre over. The category, rather. All right, back over to Elden Ring. We can just kind of chillax for the rest of the night. Do a little watching. All right, 5-5, pretty close game. Let's see, both diagonals blocked for both players. Only real active threat is a row 2 from CBD. Looks like he's onto his third god boss, which would continue this threat. 3 larval tears from transforming enemies isn't like a super painful block, though. What's the weapon sitch? They both each have a flamberge. Hard to tell who's higher upgrades, but Aggie's just grabbing the 4s now, so presumably he's like +9 or something. Heading towards Radon. He could turn right to do the transforming enemy. Sees that CBD is potentially pushing. However, Aggie does have 2 red wolves ticked up, so maybe he's just not at all concerned about the row. Is that information on board? It is not, actually. So CBD does not know. CBD going for what in Haligtree? He's going for legendary talismans. I believe he's on his way to the Dragon Crest Great Shield right now. Little dangerous, but he has more health. Curious to see how he does this. So I remember Tom saying he couldn't find a way to do this without getting killed, essentially. He's not going that way. He's going for money? Okay, no, he doesn't know where the ladder is. Graphic is trying to guide him in the chat. Oh, I feel like this is not going to go very well. All right, there's the ladder. However, yeah, quit out seems wise. Meanwhile, Aggie. Only 1 square behind, but doesn't have a lot of progress on a lot of stuff. They're both equal on Altus bosses, it looks like. CBD is going to be slightly ahead on Legendary Talismans. Aggie's ahead on Liurnia bosses and avatars. And Red Wolves, of course. I guess CBD knows that Red Wolves is Aggie's because of the Loretta mark. So he's already like pretty far. Oh, CBD got a little lost trying to find this. Yeah, Dragon Crest is down here. All right, curious to see how this goes. Does he just try and do it quickly? Or does he try and... No. He's trying to tech this out, maybe? Okay. Yeah. That is the risk of going for Dragon Crest. If it goes well, it's pretty fast. If it does not, it is... and it's a really powerful talisman, obviously. But if it does not go well, it is pretty painful. He's going to try again. Oh, no, he's not. He's just pulling the elevator back down. All right. Okay, just grabbing Soar Seal instead. He probably wished that this was his last one, but not too bad to cash in. It's also just a nice talisman to have, to be honest. So is Dragon Crest, but this one's a bit easier to acquire. I don't know how anyone likes fresh onion, by the way. Fresh onion is just rancid. That bite from the onion was just it is enveloping my entire sensation still, and that was like an hour ago. Board being hilarious. Flickers for them as well. Yo, what up, Matrix? We finished Double D Dinosaur, doing a little content stealing to wind down for the night. Just seeing how this game plays out. CBD has a row 2, but Aggie's working kind of towards both blocks. He's got 2 Red Wolves dead and is also going for transforming enemies, I guess, in furtherance of his column 2 as well, which is kind of cool. Neither have done Radon. No status, no summons. Bro, when I pitched this square, I swear to God I was the first person to pitch this square. People were saying, like, no status isn't enough. Like, it's still just going to be free or whatever. But, like, when you start the game and you invest in, like, your weapon and your build and stuff, you want one that deals status. And, like, the reason that Noble no status is often, like, a weird tension on the board is because, like, it's hard to go out of your way to get a weapon ready to go that is 0 status. It really slows down this Radon. I'm excuse me, a huge fan of how this square plays. All right, back to Dragon Crest for CBD. This will be the mark if he gets it. Takes some chip. Oh, but he's already got the chest open. He doesn't get it again. Oh my God. Any Aggie chat things yet? I haven't honestly been looking. I can be a little bit more tuned in. Somebody mentioning Dialos. The whip only is on the board. It's kind of a dead square at the moment, but could potentially be nice for a few reasons. I do need to learn where the whip check is in Morn, in Castle Morn. Because, like, there's so little value on the way to Leonin Misbegotten that, like, knowing how to do something in there is pretty nice. If you can get a little bit more value out of the time, it's pretty big deal. CBD for round 3 with this Dragon Crest. He does have a bit more armor this time. That might help, I guess. I feel like he needs to stop hesitating on this. He just needs to, like, go for it. Alright, yeah, I guess he got it. Nicely done. Doesn't even die this time. Oh, yeah, he does. I can put a little delay on the board so we don't get the spoiler marks. Moment, tonight is the night. Okay, so no more column 2 from Aggie. Aggie still has a row 4. But other than that, everything is blocked by CBD. Wait, did Aggie die to this lobster? I could have sworn he had already reposted this lobster. I guess he died to the Grafted Scion. What the hell? Did you guys know lobsters have a grab? I had no idea. He should embrace the torrent strat, I think. You did know? Okay. I've definitely died to plenty of lobsters, but never by grab. If you just, like, get on torrent and smack him to ass, that's, like, easily the best way to deal with lobsters. They don't turn very well. I do love this square, though. Like, you just fight so much weird shit that you don't normally fight in bingo. Mini worm faces, lobsters. Even rune bears. You don't really fight rune bears in bingo. Big bleed. I would say this is a 100% majority game. Just at a glance. Basically, everything is blocked. The only things that are not blocked, like the biggest threat on the board, Aggie is like deep on the block, like path 4. And everything else is like just progress towards things. So I would be floored if we saw a bingo this game. Why is Aggie going for the worm or the Elder Lion transformation rather than the worm face? Does it get it? I guess it gives him more Altus bosses. By the way, there is Dagger, Whip, and Memby Memby on this board. So there's a lot of tax on your remembrance kills. Kind of wild. All right, at the final transforming enemy, CBD is getting Watchdogs. Can you get us song request? Yeah, sure, why not? What would you like to listen to? Oops. All right, there we go. As soon as the larval tier comes in. You got it. Why not? I haven't listened to this in a cajillion years. The score is indeed 6-7. I agree with Aggie's chat. Grabbing the glintstone wet blade, but not from the outside. It'll pick up. It'll pick up, I promise. Unless I accidentally nuked my Spotify volume in OBS during the Yeah, I did kind of, didn't I? There we go. Now here I go, Matrix. Why is CBD doing this to Radon? That's not how you get him out of this state. Is he trying to do tech where he just spanks him on the ass constantly? Is this tech? This looks slow. He's just keeping him from doing his, like, partial phase transition. I don't think this is tech, dude. This looks like a waste of time. I mean, it is easy, but... Wait, does he never phase transition? Does he never, like, do the... Radon space program? Yo, what's up, Agent Siri? He actually never does the Radon space program. I don't think this is good. I think it's legitimately faster just to fight him. This might be a hitless strat, to be honest. But it's not fast for bingo. It's also pretty boring. Okay. Double squared from CBD. Aggie now down 3. Has more progress than CBD towards a lot of different things. I will say music was one of the few good things about the Star Wars prequels. I feel like I've never seen the Summoned Dragon do that move before. The prequels were awesome. Glad you enjoyed them. I enjoyed them when I was a kid, like a literal kid, when they came out. Oh, no! Bro. Oh, he got it. He actually got it. I thought he was dead. That's crazy. Nicely done. That's also Leonia boss number 4. You can go clean up a Erdtree avatar real quick. You should surely go... oh, no, wait. Yeah, you should surely go check what that... oh, no, it's the staff. That's right. That's right. It is guaranteed now, the staff. That was quite the check him PC death. Or, kill, I should say. He's a clean-looking version of that. Skip up the head. Maybe I should try, like, jumping a little more rather than, like, sliding up the head. Looks easier. Stamina. Boah. Holy shit. Alright, repose iframes. Renala's staff has an Ash of War. Brother, do you think you're getting to 70 int? Oh, my Aggie chatter. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Unless, like, when you can't wield the weapon, the Ash of War still does enough damage to kill Godric. Because sometimes that is the case. Because Godric dies to a stiff breeze. But there's, There's no way you're getting 70 in for that goddamn staff. Okay, Aggie closing out on a fair bit of his priority here. He's going to bring it up to 9-9. And then he's going to have one prio square of advantage over CBD and the Red Wolves. CBD actually looking at Red Wolves now, though, which is kind of interesting. I wonder why. Actually, CBD also has Crucible Misbegotten Duo, more accessible than Aggie does because he has Redonded. I'm surprised he's interested in trying to steal Red Wolves, to be honest. Because Aggie has Liurnia bosses and Loretta dead, which is 2 Red Wolves. And then the last one is synergistic with Alta's bosses. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see Aggie go for the Hero's Grave Red Wolf, like basically immediately after this. It's like either that or what? Radon for access to a remembrance weapon? Nah, it's got to be. I guess he's going Godric. This also doesn't seem ideal. Yeah, I don't think you do this. This doesn't seem right. Feel like now is either Moog time, although he does have a lot of health on Aggie with only a +1 flask. He probably leveled too much vigor this game. Moog gives you potentially Memby if the Moog remembrance is good. Although actually Moog gives you so much money that you can meet. You know this from F1. Interesting. I just know this from the song. Yeah, Moog for Memby. I mean, a lot of these remaining squares are pretty shit, minus Crucible Misbegotten Duo, which CBD is sitting on. I'm really surprised CBD is chasing down Red Wolves here. There's nothing like underground. That's where another Red Wolf is. Like, this is the only square over here. It's literally just, unless he's going for the crystal darts as well. He is kind of doing that. And now it's a meme. Oh, it's just a fun song. I've never watched an F1 race. I have no idea what they do there. Going back to Stormhill? Is he just getting wild strikes? Is that all he's doing? Buh. Yeah, he's trying to get wild strikes. Maybe that's part of him getting Moog. Okay, now he's going for Crucible Misbegotten Duo. They drive in circles with expensive, but also very broken cars. Yeah, I've just never been all that excited about vehicle racing. No idea why. It just doesn't really click with me. Defective. Does CBD have Moore's pants on? He's got like big fucking pants. Oh, he doesn't have Whetstone Knife. That's why he's back to round table. I gotta say, I'm very surprised to not see Aggie go for the Altus Red Wolf here. I feel like getting some progress on Altus bosses kind of for free, or not for well, sort of for free, like by closing out on one of your squares, just seems like a really good idea going into this late game. When is the night rain happening? Literal no idea. I had no idea what sub goals were gonna get met today. Yeah, probably not too far in the ultra distant future. Might look to do some mods or whatever if people are interested in that kind of thing. I haven't played Night Rain in like literal 6 months. Apparently the mods have gotten pretty good. CBD whiffing on Renala here. I did play the DLC. Ooh, barely gets into second phase. Nicely done. The damage is pretty good here. Stalling. So this will be 10 for CBD, and then Aggie will be able to yoink Crucible Misbegotten Duo. Presumably. CBD might finish this faster than Aggie finishes Radon, such that he could, if he makes the call, he could warp back and steal Crucible Misbegotten Duo from Aggie. I mean, this does kind of open up another Red Wolf from Aggie, but it's not like the one that he wants to do. He definitely wants to do the Hero's Grave. Unless somehow Aggie already did the Hero's Grave, and the one that he hasn't done yet is the one behind Loretta. Ow. Okay, triggering the phase transition. Whoa, big procs. And CBD goes back to collect Misbegotten Warrior Duo. What a read. This is huge from him. It's going to be a massive time loss for Maggie. I feel like Aggie should have done something else. Like the Red Wolves would have progressed his Altus bosses. Moog would have been okay. Oh, does he get the jump? He just rolls it? How did he do that? I feel like you can't roll that. He just did. He's him. What can one do? Yeah, CBD is miles ahead on this. He would have to die right now, which it doesn't look like he's going to do. Very good damage. He's just kind of continuing to use the finger. When is Domo's bingo event? Like when is bingo brawlers? Is that what you're asking? It's still unannounced. Got a ways to go. Nope, not yet. At least not to my knowledge. Oh, by the way. Bruh. That being said, how's the party been? It was good. Double D Dinosaur was swingy. It was like very funny, and then it was like surprisingly very tragic, and then it got kind of annoying. And then it ended. Yeah, it was fun. Met a good deal of the sub goals. Why was it tragic? There was a section on like animal abuse and pet loss, which kind of hit me pretty hard. It was kind of right in the middle. I legit cried. I had to leave my computer. What happened to the cat? the cat was, there was a segment about the cat being like abandoned and mistreated and stuff that was pretty heavy. And then later the cat died. It was pretty funny. I mean, it was an emotional roller coaster. I'm glad I did it. But then kind of the weirdness at the ends where it got kind of frustrating is it kind of like took a little too long to wrap up, and then the cat came back somehow unexplained at the very end and just like murdered everyone more or less. No, she did not abandon the cat. It told the story of the cat being abandoned and that she found the cat. And the cat didn't murder her. She kind of fucked the cat at the end. Yeah, it's a weird game. I mean, some of it was really, really well done. Some of it was, not. ICBD finishing up all his bosses here. And then he's got one more square to do, and that should lock it up. I'm a little surprised that Aggie... Well, I guess he was trying to get whips only. A little surprised he did Renala with that, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, because it looked like he was in a pretty good spot to be able to take this game. But then CBD just, like, marked way more squares. And it kind of felt like Aggie had equal opportunity on a lot of those, or some other things that he could have been progressing. But yeah, that's gonna put it away. By the way, for those who... Whoops, I just realized that this paused everything. By the way, for those who were not there earlier, there has been some conversations about power stancing. And it seems as if the general consensus is that power stancing is going to go away for the season. So that is good news. My desire to play DLC has increased. I would say like 50%, but that's 50% on a pretty low number already. I still have a lot of square set issues that I would like to see resolved, but it's certainly better. But yeah, this was a weird stream. We had like a pretty exciting game against Tom, and then like went into Double D Dinosaur, and there was a lot of like energy and excitement, and you know, people were nice and generous and stuff with donating subs and things like that, and it was like, oh, this is great. And then Double D Dinosaur like kind of ran out of gas, and then it just kind of tapered off, and people just kind of wanted it to end, and then it like took a little too long to end, and more people left and stuff, and it was like, I don't know. I probably wouldn't do another like subathon type like game like this. I think I just like wasn't able to hold the attention of enough folks. But it was a cool little thing to try out. Playing the game was fun. It wasn't like I don't think it like mixed nicely with the subathon type deal that I was trying to do. Yeah, it was certainly a fun day and fun to experiment. But just it's kind of like reflecting on it myself at the moment. Yeah, the channel's in an interesting spot where it's like with like it's going well as long as I continue to affiliate myself with bingo brawlers, and then once I'm kind of straying out a little in one direction or another, it kind of sinks back down to not exactly where I want it to be. So it's like where's the line? Like where do I keep pushing to kind of like keep building and introducing new people to me and whatnot. But like how faithfully do I need to just like be a bingo brawlers guy versus grow independently? So I just gotta keep feeling that out, basically. Give it a set day for other stuff. Yeah. Maybe. I mean that's what like Nest does for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily like want to do every week have something new and unique. And like this went well enough. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what people have come here for is the Elden Ring stuff. I do think like it's probably just like a slightly too long. Zoodle does that too. Not sure how successful that is. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I want to like branch out of Elden Ring. I just want like a little bit of freedom to goof off every now and then without like really tanking shit. And I think like that was true. Like I'm not saying today was a like not a success or anything. I think today went very nicely. I think it was just a bit too long. A bit too because like I was hanging out in like the 70s of average viewers for probably like the first 4 or so hours of Double D Dinosaur, which is pretty good. Pretty good for being into the variety thing. But then by the end, it like cratered. Because I think like I lost a little bit of patience with it. The East Coast folks started falling asleep. And now we are where we are right now. Yeah, just trying to like figure out what lessons I need to be learning from this experience. Because it was cool and it was fun, and I loved doing the little like performance stuff. But yeah, a little bit too long. I kind of got burnt out on it. Not that I wouldn't be down to do it again. It was just like it was too much for one sitting. But it's not like I would want to go back and do like 2 Double D Dinosaur streams or some shit like that. Yeah. Oh. We'll see what the future holds. I mean, I do have a stream that I have to do for the sub goal of like the trees or whatever, the trees against you or whatever it's called. Game is important, but if it's not interesting enough or the stream notices you not liking it as much, people will dip. You just lurk for situations like that. Yeah, yeah. I think like again, if that game had been like 2 hours shorter, it would have been magnificent. Because I think like people really engaged with like the initial comedy of it. People were engaged when the plot kind of turned and like had some twists of like, you know, triggering emotionality. Like that was really cool. Especially it like hit extra hard for me with like the pet stuff recently. and that was really nice. Like, it was cool to get to like have another moment with everybody about like, you know, my love of pets and animals and things like that. But then after that, it didn't really reascend. It just kind of like that felt like the emotional peak of it all. And I wish the game had ended like relatively soon after that. Yeah, we'll see. I'll keep my eye on it moving forward. Maybe something I could do is put the like if I take a look at the trees route to get you game or whatever it is, and it is like in the 8-ish hour range, I could look to split it up over 2 days or something like that. Try and keep the retention a little bit better. It's just interesting. It's new for me, right? To be branching out just a little bit more. Trying to see if there's any. Oh, actually, okay. So that's gonna. Okay, so Eggy got the Red Wolves, but CBD is just gonna get these Glovewort Bell Bearings. Like, it's not even a question. I think now is a pretty good time for me to go and get my dinner. I've done my reflecting, done my chilling. I'm gonna raid Patty. I think Patty's stopped by a couple times. I feel like it'd be cool to give her, like, there's not a ton of people here or anything, but just to give like a little raid. Give a nice little raid. Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out in defrag time. And day off tomorrow. I'll catch you guys on Friday.
Yo, that's huge.
Yo, thank you, Hungry Hippo, for the follow. Yo, what up, Satan? Thank you. Glad you had fun. And I'll catch you later. Catch you guys all later. Go say hi to Patty. Have fun with your raid. Go see what they're doing. And yeah, see you on Friday. Bye.